You are a brand new slate. Started counting friends, got a brand new gram, flexing that fake, a brand new face. All your clothes are new, but you're wearing all the fits from your last debut. Like new things, your friends in our chat, if they ever ask, yeah, I'm okay. So lame, I've been in my head going ham, but I catch my flow state. Will I find someone that's living on the timeline? Show your signs, or break the ground that you define. You decide, you decide. Tell your friends why you've been offline. It's your time, it's your time. Show the world that you're just a brand new slate. Started counting friends, got a brand new gram, flexing that fake, a brand new face. All your clothes are new, but you're wearing all the fits from your last debut. Like new things, your friends in our chat, if they ever ask, yeah, I'm okay. So lame, I've been in my head going ham, but I catch my flow state, my flow state, my flow state. if I'm hiding, will it make me understand? You got me in the moments where I couldn't take a chance, and now I'm all I have. And so I did follow you inside of you.
What's up mga kababayas at magandang umaga sa inyong lahat at nanonood kayo ng VALORANT Champions 2023 Filipino broadcast. Tapos na ang first round of matches here in the playoffs and ngayon 4 teams are now fighting with the face of elimination on the line. But before we get into that, ako nga pala si Rubix ko, ang inyong panel house ngayong araw dito sa Filipino broadcast, and together with me is Riku and Fluffy. So guys, kumusta naman kayo? How are you feeling about today's matches with eliminations?
Nakaka-nervous isipin kasi yun nga, may uuwi, we're gonna be saying goodbye. Mamamaalam tayo sa dalawang teams ngayon at parang hindi pa ako handa kung sino man yun.
Exactly. And I think sa mga teams din na to, medyo familiar din sila sa isa't isa dahil sa same region, and I think that has a lot to play through sa tournament overall.
That's right. I think na yung familiarity na yun is going to be a big factor and in what determines the outcome of these matches kasi they're familiar with each other. But again, a lot of these teams have evolved throughout the whole journey here in Champions. Pero bagong lahat, we're going to be going into a review of what our brackets look like 3 days now into the playoffs. Kahapon, na-wrap up natin ang first round of the matches here in the playoffs. And again, Riku, you wanna take the bottom bracket?
Oo nga kasi as we get to see, diba, parang ang daming plot twist na nangyari so far as we are already concluded sa mga upper bracket natin. Kaya napaka-exciting to look at or crazy to think na Fnatic is kauna-unahang instance ng lower bracket. Nandyan sila at the brink of elimination. Pero something to be happy about as a Pacific region, syempre dalawa pa rin yung representatives natin coming from Pacific, which is DRX and PRX, and sure top 6 sila.
Exactly. Tapos also marami din rivalries, especially yung BLG versus EDG, for example, since galing sila sa China region. I feel like there's a lot of fan base din that shares kasi you wanna support yung region nyo, pero medyo mahirap kasi isa lang yung lalabas.
Oo nga eh.
Exactly. I think the same story can be said about EMEA.
Sad.
And, Bilibili is gaming and Edward is gaming. Yeah. But who is the better one that is gaming here at this point? But that's going to be our brackets for now. But let's take a look at what happened yesterday kasi yesterday we had some pretty intense matches between, the first one, which was DRX versus Bilibili Gaming. So, Bilibili Gaming had a strong lead in the beginning. Yung 10-2 lead nila in the first half. Pero naka-comeback ang DRX from 1-10 to 13-10 on the first map.
Nagkaroon nga sila ng perfect run, and imagine, di ba, nag-announce sila na Mako will be playing through isolation. So despite yung challenges na ganun, nakakita tayo ng isang klasikong laro galing sa DRX where they needed to download, they take a bit of time para rumamp up. Iba yun. Ramp up! At after getting that perfect run from Lotus, tapos they sent it over to Haven. Nanalo sila ng 17 rounds in a row, and I feel like it's just sobrang classic DRX run.
Exactly. I mean, normally yung classic DRX run, alam natin they have that slow start. Normally they go to that map 3, pero nahirapan talaga sila nung una sa Lotus. And yung sabi nga ni Riku, yung momentum na dala lang sa second map and tuloy-tuloy lang sila nanalo despite yung mga difficulties nila.
That's right. And I think if we go back to yung interview ni Buzz, they were talking about the choice to lock in Zest here over Foxy9, and they feel very, very confident with him now. So very, very happy to see this. And again, yung winning mentality nila, they were highlighting that they didn't have that nung Masters Tokyo, and now being in Champions, I think the pressure is what DRX is looking for, and it's definitely caused them to ramp up. Pero moving on to second series natin kahapon, it was EG versus EDG. And ito yung first match of the playoffs na nakaabot ng 3 games. EDG took game 1, pero EG pulled a reverse sweep and absolutely dominated them in the next 2 maps.
In a lot of ways, parang pareho din yung sa series number 1 yesterday na down yung isang team, tas bigla dire-diretso lang yung momentum, and this time around yung EDG, parang nahirapan sila, especially yung nag-adjust na yung EG.
Grabe nga yung expectation sa laban na ito dahil, again, that was the most anticipated matchup of the jet players na si Demon 1 at saka huwag niyong kakalimutan na si Kangkang. Pero at the end of the day, pagdating sa consistency, pagdating sa mga op shots na panalong-panalo si Demon 1 kahapon at hindi naka-recover itong si EDG.
That's right. Grabe yung confidence. Going against a player like Kangkang, it's definitely not easy to want to take those 1v1s. Pero I think it was a blessing in disguise na nakaabot ng Game 3 because they were able to build up that confidence to finally face them and realize na although yung individual players ng EDG are very, very skilled, they were able to match up and in the end to take them down. But that was everything that happened yesterday. Pero meron pa tayong 3 days here left in the playoffs. So, today we're going to be tackling the lower bracket here with a double regional knockout. So it's gonna be EMEA versus EMEA with Fnatic versus FUT and China versus China with Bilibili Gaming and Edward Gaming. So the pressure is on to be the last one standing from their respective region.
Kagaya nga sinabi ni Fluffy kanina, napaka-pamilyar na tong dalawang teams sa mga kanilang matchup. So curious ako kung ano mangyari kung parehas pa rin yung magiging resulta from their previous encounter.
Exactly. Meron yung experience coming from that. Pero a lot of adaptations din pagdating dito sa Champions. I feel like especially for FUT and Fnatic, which is yung first game natin, I think a lot of people medyo biased sila for Fnatic. To be honest. But FUT has been playing pretty well so far.
That's right. I think hindi natin ma-deny that, getting here all the way to the top 8 is definitely no easy feat. They survived their groups and, there were 2 other teams from EMEA and FUT was one of the other ones to come out. But, before we get into our games today, before Fnatic versus FUT, let's do a little warm-up. Kasi kahapon, we had a lot of util heavy plays, especially yung DRX versus Bilibili Gaming. I still remember yung mga Raze, all of the Raze plays. I think it was just so much util being thrown everywhere. And again, we're definitely going to be expecting a lot of util heavy play today. So before we get into the matches, maglaro din tayo ng game to kind of, stay updated on the latest lineup. So we're bringing back Where Will It Land? So very simple yung mechanics natin for this game. We've been playing this all the way since Ascension. So very simple. Mag-flash kami dito ng screenshot of a random Valorant agent preparing to do a lineup on a random area of a random map in Valorant. And all you guys have to do is guess where it will land. So you guys in the chat can also join us too. So yung Facebook viewers, Twitch viewers, and YouTube viewers, you can join us in guessing where this will land. We have choices naman. I think we can read it out din para sa chat natin.
Ay, salamat.
Yeah, and I think usually at the end of the day, you have to remember yung purpose of this lineup, I think that's a very good hint in where something will land. But I think na since we're pretty much veterans at this game, at syempre yung chat natin din, I think now we can skip the sample and go straight into lineup number 1. Whoa! Interesting.
Teka.
May butas pa dyan.
Meron pala, no?
Yeah, I never knew that.
Same. I never look at the sky dito.
Pag sinabing default, yun ba yung sa ilalim or yung sa corner?
Okay, so yung choices natin is A, Heaven, A, Default, A, Drop, and A, Ropes.
Sa tingin ko, Drop.
Feeling ko Heaven, if yun yung second floor.
Okay, so Drop, Heaven. Default, I'm guessing yung sa baba. Where usually where you plant at the pillar. I'm gonna guess Default here. Kasi it could bounce back on something. Pero
That's true.
I feel like Fluff, you might be right.
Oo nga
I think
line up lords.
pwede din yung default, to be honest.
Really? Okay, so Drop, Heaven, Default. Sige, can we reveal?
Iba-iba tayo.
Alright, so can we reveal where will it land?
Up.
Oh.
Uy, tama!
Wow! Okay, congratulations, Fluffy. 1 point.
Grabe!
Nerd.
Lineup nerd.
Lineup nerd.
Thank you.
There's nothing wrong, guys, if you're a lineup nerd.
Yeah,
You're,
it's great.
Your team needs you. You're that one guy on the team that makes a
Basta
difference.
manalo yung round, okay lang.
Oh.
Kahit namatay sila lahat, okay lang. Kahit na-flame kayo, okay
Yeah,
lang.
they're gonna be like nerd question mark, but it doesn't matter because the round differential, it always stacks up. But anyway, congratulations, Fluffy has 1
1
point.
point.
So me and Riku is 0-0 pa rin. But we still have 4 more lineups. So let's go straight to lineup number 2. Ooh, KJ Molly.
Uy. Saan kaya to?
This is A.
B default?
Papuntang B.
I think B default also. may butas ulit eh. Butas na naman.
Yeah,
sa
yeah,
sky.
definitely.
Sa taas ng B.
Okay, so yung choices natin is C-Link, B upper,
B main.
and A-Link. Feeling ko B main
Kung
din.
nag-A-Link to, grabe.
Amazing yun, no? Sige, B main na rin ako. Kasi parang, what other fancy things you can do with the nano eh. Parang, medyo straightforward.
True, and I think na it definitely can't reach C-Link from here. Unless it's a running jump throw.
Oh, that's true.
That's okay. I wanna bank on the running jump throw.
Okay,
Kasi
okay.
we had that once.
Oh!
So, I'm gonna go for C-Link.
Sige, B main ako.
So B main, and
B main.
C-Link. All right, can we reveal where this will land? No, it's not a running jump. It's the That is
None of the above ba yun?
that
That's default.
That's default.
does that count as maybe it's main? Maybe it's supposed to be bonus point,
round
guys.
natin. Bonus round natin.
All right, guys, bonus point. You
Okay,
know, just like in
2-1-1.
school. Yeah.
Okay.
So 2-1-1 at the moment. Let's go straight into lineup and number 3.
Grabe, hirap.
Ooh.
Okay.
Wait, okay.
Ano yung choices?
I got thrown off kasi it's a knife.
Naka-knife siya.
Yeah,
Hindi natin
so
alam.
anong agent to. But it's gonna be Sova here on Pearl. Nakatutok siya sa B on the map.
Teka lang. Okay.
What would this lineup be for?
Lahat B yung choices, no?
Yeah.
At least hindi A.
At least hindi
Eliminated
A.
Paminsan nangyayari, naloko din ako noon eh. Nakatutok sa B, tapos A pala mapupunta. I think remember it was a bind.
Oh yeah,
lineup.
nung wala pang choices.
Yeah,
That was, I feel like that was a bit more exciting. Right? Pero the choices definitely helps narrow it down. But looking here,
Ano kaya?
it's
For you.
attacker. It's attacker, right? I feel like you would want to know, this is just getting the most scan of who's probably waiting in B. Kaya I'm gonna go for B screens.
Ako Link.
B screens.
Ako
B Link.
Link?
Ako Link.
I'll
Link.
be Heaven.
Oh, B Heaven. Okay.
Heaven, Link, Screens. Okay, I like this.
I think
Iba tayo.
I think we can reveal this one. So where will this land?
Ilang charge?
One. Ay.
Oh,
It's for an ult.
oh. Wait, is
That's
it Heaven?
Screens or Heaven?
Heaven.
It's
It's
Heaven!
Heaven! Yo,
Sheesh.
that's actually pretty good because if you scan someone in Heaven, it's a hallway, diba? So if you get to tag them once with the Hunter's Fury, that's pretty much a free kill,
Yeah,
diba?
yeah,
So
yeah,
that's
yeah.
a pretty good. That's actually a really, really good.
Medyo
lineup. I
stuck
think
na,
I'm gonna use that one. But so that makes it Fluffy 3 points and me Riku 1-1.
1-1.
So let's go straight into lineup number 4.
But yeah, for the previous lineup, the reason kung bakit okay yung dart na yun is you're throwing it as an attacker and it lands, like you said, sa taas ng Heaven in one of the gaps on the vents. So regardless if the person gets scanned or hindi siya na-scan, it has a timing where you can use yung Hunter's Fury to clear out that. Normally, the other way to get out is maybe jump down.
Yeah,
But if you
mag-drop
do
na.
it sabay ng team mo habang nag-execute sila, they die.
Wala siyang kawala.
So they can't fall back and they can't... And that's one of my recon darts.
Woo! Coach Fluffy 02 by the way.
Fluffy 02, Senpai! Napakahusay!
Wow! That's right, guys. If you guys want more lineups like that one, Fluffy is, the lineup nerd of the panel here. And he definitely has a lot more, on his different channels, diba?
Exactly. But there's still also a bit more lineups, I think.
That's right. So we got lineup number 4. So can we see where it will land?
Ooh.
Ooh!
A Fade Haunt. A Haunt or C's, actually.
This is C's.
Oh, it's a C's. Where would it be? Where would it be?
I'm guessing this is probably being paired with a Raze.
Yeah,
Paint
Paint Shell.
Yeah.
Saan makakaabot? Yan ang tanong.
If your
Ano yung
team was
guess?
running.
Anong
Diba,
guess
para
ko?
pressure.
Oh, paired with the
The
brim.
Oh,
Brim
post
volley.
plant? Post
Post-plant? Question mark?
Ako yun last.
Sige,
You're
sige.
gonna
Last.
go last?
Yeah.
Me, okay.
Huh?
I'm gonna guess Link.
Magda-drop ako.
Oh, okay. Wait.
Magda-drop ako. I'm doing it. The
Ano yung
drop.
A-Link?
Link. It's the one in the middle, like when you're crossing from B to A. And then
Like
that
CT?
one door.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go with Link.
I'm going drop. I don't know why I keep saying drop.
Door.
Door.
Kasi ito yung C's na ginamit ng Fnatic sabay ng Brim ult para
Wow.
mapitas ng isa.
Oh.
I haven't seen this, by the way.
So bubuksan
Okay.
yung door.
Okay, let's check it
Okay,
out. So
okay,
let's
okay.
see, where will this one land?
I'm wrong.
You're what?
Wait, no, you're right. It is door.
Oh.
Grabe naman.
Wow.
So Fnatic uses before to kill yung defender then after baiting presence in A main.
Dang.
Wow.
That one's a pretty good one. Fluffy.
Nerd.
Yeah.
Nerd.
What's this now? 4? Yeah.
Oh.
I think perfect run.
Fluffy has gotten
Kasi may
everything
bonus,
so.
in
Yeah, may
fairness.
bonus.
Oh, may bonus nga pala.
So is that gonna be our last lineup, or is there still one more? I think there's still one more, right?
There's still one more?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because I remember there's 5
Redemption.
lineups. So,
Redemption arc.
All right,
Okay.
we got this. We got this.
this.
Okay, one more. So can we reveal where this last one will land?
Oh,
KO.
KO.
Okay.
KO Molly.
KO
Default.
fragment.
I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to call it just yet.
Yung tanong, tatalon ba siya or hindi?
Yun nga eh.
That's a good point, but I feel like
See?
he's.
Yeah.
I feel like it's
Default.
going towards.
Ang layo, no? For default.
It's gotta bounce.
I think it's none of the above.
It's none of the...
None
Oh
of
my
the
God.
above.
Yung
I feel like
choices...
I want to say it's heaven.
Feeling ko, it's a jump throw or run jump throw tapos magbabounce siya sa taas ng heaven tapos pupunta sa backside behind yung mga boxes.
Oh, smart. Now I'm doubting the default. It's like...
Either that or hell. One of those two.
Tonk, tonk, tonk.
Or yung pang clear sa outside of short with all the boxes.
That's a good one.
Maybe it's none of the above. That's honestly
I
the
feel like
safest
Grabe
choice.
yung none
I
of the
feel like
above.
none of the
Parang
above.
Kung may none of the above, usually that's a bait,
That-
right?
line up
It's
ba talaga
always
to? Baka ibabato lang yan sa corner.
it's going nowhere, guys. Do you
Sige,
wanna go? None of the above.
None of the above.
None of the above.
That's like the safest choice.
Unified
I want
answer.
none of the above.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
we're gonna go
yeah.
with none of the above. So can we reveal where does this land? Is this a random
Yeah!
question?
Sabi siya, wala kwenta yung line-up.
Oh my goodness!
Huwag kayong mag-line up ng ganun sa games nyo. Doon kayo ma-flame.
Oh my goodness! That I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting a
Same.
random corner on A, like
Yeah,
a useless spot, right?
Grabe
that one.
no? Grabe, imagine naggaganon pa sa pixel,
That
tapos
one
tas
is-
I
tatapon mo
tried
na sa harap
so
mo.
hard nung
Yeah.
sa una. Parang saan to pwede mag-bounce
Is this-
kung tumalon siya. Parang,
Running
throw lang
jump.
to.
Yeah. But, again, you can't, this is why you should always be aware of, what your teammates are doing and how they're doing their lineups. Sometimes you'll get a surprise here and there, a close-up lineup. You never know when you need one. But that's going to be it for Where Will It Land. So congratulations, Fluffy!
Yay!
Sama! Woo!
Grabe talaga.
I hope may natuto kayo sa game na yan and that it can help you in your games. We have more games and segments for you in our upcoming broadcast, which I'd like to invite you guys to because we are streaming on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. That is Valorant_PH on Twitch and Valorant Esports PH on Facebook and YouTube. And kung gusto nyo, ng live updates and to stay updated with the Valorant scene, we are also posting on Twitter and Instagram on Val Esports PH and Valorant Esports PH on Facebook and TikTok. And now, guys, without further ado, it's time to get into our first match of day number 3. It's gonna be Fnatic versus FUT. Now, beginning with Fnatic, very familiar na tayo with what they can do and who they are. And, sabi nga ni Boaster that although that this is, their first loss in quite a while, sabi ni Boaster that this fear of losing messes with their mentality, and now being in the lower bracket in the face of elimination, lumala ang takot na yan.
Oh, sobrang understandable, di ba? Kasi considering the fact that, again, Fnatic, back-to-back international titles ang napanalunan from lock-in into Tokyo Masters. At hindi lang yon, Tokyo Masters, they remained at the upper bracket, dominating yung, again, 2-0s, isa lang yung 2-1 nila against EG. Pati na rin yung Grand Finals, it was a clean 3-0. At because imagine losing the very first match sa playoffs, I cannot imagine kung gaano kalaki yung pressure na nararamdaman nila. at the phase of elimination, and I cannot imagine na parang meron ngang mundo na hindi natin makikita si Fnatic at the grand finals.
I mean, first of all, sila na yung pick'ems ko. That's all I'm gonna say. Sa lower bracket ng Fnatic, isa sa ata yun sa mga expectations na hindi naisip ng, I think, ng maraming tao. But against a team like FUT, meron nga sila yung experience. And a lot of people, I think of them na sila yung number 1 team talaga ng EMEA. And considering that FUT din ay nasa EMEA, I think it's worrying na nasa lower bracket sila, pero parang yung pressure is more on FUT.
On FUT for this one. I think I want to have to say, it's a bit on Fnatic with the expectations being set there, but I think it's a really good point na Fnatic, arguably one of the best teams in the world as well, with FUT in the same region, the fact that they're able to compete each other on, on a regular basis, this has to say that FUT is also very, very close in terms of skill level, at least, because they're able to go against a team like this over and over again. And of course, to face Fnatic is none other than FUT na, they've fought tooth and nail to stand out and prove themselves from their region. And although yung odds, it looks like a little bit against them, nag-root pa rin ako sa kanila to fight for this spot, to evolve like the other teams here in Champions and continue their journey.
Oo nga, kung titingnan natin yung record nila pagdating at least for the entirety of, the Valorant season for 2023. Kung baga, Tokyo Masters didn't end up too well kasi hindi nga sila naka-qualify ng playoffs, nahirapan sila. Pero this time, ibang-iba na yung sitwasyon. Naka-qualify naman sila sa playoffs. But there's a big parang big hurdle na kailangan nilang tapatan muna bago they keep continuing their journey here dito sa VALORANT Champions. And it is again against the back-to-back champions, which is Fnatic. Pero tandaan, nung magkalaban sila sa EMEA region, their last match was at April pa. And na 0-2 sila ng Fnatic on a 5-13 record on Icebox and as well as Lotus. So, kung babasehan natin dun sa past and sa history, parang mahihirapan talaga sila against Fnatic.
And I think sa mga ibang top teams, kagaya ng EG, kagaya ng Paper Rex, normally in those situations, dun talaga yung pressure ng FUT, and normally natatalo sila ng 0-2 for at least dito sa Champions. I think yung benefit nila is dahil underdog sila, at least marami silang surprises and nothing really to lose.
That's
So
right.
you can try your best because sa isip ata ng maraming tao, this team could have been Team Liquid, but the slot overall nabigay kay FUT, meaning that they have a lot to prove for themselves and they are still a strong team.
Exactly, and prove themselves they definitely will, because again, this is their last chance here in the 2023 season. But this is going to be a very, very intense series and everything is going to count at this point. Pero to bring out the best in their teams, we definitely have a lot of key factors going on. And syempre yung isa dyan is definitely going to be yung IGLs natin na si Boaster and Mr. Fallen. They have to really keep their cool and lead their team through the chaos, because it's definitely going to get really, really messy today.
Oh, absolutely. Kasi ang tindi ng pressure nga, we keep talking about it kasi it's just kung gano'n talaga ka-importante yung match na to. And syempre, Boaster, a very, very key player dito sa Fnatic, being able to stabilize the team. Pero, again, when we see Fnatic on a high streak, it is, again, the communication, the IGLing skill ni Boaster is able to, equalize some of the rounds, make sure na every single round is winnable. Sobrang solido ng team na to. And I feel like yun yung kailangan i-match ni Mr. Fallen, syempre, on this controller role.
Especially on that controller role na na-mention mo, sila talaga yung nagsiset ng pace and yung whole round tone as a whole. Mr. Fallen, so far, okay naman yung job niya, I think, with his team, but the problem is against a team like Fnatic, nahihirapan sila because yung experience talaga yung Boaster and the calmness during yung mga explosive situations na to. I think na-mention niya sa isang interview na they always focus na lang on the next round. So, sanay na sila, like no flame, let's just go, and that's how they keep the streak.
Yun nga, kahapon when they were playing like a video, it wasn't those usual highlight videos na parang frag kills. It was a communication video about Boaster on Lotus, right? And imagine site execution, pero parang nag-uusap sila, sobrang kalmado, sobrang like stable talaga ng communication nila. I feel like that's going to be very important pagdating dito sa match na to. Dapat kailangan na ganun. Hindi yung I feel like hindi yung communication na nangyari na mention ni Boaster when they went up against Loud. It felt like it was all over the place. So again, it does feel like yung communication at its core is such a huge factor kay Fnatic.
Exactly. And now, we've talked about our players here, pero we have to get into the map data as well, kasi sabi mo kanina, Riku, na the last time nagkita yung dalawang teams na to was back in EMEA in April, and since then yung map performances nila have definitely evolved quite a bit, and it's very interesting to see what their map veto is going to be for this one.
Curious nga din ako kasi walang icebox right now, and obviously Lotus, it does feel like it has been like a team favorite so far ng a lot of these teams here dito sa VALORANT Champions. So maraming, I'm sure there's a lot of teams that will lean closer to that, but as we get to look at the record for Fnatic, it's a 13-2. Malaking experience and record, ilang beses na versus FUT. Medyo here and there, it's a bit 8-5. So parang hindi pa nila masyadong gamay yung mapa nito hanggang ngayon.
Pero maps aside, I feel like yung fundamentals talaga ng Fnatic ay yung nagbubuhat sa kanilang team chemistry. Kasi sa stats pa lang, kahit anong map, generally favored sa kanila overall. That's why sila nga yung best team in the world. Sila lang yung team na dalawa yung international titles.
Exactly. Fnatic talaga has this game down to a science. But, you know, FUT definitely has to try to be able to keep up with this one if they want to survive and continue their journey here in Champions. Pero ang tanong, after all of this data and, you know, getting into it, which of these two EMEA teams is going to make it through this elimination match?
Gusto ko sabay tayo in unison.
In unison? Okay. Countdown?
Game.
3, 2, 1.
Fnatic!
Okay, I think na walang surprise there
Yeah.
because at the end of the day, the numbers don't lie, and especially yung performances nila, you definitely cannot doubt that Fnatic is really just, you know, they definitely have this down. And, you know, for FUT, on the other hand, I'd have to say that they definitely have proved themselves here, but they're going to have to, you know, step it up even more.
Extra.
In such a short amount of time to be able to go against Fnatic. But that's going to be it from us for now. We're going to be throwing it to a short break, pero in just a bit, babalik kami to start off day number 3 of the playoffs with Fnatic versus FUT. Woo!
We in the building, we're playing right now. Jim Morel. Buena. Pensaste que tú eras tú. Tú te pensaste venir a vacilar de todo. Tú eres un heavy que tiene la visa y forma un complot. Entonces siéntate en la silla para que me cuente todo. Que nadie te detiene como ráfaga. Que no hay nadie que te gane con lo apaga. Tú tienes los poderes, motivarla y todo el que te la haga te la va a pagar. Si tú eres un tigre, dos tigre, tres tigre, cuatro tigre, cinco tigre, seis ra. Si tú eres un tigre, dos tigre, tres tigre, cuatro tigre, cinco tigre, seis tigre, why not? Si tú eres un tigre y tienes la candela en los ojos como un tigre, usa una cadena así de grande como un tigre, tiene pilera llena más ceja como un tigre. Un tigre, dos tigres, tres tigres, dos tigres, caminando por la calle tres tigres, y en la calle se quedaron dos tigres, yes, tres tigres, en la esquina dominando los tigres, en su puesto se quedaron dos tigres, y a la jungla regresaron los tigres. Aguanta, pero tiene un tigreaje que me encanta, canta. Puerto Rico, como Fanta, y en la calle andan buscando la revancha, pancha. Mi calle dice que te cabe de Nueva York, su manita anda buscando su...
You might be wondering why I'm here doing this teaser. Well, it's because we lost to Loud. We played way too scared. We weren't doing our usual stuff. We were getting punished because of it. I'm hoping that the boys have a little wake-up call.
The Super Team's second loss ever.
But Fnatic isn't done yet.
Yani güçlüler ama hani önceki gibi EMEA Ligi'nde olduğu gibi o kadar fazla heyecanlanmayacağız çünkü hatalarımızdan ders çıkardık.
We've played them in EMEA all season, so we know roughly what to expect. We do have a secret weapon, which is Althea. Turkish aim on our side.
Tabii ki Alphaca da çok kaliteli bir oyuncu, kendisini çok seviyorum. Ama o gün kim iyiyse o kazanacak. Bakalım. Bence Fnatic o kadar kazandıktan sonra bir yenilmesi gerekiyordu. Bence hatalarından büyük bir ders çıkarmışlar çünkü güçlü bir takım. Umarım çıkarmamışlardır. Onu umuyorum. Bakalım.
This lower bracket run, we gotta start from scraps. We gotta reset, and we're going with that hunger. You better be ready, because we are.
就面对 EDG 的话，就大家都是先前赛季出来的队伍嘛，然后就是现在淘汰赛8强也就是2个队伍了，然后在败者组的话，就只有一个火种人继续往上冲了，就是那一个就是对手了嘛。
讲道理的话是比较难受的，但是没办法，这就是赛场嘛，就是没有朋友，只有对手，所以说赛场上不会留手的，因为大家都是为了赢嘛。我感觉他们应该也没有弱的点，他们走到这一步，感觉他们现在已经进化很多了。我们也不会小瞧他们，因为大家都在进化嘛。
不光是面对看好吧，我觉得整个 EDG 就是他们5个人都是有非常强劲的个人能力的。就我想就是说，就大家都加油吧，然后就是能在世界赛场上导致我们慈善赛区的风采。
加油吧，呈现一个完美的比赛。
All right, for this match, Fnatic, you are the higher seed. You will choose Team A or Team B?
Team A.
Team A. So, FUT, you will be Team B, and Fnatic, we'll start with your first ban.
Pearl.
Pearl, your ban?
Fracture.
Fracture, and map number 1 from Fnatic.
Split.
Split, side on split.
Defense.
Defense, and map number 2?
Haven.
Haven, side on Haven. Attack.
Okay.
And then next set of bans, starting with Fnatic, you have Ascent, Bind, and Lotus.
Yep. Ascent.
Ban Ascent. Your ban, you have Bind and Lotus.
Ban Lotus.
Ban Lotus, so map number 3 will be Bind. Fnatic, side on Bind. Attack. Okay, let's run back through this. First set of bans, we have Fnatic with Pearl, Foot with Fracture. Map number 1 is Split with Foot on defense. Map number 2 is Haven with Fnatic on attack. Next set of bans are Ascent and Lotus. Map number 3, Decider, is Bind with Fnatic on attack. All right, good luck to you both.
Good luck.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, mga kababayas, welcome back sa Day 3 ng playoffs of VALORANT Champions 2023. Magsisimula na ang first match natin today, which is gonna be FUT versus Fnatic, the top 1 versus top 5 ng EMEA League, fighting for a spot to keep representing their region.
Oo nga, there can only be one that para ma-represent ang kanilang rehiyon. And kagaya ng sinabi ni Boaster kanina, yung pagkatalo nila against Loud is a wake-up call. So ito na yung gising na kailangan nilang gawin against FUT. At they need to repeat the same performance na ginawa nila whenever they would go up against this familiar na team para sa kanila.
Kita mo din yung concentration talaga ng Fnatic, no? Kahit sa map bans, sila nga yung favorites, pero still taking their time para sure sila. Kasi ito na yung statement game nila na, yung Loud loss, okay lang yun, pero once lang.
Actually, I like how you brought that up. Yung parang mindset nila pagdating sa map vetoes, naghahampa. Yung coach, diba? Parang unfazed. Ano kaya? Sobrang unfazed sila after what happened against Loud. So, feeling ko magandang senyales to on what's to come dito para kay Fnatic.
That's right. Really good to see the boys of Fnatic being kind of back in their element, the way that we're used to seeing them. Kasi, we're so used to seeing, this flamboyant side of Fnatic. Pero ngayon, I think that it's a bit more contained here because at the end of the day, they are here to, to win this. But again, FUT, on the other hand, is definitely also here to win this as well. Kasi, it's 2 to 3 games that could decide your fate and the fate of 5 other players that you're against. And I just think na despite Fnatic being a very, very strong team that definitely has the backing, the statistics, and the experience, FUT is still definitely one that's able to contend against them for this spot.
Kita naman din sa map bans, ang bilis nila mag-ban ng map. So yung preparation, handa na sila for this game. So they study Fnatic para maging number 1 ng EMEA, and now playing against them to keep that title, to be yung sole rep ng buong region.
Yun nga, at least tinanggal nila isa sa mga magandang mapang performance from Fnatic, which is the Lotus. Again, yun yung pinaka-highest win-rated mapa nila. At pati na rin, tinanggal yung Ascent, which was, again, one of the last winning maps pagdating dun sa Grand Finals of Tokyo Masters. So parang yung mga finishers, tinanggal na, kumbaga.
That's right. And our first map being split, I think I feel like this first one is going to be a very, very close one with FUT starting on the defender side because, it does tend to be the stronger side here. And I feel like this was a really, really good call for FUT that they want to start with a better ramp up here going into this one.
Pero okay lang naman yun. Sabi naman daw na yung secret weapon nila si Alpha. And I think with these compositions, kita din natin na little interesting differences din.
Oo nga, it's gonna be the Cypher on the side of Fnatic. Pero tandaan, Cypher, pwede siyang humari sa B, pati na rin sa A. Malaking info, very cheap ultimate as well to get that information game, lalong-lalo na yung mga tripwires against a fast composition tulad ng meron si FUT.
That's right. I really like the Cypher pick here, but I think that, the KO is definitely going to be something to look out for, especially, in contrast to Chronicles Breach here.
And yung pacing din, yung Vipers of FUT, I think with a double controller, mas mataas yung chance that they get that overall map control. Talaga nasa Cypher trips yung only counter, I think, if not making contact for Fnatic.
Kaya ngayon yung expectations, di ba? Once FUT goes over sa attacking side, it is that paranoia. Jet's gonna come in alongside with the flash. So, at this point, malaking expectations ko sa attacking side after they switch.
That's right. Well, oras na para ibato natin ang mic sa ating mga casters. So, Vil and Honeyglaze, take it away.
Hindi ko alam kung bakit ibabato sa amin yung mic ready. Inano ka ba namin? Wala naman kami ginagawa sa inyo. At yun nga, magandang umaga sa inyong lahat, mga tropa. Kami nga pala ang inyong mga casters, Vin with a double L and Holidays with a double E. At dito makikita natin kung sino ba ang magiging W sa kanilang lahat.
Lalo na't ngayon, this is the lower bracket finals kung saan, or lower bracket kung saan, ito na nga, dito na tayo magkakaalaman kung sino na ba ang mamamaalam. It's between FUT and Fnatic mula sa EU teams.
Omsim?
Napatawa kita kagad, diba?
Omsim, maganda pangitain yan. Itong mga EU teams natin, talagang maglalaban-laban. Kung napapansin niyo yung ginawa nila Boaster kanina, is talagang nagsistretch sila. Kailangan nyo i-stretch yung mga wrist nyo bago maglaro at bago maglaro.
Maglaro.
O, syempre.
Humawak ng keyboard.
Kumbaga, ang tawag doon, nagka-calibrate sila ng aim. Di ba? Para, syempre, pag iyuyug mo yung, kunyari, yung mga sarili mo.
Yung mouse.
O, yung mouse, di ba? Kaya kailangan mo talagang malambot dapat yung mga wrist mo. Iwas carpal tunnel syndrome.
Ha?
Legit yun. Legit yun. O, di ba? Napaisip ka, di ba? Hindi mo alam kung kailan ako nagjo-joke sa hindi, di ba? Pero yun nga, upo ka muna.
Okay.
Pero yun nga, okay na to. Pero yun nga, iwas carpal tunnel syndrome kasi yan ang number 1 na nagiging sakit ng mga tao. Pag lagi kayong nasa
Sobrang
computer.
naglalaro.
Tama. Hindi lang pati yung mga nagtatrabaho, yung mga ganyan. Search nyo lang guys sa Google, carpal tunnel syndrome. Ayan.
Pati yata mga tumutugtog, gumigitara, nagkakaroon ng ganong problema eh.
Tug
Kasi
lang.
parehas ng di ba? Ng
Oo.
wrist yun.
Tama.
Pag kumukulbit.
Kumukulubot.
Kulbit.
Nagsistrum. Ayan. Uy, muntik nang gumalaw ang ating mga tropa
Hala ka.
sa araw na ito. At siyan si Kapitan Tantan.
30 seconds left.
Namiss kita, HG! Yun lang gusto ko sabihin.
Grabe naman yung ibon na yun.
Ibon may layang lumipad, pero si Kiwi na wala na rin talaga Alpha will catch one already, but this is gonna be the trade-off na ginagawa nga ng Fnatic right now. But ito na si Jano Gibbs, Mr. Fallen, waiting patiently dun sa rotation nga ginagawa ngayon ng Fnatic.
Nagulat sila, hindi nila pinansin kaagad si Boaster, kaya naman si Boaster kaagad ay nakakuha ng isa. Si Leo, masyadong pasensyoso, kaya nakuha na lasa niya yung mga nakatalikod sa kanya. Kaya naman ngayon, dalawa na lang kaagad ang natitira. We still have the utilities, no?
Yeah.
Pero dami pa kasi.
May snake bite pa kayang-kaya pala ito, but this is gonna be the pain shield nga na tatatama ang Scratches kahit pa ba he's super low on HP. Pero alam ng mga players nga ng FUT na meron pang tao dito lang sa may vents. So napakahirap na engagement to if ever. At si Modjo lang ang natitira. And Chronicle with a double. 0-1 already. And now Fnatic. At least talagang may puntos sila dun sa mapang pinili nila. Modj, pag naging SH yan, shoutout nga pala kay H2.
Hindi ka nag-gets.
Hindi ko nag-gets yun.
Tumawa.
Hindi, yun yung tawagan nila ng jowa niya. Si H2, tsaka si Mika. Sa lang, Wizard din. Sa lang. Ang tawagan nila is Mosh. Parang si Gecko na, si Tuko.
Si Mosh.
Halfager. A lot of pretty faces. Taylor, sasabihin natin na kasi ito yung may layang lumipad. Talaga nagkakatamaan sila. Nagkasabayan ng ibon silang dalawa. Pero wala namang namatay kahit isa. Pati bawas wala din.
At least, ang maganda dito kay Mr. Fallen, hindi niya kaagad na pinush or hindi siya kumulit pa dahil nga hindi naman niya sigurado eh. We have that blind na nagbigay na nga ng info na pwedeng-pwede na magdire-diretso dito ang Fnatic going into mid. Pero ang magiging question kasi dito is kung magiging ready ba sila sa possible na stock inside of A. Apat pa naman ito from the side of FUT. Pero ang maganda dito is B-side naman din ang nakikita natin pwedeng objective ng Fnatic.
At saka kung napapansin mo, HG, talagang kahit sila yung may lamang, sobrang bagay pa rin naman talaga nila gumalaw. So nag-aantay lang sila ng go signal if ever magbibiba sila at mukhang ito na ata yun. May Faultlight na, may Smoke na, may Bird na, tumatanong pa si Durkan ngayon. At ito na rin talaga, yung naghahanap pa na sila kung nasa ba yung mga FUT dito sa mga dito sa mapa na to. Nakakatakot kasi pag FUT naging attacker, Diyos ko, mamaya pag nasa A sila, FUT in A talaga.
Yan pa naman ang mahirap, lalo na kapag gigil na sila. Dahil pahirapan na naman ito eh. Fnatic ba naman na ang may buwelo? Fnatic ba naman na ang may momentum ngayon at Alphager? Lalasunin na naman sila. Nandito siya ngayon sa mid. He still has the ghost. 2 headshot lang yan. Enough na
Sarap magkasabang umihigop ka ng kape! Ang yun na nga si Alphager na wala na rin talaga parang bula. But Mr. Franz Jano Gibbs, will catch one already. At ito nga talaga ang pinakamalungkot sa kanilang lahat. Kasi nakatrifte lang yung iba. At nakadami pa sila ng ulo ngayon. Forcing ito ang 1v2. Booster back isa pero wala na naman siyang oras. Okay lang yan. Pero ang problema, apat nawala. O, kukuha pa ng barel. Makakakuha pa siya. Kahit Spectre Bulldog lang. Pero hindi, Vandal ang kukunin niya. Pero yun nga, di ba?
Grabe yun.
Ang tawag doon, respeto. Respeto sa Fnatic, sa FUT. Kasi nga, even though na sila yung may lamang doon sa anti-eco nga na ginawa nila, hindi pa rin nila pinasok ng todo ang FUT.
Exactly. Totoo yun. Ang maganda din dito is hindi sila hindi sila bumili kaagad ng kanilang mga rifles. We saw Leo kanina, naka-ghost lang din. Yun yung gamit niya earlier in the pistol. Tapos naman, nagkasalisihan lang sila dito eh. Lalo na si FUT. They took advantage yung mga angles na hindi nga binantayan ng Fnatic or earlier doon sa postment na yun. Pero now, we have Kiwi. He wants to do something para ma-push baka agad nila dito yung pagpasok ng Fnatic.
Shoutout nga pala kay Joe.
Yun.
Joe Maranan. Idol ka rin namin. Tsaka si Ichan.
Uy, si Ich!
Idol ka yan, men.
May atraso sa akin si Ich.
Bakit? Ano atraso yun ni Ichan?
Sabi ko, pabukas ang pinto. Sabi niya, sabi mo muna, please, master.
Ay, yun lang. Yun lang. Power trip si Idol.
Ang aga ko na nga dumating. Please, master ba?
Diba? Grabe naman si Ichan. Pero yun nga, pogi yun eh. Idol natin yan, men. Walang VCT ka, walang Ichan sa mundo. Tata natin yan. Pero ito rin yung kalbo. Talagang...
Wala ka.
Naghahanap lang siya ng mga bagay-bagay para malagay sa ulo niya. Pero yung mga players nga ng FUT dito, nalilito pa. Saan pa talaga sila pupunta? Pero okay lang yan. Usual Cypher, syempre, nagpa-flank lang siya, nag-alert lang siya. Pero at least sa 3-entry na ginagawa nila pagka-flash, boom! Talagang wala siyang makita kasi si Durka ang pumunta sa kanya.
May kasama pang blind. Kumikinang-kinang talaga. Kaya naman ngayon, dire-diretso na nila. They're going inside of A, pero ang magiging problema is dalawa naman yung nagbabantay sa site. Wala naman daw sila magiging takot dito dahil si Alphager buhay na buhay pa. Going inside with the paranoia. Dagdagan mo ng mga TPs, pero si Mr. Fallen. Isa-isa na silang tumampa doon, men!
Uy! Grabe naman si Mr. Fallen. Akala natin makakuha pa siya, pero yun nga lang, may pa-flash na lang siya. Yung mga players dito ng Fnatic delikado, pero at least alam ng Fnatic na sila yung may lamang dito. Sa totoo lang, ang ganda ng posisyon kanina ni Mr. Fallen eh. Doon lang sa close nga sa gitna ng screens na yan, and all he needs to do is wait for the initial pick-off na pwedeng gawin nga ng mga players nila, and lalong-lalo na yung paranoia ni Ata Captain, tumama eh. So, talagang wala rin nakita yung Fnatic doon, and yung mga players nga ng FUT din, lalong-lalo na kay Captain tsaka Mr. Fallen, ang ganda rin nung crossfire nila eh, doon sa A eh. Pero, si Captain, tumingin sa kanan.
Yun nga eh, wala eh. Yun din yung kailangan niya kasi i-check muna yung bawat angulo nga na baka hindi nila mabantayan. Baka mamaya, nandun na pala yung satchel nga nila Durka. Pero speaking of Durka, yun lang yung nagiging trabaho niya, no? Disrupt the players mula doon sa mga nasa loob ng site. Tapos, bahala na sila umentry, bahala na sila mas-trade. Dahil nga, distracted na yung FUT.
Ito na ang mga sheriff nga na pinapakita nila. Kiwi, let's see if ever makakapitas pa. Pero mukhang hindi naman ata. Kasi nga si Durka ang nakuha niya. Pero si Karaxis mo ang iisa pa ata. Sheriff lang, one tap to the head. Tatama ba? Hindi tumama yung fault line so yung asa papunta na sa kanya. Hinahanap kita. Kitang-kita na kita. And now Durka, dire-diretso na pero may smoke sa harapan niya. Pero si Jano Gibbs, konti na lang pag nawala talagang GG ka. A minute 10 seconds remaining already. Pero si hindi ko ba... Nice one. Nice one.
Nice try yun.
Actually, ang ganda nun. Ang ganda nun ginawa ng FUT. Tapos ang ganda ng mamba out ni Durka doon.
Totoo. Bilis ng bilis ng
reaction time. Bata pa siguro yan. Durka, wala pang bawas kahit piso. Pero yung buhok niya, wala na. At nakaptam na lang mag-isa yung mga players ng Fnatic dito kahit piso walang bawas. At yun na nga, sobrang flawless.
Ganda.
Hindi man lang nila nahawakan yung mga damit ng isa't isa. Wala man lang bawas kahit piso ang nakuha ng Fnatic ngayon. Pero yun nga, di ba? Ang tawag doon, talagang communication.
Totoo.
if ever na nag-Roomba or Pain Shell si Durka doon, magiging iba yung storya nun.
Oo nga eh. May blind pa naman nakasama yun dun, diba? Usually kasi dito is magpipick muna kayo, try to get an info kung may kung may kukuha ba nung Roomba or kung may magre-react ba doon sa mga Pain Shell. Pero hindi. Gustong matake ka agad ng FUT to deny their entry, pero yun nga eh, ang bilis ng exit naman din ng Fnatic. Yun ang respeto na meron sa kanila dito sa FUT.
Ang number one na sinasabi ni Boaster, every time lang kunyari na nakakapanood tayo ng mga clips ng Fnatic, di ba?
Pag-IGL niya.
Ang sinasabi ni Boaster, Durka, discipline. Discipline lang. You need to be really disciplined talaga if ever, number one, you're playing a duelist or kung ano pa. Kasi, oo, nakapatay tayo ng isa. Pero syempre, gumugusto pa tayo, di ba? Pero,
mag-iinit ka eh.
Exactly, mag-overheat ka. So, keep your parang advantage na yan eh. Antayin mo na lang silang pumasok at yun na yun. Pero si Kiwi, muntik na. Kung si Kangkang yun, nakapatay siya ng isa. Pero this is gonna be the rolling thunder. Kaya pinapakita ng Fnatic. Papasok na sila dito sa A.
At least, may nababawasan pa na naman sa kanila dito sa side na nga ng Fnatic. Pero ang problema, makukuha na nila yung site. We have the Seekers. Sumusunod naman si Durka. Pero ito na yung tawag nga ni Boaster na magdahan-dahan ka muna. They are playing with a good lead. Lalo na't ngayon, they are still yung Seekers.
May Seekers pa, kumpleto pa lahat na pwede nila makita ngayon. Pero yung mga players nga dito ng Fnatic, delikado sila kasi lima pa yung kalaban nila. Pero Durka playing close, pero yung Seekers papunta na sa kanya. Sinasabay lang talaga nila yung Seekers na pumupunta sa kanila. Wala silang pangbawi na utilities kahit isa, so napakadelikado nga nito. And this might be the chance para sa FUT na makaisa nga talaga. Pero yung Kisko, tumama pa sa kanya yung blind rush na makita kahit isa. Ito na, the king of the jungle, ladies and gentlemen, Leo na lang mag-isa. Iisa pa ba siya? Pero mukhang wala na. Siguro magmamamba out na lang siya. Well, at least, yung mga players ng FUT dito nakakakuha ng isa.
Totoo. Kahit may isa siyang blind dito, ang hirap kasing ipwersa, lalo na't ngayon, ang dami din pwedeng agad umilag doon sa blind, and ang dami din nakaagad na nakatutok sa kanya. So, it can be a problem kung de-defend niya pa yung pag-defuse nga nila ng spike. Pero this time kasi...
nabaril sa ano? Tagiliran, man. Nabaril.
Nawala yung pag-i-explain ko sa
Nabaril sa kwan.
hit ako.
Man. Tapos, ang family tree. Pero yun na nga. At doon nagtatapos. Sino pinabaril na? Si Boaster ba yan? O si Alpha Jer? Hindi, naka long sleeves.
Si Alpha Jer.
Feeling ko si Alpha Jer yun eh.
Sabi niya,
ganun ba yung sabi niya? Pwede ka maging voice artist ng Voice artist ba tawag doon? Voice actor. Yan si Rico, guys. Voice actress yan, guys. Idol ka yun.
Magaling mag-uwi yan.
Magaling din naman mag-uwi. Hindi ko lang pinaparinig sa lahat, pero yung mga players na dito, Fnatic mo, magbibi naman ata ito ng showstopper already. Coming in from Durka, pero that is a complete deny already! Coming in from Craxis! Ang tagal mong binuo yung showstopper na yan, pero nawala lang parang bula, namatay ka pa! Pero Mr. Fallen playing close. Ito na, ang triangle formation ng B. Ang ganda ng position nila dito sa B, men.
Totoo. Kung sakali mo makakuha nga ng info or makakuha nga ng pick dito, magbumula all the way from bottom, na dito naman yung magiging trade coming from Caraxes, na yun nga yung ginawa niya, men. Nakuha, na pinpoint tuloy nila kung nasa na ngayon nalaglag yung spike. Kaya naman ngayon, pahirapan. Kung saan ba dito, entry na ang Fnatic. Manggagaling sila ng B, pero kasi 3 na lang silang natitira.
Diyos ko.
What?
If ever na pag-uusapan natin, yung isa sa pinakamagandang ginagawa ng FUT dito is number 1 positioning. Ang ganda ng positioning ng mga players nga ng FUT na dumarating sa punto na kahit anong mangyari, may trade-off na mangyayari. Position pa lang, parang alam natin kung sino mananalo sa round na yun eh.
Ang ganda kasi, syempre, nakakapag-react ka kaagad kung may marinig ka man galing nga dito sa mid. Tapos, magiging reaction time mo na lang if meron nga kumuha ng attention mo going into B main. Pero ang isa pa dito is yung paggamit nila ng paranoia. Laging on point. Laging ito yung nagiging problema ng Fnatic kung itutuloy na nga ba nila yung site dahil wala na sila makita eh.
And yung knife as well.
Oh,
matindi yung knife na pinakita nga ni Caraxes dito na even though na talagang hindi talaga siya sobrang taas nga ng kills niya, talagang yung knife alone preventing the win of Fnatic again, denying that showstopper ni Durka na inipon niya ng sobrang tagal dito sa game na to. But Mr. Fallen will fall down at Durka, at least itong aggression niya, sobrang naging worth it.
Payoff na.
I know
Yun nga eh. Magpe-payoff na dito yung kanilang pag-entry dahil nga yun ang mga close combat yung hindi inaasahan na nga kaagad ng FUT. Now, they're playing for the post-plan. Bakit siya nakaganyo?
Hindi ko alam kung ba't naman na nangyayari kasi si Crassus nasa heaven na wala siyang makita kahit isa. Pero si Kiwi, let's see if ever makakapitas pa siya with that Blade Storm! Oh no! At una nga, sobrang tagal niyang lumilipad sa area at ang tagal na walang nangyayari. At yun yung naging go signal para sa mga players nga ng Fnatic for him to take him down. Ito na, si Kapitan Tantan. 1v5 already at makakabawi na ba sila? At yun ang tanong pero mukhang hindi naman ata. Kapitan Tantan, out na siya.
Yan lang, Concas pa. The blinds are connecting finally para kina Chronicle at yon yung naging reason kung bakit na-deny ka agad yung pwedeng maging retake na nga ng FUT. We already know, acknowledge yung kanilang paggamit nga ng paranoia na every time merong mabablind. Every time magkakaroon din ng mga pushes coming in from Caraxes. Pero kasi kapag umaabot na sa puntong gusto ng contact play ng Fnatic, doon napapahirapan talaga ng todo. Mismo ang FUT. Now FUT, sayang yung pwede nilang making comeback dahil 3 patuloy ang kailangan nilang habulin.
Kailangan nila mag-time out dito kasi nga medyo lumalamang na yung mga players nga ng Fnatic. Ito yung mapang pinili nila. So, ikaw napag-usapan nga natin yung mga prediction kanina na talagang Fnatic yung nakukuha natin, yung pinipili natin. Pero ano ang score sa tingin mo? 2-0, 2-1?
2-0 ako dito.
Do it for Momo, Boaster.
Ay.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Iba yung kinanta ko, di ba? Hindi naman si Momo yun, di ba? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 7 days a week. Let Boaster Jungkook. Yay!
Siya yung kumanta nun eh.
Oo nga. Nung 7. Diba? Pero matindi pa rin talaga ang isang linggong pag-ibig.
Yun.
Tulad nga nung sinabi mo, may build-up eh. Diba?
Oo.
Yung ginawa ng...
May intro eh.
Yung ginawa ni Jungkook, sinabi lang yung mga araw. Yung sinabi sa isang linggong
Araw-araw,
pag-ibig.
ganon?
Oo, yun na. Sabi sa isang linggong pag-ibig, Lunes, nung tayo'y... Ay, tama ba? Lunes, nung tayo ay magkakilala. Martes, nung tayo'y muling nagkita. Diba? Pero tapos na yung pagmamahalan nila ng Sunday.
Oo.
Wala
Okay
eh.
lang.
Isang linggong
At least
pag-ibig.
nagkakilala kayo.
Oo, diba? Oo.
Ano pa sunod? Merkules, Martes. Ay, Webes.
Hindi. Lunes, Martes,
Webes.
Miyerkules.
Miyerkules.
Yun ang susunod doon kasi nga mukhang sa Sunday pa ata matatapos tong game na to. Sa Sunday pa ata makakapas yung mga players nga ng Fnatic. Kasi yung FUT, matindi ang ginagawa nilang depensa. Pero yung mga paranoia, buti lang din talaga tumama. So nagkaroon ng space yung mga players nga ng Fnatic for them to go in. Pero si Mr. Fallen, wala siyang idea na meron na palang playing close sa kanya.
Ganda ng ginawa ni Boaster kanina. Hindi niya hinayaan na sila lang yung nasa loob ng site. Binigyan niya pa rin dito ng paranoia ng assistance. Yung mga manggagaling nga all the way from up top. Now, secure na naman nila yung pagplant nila dito sa site ngayon. And it's still really going in favor of them. Pero ang magiging problema ng post-plant or ng retake ngayon ng FUT is meron kasing operator dito si Kiwi. So, parang kung hindi siya makakuha ng madaming kills at madedenay sila dito ng mga utility lang nila Chronicle, mahirapan silang gumalaw maigi. With that being said, exit na lang muna sila. Save lang muna ng operator, man.
Wala siyang choice ngayon. And syempre, ang hirap nga, di ba? Kasi dun sa punto na nag-time out sila, hindi na convert eh. Hindi na converter. So sobrang awit talaga. Siya nga pala kay Christian Ortizo na kinakabahan pag sinasabi ko ang kapitan, Tantan.
Di pa siya, nag-gets.
Huwag kang mag-alala, pati ako, kinakabahan. Pero ayun nga, di ba? I mean, at least, alam ng Fnatic kung kailan sila magpapaka-aggressive. Yes. Alam nila kung kailan sila mag-hold back. So, tulad nga na sinasabi ni Boaster, it's all about the discipline na talagang pwede mong ilatag sa isang game, sa isang mapa. Hindi porket sobrang lakas mo na, hindi ka na dire-diretso at papatay pa ng 5.
Yun nga yung sinabi niya sa isa sa mga TikTok advices niya eh, na kung may lamang kayo sa numbers, hintayin mo magkamali yung kalaban kasi yun yung usually na nangyayari. Lalo na kapag bawas pa sila, magiging desperado pa silang manalo. Lalo na ngayon, magiging takot na rin ang FUT. Wala silang makita ni isa dahil nga dito sa wall nila.
Takot na nga talaga sila. Pero nga lang, para daw tumama pa sa isa. Pero Dorka dire-diretso na at yun ang dalawa na napatay na. Pero hindi na siya mag-overhit nga. Kasi alam niya na mayroong magti-trade off para sa kanya. And syempre, papatay yung iba. And now, Alpha nakaisa pa. Kapitan. Ito na si Kapitan, medyo malayo pa, tsaka si Moj as well. Pero kailangan nilang lumaban dito and pwede naman sila mag-save ulit. Pero si Moj, pero kailangan talaga nilang kunin yung risk na to eh. Kasi if ever hindi, ano pa, ikot-ikot na lang ba tayo? Save, tapos bahala na next round. Pero hindi eh. Durka, galit na, napakadami nilang pera. Si Leo, 8-6, magpo-full 9K na siya. Pero, Kapitan Tantan, uuwi muna sa barangay nila.
Ako tuloy din yung kinakabahan sa'yo.
Si Kapitan, umuwi ng barangay, di ba?
May ronda pa sila.
May ronda pa sila mamaya. Shoutout nga pala sa mga sa mga tanod. Sa mga nod. Mga tanod dyan, guys. Anong oras na eh. Ito yung mga oras na talagang umiikot yung mga tanod.
Oo, anong oras na eh.
Oo, meron silang rotation dito, guys.
Ayan, kumukulit kay Kapitan. Bawas tuloy ng dalawa, pero at least, or rather ng tatlo, pero at least.
Si Suit ni Vil, ano nga pala?
Ang tagal ko nang hindi nakita.
Sila bike ni Bill, yung kaliwang kwek-kwek ni Bill. Shoutout nga pala sa inyo, guys. Ang saya niya, no?
Kala ko magagalit din to kahit manalo yung round.
Ano kasi Alex?
Si Alex kada round galit.
Di mo panalo na, galit pa rin. Tigas ng mukha, man.
Dapat Flores yun, men.
Oo.
Layo ng papapalipad.
Simoy ng hangin sa akin ay lumalala. Kanina nga, mga players ng Fnatic dito, kailangan nila talaga itabunan ng todo ang FUT. Kasi pwede silang manalo sa next round if ever. Double controller yung mga players ng FUT mamaya pag attacker sila. At yun yung isang paraan para for you to take down Fnatic. Yung wala silang makita kahit isa.
Maganda naman yung gamit ng utilities eh. Kanina pa natin na-acknowledge yung paranoia nila. Yung blinds pa dito coming in from Caraxes. Pero kasi kapag nandun na yung full-on contact in yung mga rushes sa Fnatic, doon sila napapahirapan. Now, meron na naman showstopper, wala na naman siya makita, wala siya makuha ni isa. Pero kitang-kita at may info na kaagad ang FUT laban sa kanya. Now, he doesn't have the time to pop the showstopper. Pinahirapan siya dito ngayon nila Moj and Moj. Ito na naman sila, tatlo na naman sila magkakasama sa loob ng B-side.
Ito na naman. Medyo mainit sa mga pinag-isabi nila. Pero yun na nga, mukhang Rolling Thunder muna makikita nila. And dire-diretso na. At dalawa ang nakalampag niya. Pero Mr. Fallen, kalmado lang sila. Hindi sila magpupush ngayon kasi alam nila kung saan pa magkagaling ang mga players kaya na Fnatic ngayon. 4v3 already. The spike has been planted as well. And ang dami pang utilities ng FUT for them to get that retake.
Sana magamit nila ng pinong-pino ito, lalo na sa mga blinds pa lang ni Chronicle. Doon siya makakakuha ng isa together with Alphature. That is another round for them to take. Yun ang usap-usapan na kapag may mga utilities naman dito yung FUT. Kakayanin naman nila eh. Ang kaso kasi, doon lang sa kaisa-isang blind coming in from Chronicle, tapos sabayan mo pa ng double pick with Alphature. O boss, pati panto boss.
Oo, wala talaga sila nakuha ngayon. Pero at least, di ba, I mean, for the side of Fnatic, even though na sila yung talagang sobrang GG dito in terms of head count, alam nila kung paano i-prevent yung retake potential na pwedeng ipakita ng FUT. At sobrang solid nga nung pinakita nila. Shoutout nga pala kay Just the Rice. Kaliwang Kuko Chapter. Kaliwang Kuko. Ewan ko ba. Pero yung nga lang, Alpha Jer, si Kiwi wala na. Out of the equation already. At kung sino pa talaga yung sobrang malabombastic, telefantastic, yun pa yung nawala. Durka, dire-diretso na! Kada satchel niya may nawawala!
Paranoia at yung blind. Kasama pa yung podcast. Lahat na para mapatay yung isa. Okay lang dahil nga numbers pa rin yun. Kill pa rin naman na yun para sa side ng Fnatic. And now it's all up to Moj. It's a 1v3. Pero yung ulo niya, men, kitang-kita at inapi. Chronicle, nakakuha na tatlo.
Diyos ko, bakit mo nilalapas yung ulo mo? Winnable na, shisable pa, 9-2 already.
Ganda.
At ang tanong ko, ano ba yung ating makikita? 9 triggers ba or 2-10 talaga? Pero ito Chronicle. Sobrang solid niya as a support sa team niya. Siya yung nagsiset nga ng tempo, pero Chronicle, check nyo yung PC niya.
Hindi pala nakita. Pero parang,
Awit! Outspain, pigati, lumbay, lungkot. Iyan ang nararamdaman ng coach nila. Pero ito na, overhead flash already. At wala I mean, for the side of Fnatic, I just wanna say they're feeling it already. They're gonna win this.
Ramdam na nila, men. Dahil nga ngayon, si Darka nandito na naman ng mga riba. Diyos ko po. Kada may Seekers, may Blind, may magiging Trailblazer na kasabay sila. Meron sila mapipik, makukuha ng isa. Gusto naman ng FUT na ibahin yung pacing ng larong ito. Pero kasi, kapag iniiba nila, ang tumatapat lang sa kanila, utility. Yung concuss, ni Chronicle, tapos yung paranoia. At least, nanahimik na si Darka.
Ingay-ingay mo. Kanina ka pa pero si Bolster, wala tayong idea, nakadalawa na pala siya. Pero si Mr. Fallen, yun nga ang problema na may tao sa likod niya. At yun na nga yung sinasabi natin sa kanya. Muntik na siyang mapatay doon! At Diyos ko po, si Leo buhay pa! Kalampag ng papag tinamaan yung dalawa. 3v2, ladies and gentlemen, si Chronicle nagpa-plant na. Mr. Fallen, sisilip ba? Pero mukhang hindi naman ata. Pero si Mod at si Mr. Fallen, delikado talaga. Bolster, alam ba niya? Anong ginagawa mo dyan, Step Bro? Pero, Mr. Fallen na lang mag-iisa. Jano Gibbs, lumabas ka na!
Jano Gibbs, nakatalikod si Poster pero hindi niya nakuha yung ace. At
Leo.
least,
4 ang natitira sa kanya. Mr. Fallen, nilabas niya ang bird niya, pero yun nga lang, wala nang mangyayari sa kanya. 2-10 sa unang game natin!
pinili pa naman ito ng FUT, men. Ay. Gusto ko makita yung highlight ni, or yung yung replay ni Bolster eh. Siya kasi nakakuha na 3 dito eh.
Ito. 1, 2. Alam na alam niya kung saan siya titingin doon.
May magpipik agad. Ay, Crocs.
Nag-aim labs.
Oo.
Kumbaga basang-basa niya.
Totoo.
Matindi yung spider sense niya.
Spider.
Tumingling talaga.
Siyempre, yung feeling na na sight to eh. Hindi pa natin nakiklear to eh. Men, baka may mag-pick nga doon sa elbow. Pero yeah. Yan na. Paano lang muna ang magsasalita, mag-explain kung ano ang nangyari sa 2-10. Reby Salo.
Maraming salamat, Honey Glaze and Vil. At mukhang effective yung Fnatic stretch kasi they were very, very warmed up dito sa first half natin. Going 2-10 against FUT. And, I think na it was 4-0 straight before FUT could even retaliate.
Kaya nga, napakalinis ng mga execute nila. And again, I just gotta give props sa performance din ni Chronicle. Si Vil yung mismo nagsabi nito na ang galing niya, the way that he's able to survive throughout the entirety ng isang round to make sure na he's able to use the utility, is able to, survive until post-plant, provide the flashes para mas malinis yung round aside from being that assistant para sa entry.
And yung support din para sa entry ng team mo si Durking, 2.0 KDA. Ikaw nga yung una na papasok para nakuha ka pa ng dalawa. So yung value ng buhay mo mataas na. And if you have yung mga players like Leo, who I think siya yung highest percentage player, like least mistakes overall. But of course, si Chronicle pa rin siya yung isa sa pinaka-important parts ng Fnatic gameplay.
Grabe talaga, no? I think everybody is online dito sa first half na nakikita natin sa split. We also saw Boaster being able to get that 4K. Sobrang consistent niya. He's able to lininis niya yung round. Grabe.
Exactly. Grabe yung game sense nila, and I think that their aim is on point. There were so many times na jumping shots as well that si Leo, si Chronicle, and Boaster were able to just, pull off so easily. It honestly looks like a walk in the park dito sa side ng Fnatic. But FUT, again, they're gonna have to do something here in the second half or try to, reverse sweep this in the end because things are looking a bit grim for them here. But Honey Glaze and Vil, it's back to you.
Ayun na. Diba? Shoutouts nga pa sa mga nanonood dyan. Shoutout sa panel natin. Diba? Oo. Kahapon, gigil na gigil yan. Natutuwa ako pag naririnig ko si Rico, pag yung mga ganun siya. Yung nagka-growl na ganun.
Ramdam mo na na-hype siya sa game eh.
OMC.
Bless you.
Si idol yan, si Miss Ricky. Nasa pop flash already, pero yun nga nang ginagawa nga dito ng mga players nga ng FUT. Sobrang counter lang, initiation, pero Durka! Sumabog yung mukha nung isa! Natamaan siya ng naliligaw na bomba!
Ay, ang sakit nun. Lalo na ang gusto naman nila mangyari dito is just go in with the picks, go in for the trade. Pero kasi ito na ngayon, si Chronicle! Nabangan ni Kiwi.
Oo nga. Pero 3v3 right now, si Kapitan Tantan, low on HP. Nagbabantay lang dito if ever merong bang magpa-flank sa kanila. Pero mukhang wala naman na ata. Yung Fnatic nasa harapan nila. Nilabas yung aso na may nakitang dalawa. Alpager, pop flash. Pero out muna siya. Durka nakatatlo na. Give me the ace. Yan ang sabi niya.
Kiwi, going in with a push mula doon sa elbow. Pero ngayon na dalawa, isa na lang kaagad na silang natitira. We have Mr. Fallen, it's very low on HP. Iniikutan niya na lang yung dalawa dito natitira. Pero he was still able to do it. Sick on the defuse ba? Ang gagawin nila ang Alpager. Pero ngayon, 15 lang kasi ang natitira sa kanya. Pero ang Mr. Fallen, ano ba gagawin niya?
May oras, may oras. May oras, may oras. Ayun na nga. So, Diyos ko, at yun na nga yung problema. Si Jano kanina, sobrang low na talaga. So, napakahirap naman talaga makalaban. And if ever gusto na manalo doon, dapat one tap to the head kailangan na makuha niya. Pero ang problema, si Alpager umupo, you know?
Ay, naka.
Diba? Umupo eh. Kung nakatayo siya kanina, patay siya doon.
Ulo
men.
yun, ulo yun, men. May momentum na si Mr. Fallen kanina eh. Yumuko kayo time to time, sapit.
Si, ano yun eh, Ed Sheeran.
When your legs don't work like they used to before.
Oo.
Shoutout kay Kaso.
Pag inatake ng count.
Nagagalit yan.
Boss, na dire-diretso na, pero tamang smoke na dito talaga muna. Pero yun nga lang, Kiwi, alam ko kung nasan ka. Kitang-kita ko ang bullet trails mo. So alam ko kung saan ako titira. At yun na nga, Modge na lang ang mag-isa. 3v1 mga tropa. Modge!
Saan punta, boss?
Tapos na yung game, nandiyan ka pa rin.
Match point na, boss.
Naka-specter siya.
Okay lang, okay lang.
Nag-buy
Pwede.
sila.
Pwede.
Force buy to.
Wala silang pera mamaya.
Omsim.
Ay, naku.
Pag na-clutch si Modge to, mamimigay ako ng tatlong appear sa inyo. Yan talaga lalabas.
Omsimida.
Omsimida! Sarang eh.
Omsimida sa inyong mga tanan.
Shoutout nga pala kay Andy.
Hindi ako uwi hanggat hindi pa siya nag-high tension.
Yung nga si Andy, di ba? Pag si Andy, pag naglalaro, ano mo ang pangalan niya? Andy Player.
Andy Player.
Alam mo ba yun?
Hindi.
Ang ba naman yan, Honey Glaze?
At least may tumawa sa joke mo, man!
Yung... Ito na. 2-12 already! Match point, mga tropa. Good morning sa mga nanonood sa Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, and sa Discord. Hindi naman nanonood dun eh.
Yung
Asan pa ba?
Yung nagwo-watch party, magkakasama sila.
Sa TeamSpeak.
Puta ba yun?
Sa TeamSpeak, saan pa ba? Sa
Slack.
Slack? Slack? Wala naman live dun ah.
Wala ba?
Walang live dun, man. Inagamit.
Sayang naman.
Saan pa ba? Sa letter R? Basahin na yan. This is the paranoia already ginagawa nga ng FUT, pero ang kalaban nila, isang bulldogi at 4 na rifle. Napakahirap nga nito, pero yung fault line tumama sa isa. Modge, hala, sakit ng ulo niya. Pero yun na nga yung string na ginagawa nila, pero dalawa, nakita niya, may stick pa sa harapan nila. Flash already, Kiraxis, nasan ka na?
Ay, pinik niya pa. Kumukulit. Nandito na nga ang FUT sa loob ng A-site kung saan nakapagplanta nga sila ng spike. Tatlo pa rin naman ang natitira dito mula sa side ng nga ng Fnatic. Pero magiging problema kasi nandito na nga rin yung mga Seekers men. Pwede pa makapag-pick dito si Chronicle. Pero kasi the time is already ticking and that is a good shot na ginawa na nga nila Mr. Fallen. Boy pa ang FUT. 3-12.
Pumupuso ang mga FUT!
Grabe naman yung aso ni Phil.
Lagyan. Sarat nga pala kay Tito Alfonso, mga tropa.
Hindi nga naman nagkakamali.
Yan, tsaka kay... Kilala mo si MP?
Oh.
Manny Pacquiao. Tama.
Ay, save.
Save yun, man. Save yun. Oo.
No.
Di ba, boxer siya, di ba? Pag magaan siya, lights.
Right.
Pag nasa heavyweight na siya, heavy talaga yun.
Ay,
Tuloy mo yan. Sige, push mo yan. 4v4 already, pero pistol lang naman ang gamit ng mga players nga ng Fnatic ngayon. May frenzy na, may sheriff na, may classic pa. Pero oo, si AlphaJar at least malalaman niya kung nasa pa talaga exactly yung mga players dito ng kalaban niya. If ever nagamit niya, pero yun nga lang, feeling ko ibibigay na to sa players nga ng FUT eh. Pero syempre, ang pinakakailangan nilang gawin is sirain lang din talaga yung ekonomiya nga ng FUT ngayon because that is the best thing that you can do.
oh, yung paranoia dito. Walang idea si Boaster ngayon. Pero I think narinig niya. Pero ngayon kasi, ang dami nang nakatulong sa kanya. Now, this is still 3 players na nga nagmumula sa Fnatic na unti-unti na nababawasan dahil kasi nag-access nakaabang sa kanya.
Nakita yung nguso ng sheriff niya. Pero AlphaJar and Leo na lang ang natitira. 2v4 already. This is gonna be really hard for them though. But all you need to do is just sirain lang talaga yung economy nila para makabawi nga sila sa mga susunod ng parang laban ngayon. Ito they have a lot of rounds to lose. A total of 9. Well, mamaya 12-4-8 na. So, a lot of room for errors kung baga. Pero pagdating naman sa Fnatic, at least, kung ako sa inyo, tapusin nyo na.
Totoo yan. Dahil isa na lang din ang natitira eh. Fnatic, we all know yung capability sila para nga ma-deny, para nga mawala yung momentum, yung steam ng FUT. Dahil kanina pa sila kaagad na pumapasok sa loob ng site dahil they have been really doing well with their utilities. Pero kasi ngayon, hindi pa natin nakikita yung full potential ng Fnatic.
Yun na nga, si AlphaJar nakadekwat ngayon ng Vandal. Pero makakapitas pa siya ng isa. Oh, ayun na nga! Okay, 1. Pero hanggang doon na lang yun. Dami nilang pera. Half armor lang sila, yes. Like, pagdating sa FUT, 8 straight rounds. 8 perfect rounds ang kailangan nila makuha dito. Ito yung, once again, ito yung mapapinili ng Fnatic, di ba? So, a score na ganito, hindi na nakakagulat eh. Pero if ever you are playing dito sa stage na to, sa VCT Champions, dapat lahat ng mapa malakas ka.
Exactly. Lalo na yung rotations nun, hindi mo naman malaman kung ano ba talaga yung pwede nga iban ng kabilang team. Yes, you can have the priority ban, pero kasi yung ibang mga malalakas pang mapa ng ibang team, ay yun nga yung pwede nalang i-take advantage. It kills you, pero kasi sayang naman. Yung Bladestorm na yun, ni Kiwi, entry na sana yun, man. Pero kasi ngayon, we still have here the Treat Wars na meron yung nakaset up for AlphaJar.
Alam ni Modge na malayo pa yung isang smoker nila. Pero ito yung maganda. Doon sa placement ni AlphaJar ng camera, isa yun sa dahilan kung bakit ako nagsicypher sa sa split talaga. Dahil doon sa camera nga niya. Pero Flash, not gonna connect on to anyone but Durka. Kailangan mo na i-check yung tao nga sa likod niya. Pero yung alam, Modge, napatay na siya. Pero Mr. Fallen, dume-diretso na. Dalawang Flash nga tumama sa kanila. Chronicle, World Clutch 1. Pero the time is ticking already. Kailangan nila mabawi ito. Mr. Fallen, tamang off-angle na ginagawa. Pero AlphaJar nakaisa pa. Pero it's all up to Alpha. 1v2 mga kaibigan. Kaya pa ba? Yung oras mo mawawala na ata. Puno pa ang buhay nung dalawa. At yun ang sinasabi natin ngayon. Kailangan nilang lumabas kasi mamamatay na siya in just a few seconds. Pero hindi nga ata seconds kasi ngayon na.
Gusto ko yung...
Dami nun, tagal matapos eh.
Gusto ko yung ginawa niya na trinay niya at least mabawasan niya nga yung FUT para yung eco nila hindi sagana on the next round dahil isa na lang din talaga yung kailangan dito ng Fnatic eh. Pero kasi ang maganda ditong ginagawa nga ng FUT is they know what to do na kapag nakita nila sina AlphaJar or yung mga setups nila and then yung post-plant pa, pinong-pino. Focus.
Focus.
Grabe.
Kailan? Yun.
Pumayapa.
Alam ba, inaantay lang natin pumikit siya bago ilipat. Yun yung sabi na direct, sige para ilipat na natin pag lumipat. 3, 2, 1, okay, pumikit na.
Pumikit na.
Yun na.
Gumagalaw.
Napakaganda ng mouse nila. Fnatic.
Sabi ni Andy kanina, ay, may tanong ako. Kasi sabi nga, ang topic natin kanina is boxers. Si Manny Pacquiao. Diba? Paano kapag nag-retire si Pacquiao, edi unboxing ng tawag dun?
OMC.
Tumawa ka, Andy. Si Bilibili tumawa.
Sorry. Tandaan mo, Honey Glaze, mahal ka namin, mga tropa mo, mga kaibigan mo. Nandito kami para sa'yo. Yan, unboxing.
Ang daming naghihintay ng joke ko eh. Tapos ngayon ayaw nyo. Ang gulo nyo naman.
Oo nga, di ba? Okay lang yan, guys. Siya ang Tito jokes. Tita jokes. Tita jokes. Alam mo yung mga tita nyong sa family gathering na nagjo-jokes.
Yung kailangan mong tumawa kasi may
Oo.
may ayuda.
Unboxing. Tama yun, guys. Pero yun nga, si Alpha Jer. In-unbox na si Kapitan Tantan. Op. Nilabas na ang kanilang aso. Pero makakita pa ng isang nangatngat ba? Pero mawala naman ata. Darka! Showstopper!
Wala
Yung
na
patay! And now, galit si Durka kay Alpha kasi pinatay niya yung showstopper niya. Sheesh.
Sayang yon. Parang wala pa yata mga beses na nagumana or may nakuha nga yung showstopper na ito ni Aderka dahil lagi niya itong nakukuha kaagad, lagi niya itong nabubuo kaagad. Pero ano nagiging problema na naman is namumuo na rin ang momentum ng players ng FUT and especially right now na wala namang nakot ka sa kanila, men. Nandito na naman yung pick coming in from Alpha Jer pero this time kasi lumabas sila, ginamit nila kagad yung Seekers, doon tuloy nakakuha ng info. Sinadarka kung saan siya manggagaling na, pero now it's all up to Kurax.
Ay! At yun na nga mga tropa, na-unbox na natin kung paano bang gagawin nga sa Fnatic dito sa mga FUT. Welcome to my video mga tropa. Yun na nga.
Ganda na sana eh, may momentum na eh.
I just wanna say natutuwa ako sa mga jokes mo. Legit,
Ay,
legit.
yay!
I mean legit man. Ayan. Ang hirap. Grabe, meron tayong mga narinig sa ulo natin, di ba?
Oo. May entry din eh. May fountain.
Pero yun na nga, at least yung mga players nga ng Fnatic dito, winning that map number 1 dito nga sa... Andy, wait lang. Winning that map number 1 dito nga sa game na to. And pagdating naman sa game number 2, later on, natanong kung makakamawi ba sila o hindi.
Meron na silang parang namumuong momentum earlier eh. Pero kasi ang nagiging problema dito kapag yun nga, contact for contact ang hinahanap nila Durka, nila Chronicle, doon sila napapahirapan, doon na nila muntikan ng laging nade-deny ng high yung Fnatic. Pero kasi, reaction time kasi ang kalaban nila dito, laban sa Fnatic eh.
Yun nga matindi reaction time. And syempre, isa rin talaga na sobrang ganda sa ginawa nga ng FUT kanina, nung defending sila, is sobrang ganda nung positioning nila.
Ay, yung nasabi sila kanina.
Yun yung isa sa nagpapanalo nga sa FUT ng ilang rounds. It's all because of their positioning na alam nila kung saan titingin, well distributed na lahat ng butas talagang alam nilang may magbabantay doon. So, yung mga players nga ng Fnatic dito, at least getting that momentum mamaya papuntang game number.
Ay, ano kaya yung magagawa nila mamaya? Lalo na't kasi yung mga utilities mga lang din coming in from Chronicle. Breach lang din yung gamit nila na.
Ganda ng shirt mo. Isa pa.
Isa na lang.
Isa na lang kasi nga mamaya game number 2 makikita natin yan. Kami nga pala yung mga casters. Phil, alongside with me is Honey Glaze and syempre yung taong nagsasalita sa utak natin. Si Andy. See you later.
Life was difficult that game. Not ideal, but you know, Loud came in guns blazing. I wasn't really sure what was going on in my head. In a sense, like, I was getting shut down personally. There were rounds where the comms were just too hectic. Everyone was a bit flustered, a bit more than usual. I think that it was because, like, the last time we faced them was in the finals and we didn't want to lose, but at the same time, we didn't want to win either. It was like one of those ones where we were too scared of losing that we weren't even trying to win. Hopefully we'll see them again so I can give them a taste of their own medicine and go for the 2-0 back.
2 versus 2. Rifles gain and purchase. Paranoia. It's a lovely connection. Cuts away on the sidelines. Leo is left wondering, where are they? Boaster with so much more to do. This is for the map. 7 bullets dropping down, a tap onto it, less seeking to try and force the fight out. It's played to perfection.
We're going to be playing Footballist next. We've lost a map to them before. They're going to be more comfortable playing us because they've played us before. They're going to come in with more hunger, especially to beat us and to end our tournament, essentially. Alfie has won 2 trophies this year. He's looking at the peak of his form, I'd say. And I think he's going to come ready. You know, if he's going to have to face his fellow Turkish brethren, I think if there's a man for the job, it's definitely him.
Ladies and gentlemen, mga kababayas, welcome back dito sa panel with me, Riku, and Fluffy. And time check, it's 3:55 and, you know, tapos na ang game number 1. This one was very, very fast. But, you know, kakagaling lang natin from Split and this is absolutely a one-sided domination from Fnatic here. Things are looking shaky para sa side ng FUT with this next game holding everything on the line. Pero kailangan natin i-acknowledge na lahat ng players on Fnatic were just absolutely on fire today.
Oo, lahat ng mga players sa Fnatic online. And take note, kung hindi ako nagkakamali, itong split na mapang to ay pick ni FUT. Pero Fnatic has been doing a lot. And again, we got to see Alphayer being that MVP on the side of Fnatic. At sinabi na mismo, di ba? Si Boaster ba yung nagsabi kanina na parang secret weapon namin to against FUT.
Pero at this point ata, hindi na secret na magaling sila lahat, especially si Alphayer playing that Cypher so well. Kahit na may kayo yung kalaban, hindi naman nasa-suppress yung taps niya most of the time at least. Still yung control and map space overall talaga nakukuha ng Fnatic, and it's one of the reasons why yung attacking half pa naman ng Split is where they're very dominant.
Exactly, and even sa pre-game video nila, they were saying na Alphayer would definitely be yung secret weapon nila against the rest of FUT here. But I am gonna say that I was kind of, I guess, expecting more for the KO kasi, you know, Chronicle was able to just do what he wanted to do, Durka as well, and I just feel like there could have been a lot more done here. Like, there was a lot of opportunity here for the side of FUT. But, you know, moving on to this next map, which is going to be Haven. Fnatic absolutely dominated yung map pick nila, which was Split. But moving on to Haven, feeling nyo ba na FUT can find their footing? And, you know, ano yung win conditions nila moving forward? Kasi if they don't pull something soon, they could be eliminated from Champions.
Parang medyo mahira kasi, first of all, ito yung map ng Fnatic. So, sanay na sila. Meron na silang plano at least kung ano yung gagawin. We've seen Boaster clutch on this map din in this tournament previously. So, FUT, talagang uphill battle para sa kanila.
Parang history nagre-repeat sa sarili nila. Kasi kung titingnan natin yung record na naman sa Split, it was a 13-5 win from Fnatic over FUT, which is again napaka-similar ng score nung naglaban sila latest nung around April nga. It was a 13-5 icebox into Lotus. Lotus 3-site map. Haven 3-site map
Ooh.
din. So parang dito na talaga makikita natin yung super duper online na Fnatic. Mas komportable sila. Nakikita natin 9-1 nga yung record nila so far sa mapang ito. And meanwhile, napaka-opposite kumbaga yung resulta on the ends of FUT where it was just it's just a 5-4 kumbaga. There's still a lot of inconsistencies pagdating sa mapang yun.
That's right. It kind of felt na here on this split map, it kind of went down to, I don't want to say na luck, I'd be more on like timing here. You know, those small, like little gaps that Fnatic leaves open here for the side of FUT. Pero, you know, moving on to this 3-site map, which is, again, I believe it's going to be, you know, just to fact check, it's going to be Fnatic on that attacking side. Things are definitely going to be very, very hard for FUT here.
Oo nga, ang ganda ng simula nga ng Fnatic, di ba, when they were on the attacking side sa split. It was very confident. It was very, by the book, yung kanilang mga utility execution, kumbaga. They had a plan in mind, they just had to execute it, and they were all winning most of the gunfights, kumbaga. That's the reason why they were just solid on split. And I feel like that momentum is definitely gonna carry on dito pagdating sa Haven. Lalong-lalo na ito yung isa sa mga specialty nilang mga mapa.
Yeah, speaking sa sides din, I mean, kung yung tinignan natin yung map bans kanina, ito yung map na sinabi ni, I think, Mini, na tumingin pa siya kay Boaster para itanong kung anong side yung gusto nila because I don't think they have a set plan necessarily.
Yun ata yung
hunch.
Yeah.
Attack ba tayo or defense? And parang confident naman si Boaster na kaya-kaya nila on attack. And kita nga sa split game, their attack game is very strong, especially pag yung support agents can help yung entry.
Speaking of agents, then I think we were talking about this, you know, during the game just now. Yung agent picks ng FUT, I think that we can all agree na I don't think that these were the best. This was the best composition going against Fnatic. I do have to agree na yung KO pick was definitely something that could have had a lot more value. Pero I think the Jet with the double controller, Fluffy, you were saying something about that earlier.
Yeah, normally sa split, first of all, you want that raise talaga to get the space because you don't necessarily need yung upper. But if you have one, it's also hard kasi sa sarili mong lineup, dalawa na yung controllers mo. So you're blocking your own vision of what you want to do. Not even considering the fact na if you want to play yung upper role na yun, since may breach yung kalaban, since may maraming flash pa yung kalaban, it's very difficult to really hold down those angles.
I think sang-ayon ako kay Fluffy dyan. Sobrang pagkakaiba yung presence and pressure na nadadala ng Raze sa split with the paint shells and as well as the showstopper for that. Again, forcing Fnatic to back away. Mas matindi yung pressure versus the knives, kumbaga. It's much easier to hit as a showstopper.
That's right. And now moving on here to this Haven map, are there any agents na, you know, we're expecting here for the side of FUT? Because I really feel na they have to adjust here on this one. Whoa.
Gecko!
The Gecko?
Very interesting. Fluffy, opinions?
Gecko, so at least may isa pang flash kayo, but then that does mean that it's a breakable flash. Wingman might be useful, pero sa laki talaga ng mapa, I think the only advantage over Sova is you can use your util paulit-ulit lang kasi may Gecko ka.
Yun nga, if you're able to get the space kung saan mo tinapon yung utility mo, pwede mo pulutin ulit as long as you're able to get that space. Pero ang pinaka-difference is that nakikita natin yung prowess and consistency, heart, ng isang Sova pick because of that scan. That scan alongside with that entry combination with Chronicle, I think that's gonna be huge value, lalong-lalo sa attack.
Isa pang pagkakaiba is yung difference between yung controllers, yung isa may Omen, that brings the paranoia into play for FUT, meaning that combined with sa dami ng flash, meron na silang Dizzy, meron silang Flashpoint, meron din yung paranoia. Pero kay Fnatic, it's really just Chronicle to enable yung mga duelists nila to allow Durka to do anything.
That's right. Well, it's time for game number 2. Everything is on the line for FUT. And this time, ibabato na talaga natin ang mic kay Honeyglaze and Bill kasi balita ko, may kakanta.
Uy!
Ooh.
Mic check. Here we go. Para to kay Alphacher. At kung napapansin nyo, may reverb kayo naririnig, di ba? Baby, you're my sun and moon. Girl, you're everything between. A lot of pretty faces could waste my time, but you're my dream, girl. You make flowers bloom. Girl, you make the sun light. And I don't wanna, but it sure feels fine. Hey! Diba? Dapat dito may kantahan, diba? Pero yun nga lang, sobrang lungkot kasi si Kapitan natutin.
Totoo nga naman. Kasi wala na silang nagawa ng first half eh. Bawi nila on ting rounds lang nung pangalawang half na, pero kasi hindi rin naman ito nagtagal. Now, In a new map, it can be a different story dahil ngayon may Gecko na sila at 100% pa yung compact nila dito sa Haven with that Gecko. So, by all means, para na silang 6v5 dito dahil meron silang wingman para makapag-plan.
Oh yeah! Lalo pag nilabas pag nilabas na si Trash. Diba talaga? Oh yeah talaga. Shoutout nga pala kay Maggie Carp. Hello!
Hi,
Hello
Maggie!
po. Idol ko yun eh. Tsaka si Nok. Sup? Nagkit na Hindi ko alam kung pwede ko sabihin sa broadcast yun. Pero bahala na. Pero at least yun nga, ang yung mga players natin ng FUT na 2-10 kanina and hopefully hindi mangyari yun kasi ito naman talaga yung map ang pinili nila. Pero sa kapitan Tantan, low on HP na.
Hirap na ito dahil nga nasa attacking na naman ng Fnatic. It went well fully nung first map. Baka naman pati dito sa second map natin is makuha nga nila yung ganong klaseng momentum once again. Dahil ngayon, napakatahimik na naman ng mapa, men. Walang idea ang FUT na nasa B na pala ang mga tropa. We have Kiwi na trinay niya naman i-cancel out yung mga tao mula na nga sa Fnatic pero hindi pa rin pala magwawagi.
5v4, lumabas na yung Dizzy pero ang problema nga nila talaga mawawala din sila pero napakagod trade-off nga pinapakita ni Chronicle ngayon. Punta ito 4v2, Moja si Jano Gibbs na lang ang natitira. Chronicle, low on HP, flashing para sa kanila para wala silang makita kahit isa and now Moj! Ang haba ng ghost mo! Kitang-kita ko yung tulo ng baril mo! At yun na nga sinasabi natin sa inyo! The King of the Jungle is here for them to get that 1-0!
Ay, nako, ito na naman tayo. Pistol round na naman ang nakuha nila dito dahil nga sa mga puntong gusto mag-flank nga ng FUT pero kasi namambahan sila isa-isa lalo na't ngayon they are going from a lobby pero hindi ito nagwagi dahil nga sina Chronicle na tumbasan na kaagad ng mga concuss tapos dagdagan mo nga dito yung mga kills coming in from Boaster 1-0 na tayo.
May nagpapa-shoutout from
sino?
Paper Rex.
Paper Rex!
Si Jeng Vasquez. Si Jeng.
Shoutout po sa'yo,
Shoutout
Jeng.
nga pala sa inyo, Jeng. Yeah, si Jason, pare. Yun na nga! Jason, you're so good, Jason. Hindi mo makakaila kasi gano'n naman talaga, di ba?
Totoo.
Parang si Michael Jackson lang, man. Pero yun na nga, 5v5. Playing close yung mga players nga na FUT dito. At least maganda yung mga trade-off na pwede lang ipakita pero sa mapupunta ang Fnatic. Diyos ko po!
Ay,
Ito
kontas
na!
mo na!
Ito na yung trap! It's a trap! Grabe, massacre to if ever talaga nangyari sa Amen. Diyos ko, napakadelikado nito. At yun na nga, magkikita na ata sila. Perfect execution for all these players. Pero ubos, pati pantubos. Hoy! Ano yung ginagawa nyo, ha?
Ay,
Parang may plano kayo, ha?
Kahit tatlo pa kayo magkakasama dyan, hindi gagana yan. Dahil nga naging go signal dito ng players na nga ng Fnatic, yung naging concast na binigay nga ni Mr. Fallen. And speaker of Mr. Fallen, he will be falling into the hands ni Leo. And now it's all up to one. Si Moja lang ang natitira.
Napakahirap nga talaga kasi yung mga planong ginagawa ng FUT ngayon, medyo hindi ata napupunta in favor para sa kanila. At yun na nga, Moja, alam ko kung nasaan ka. Ay! Diyos ko po! Nawanta pa ng Marshall!
Na-wallbang.
Na-wallbang pa! Mage Punk Marshall, by the way.
Ganda,
yan.
ganda.
Bilhin niyo lang yan, guys.
Yes.
Kahit anong makita na bilhin nila, pero yun na nga, di ba? Actually, si Durka, hindi siya nag-wide swing. So, maganda yung ginawa niya.
Inabangan niya eh.
Parang they have the feeling na baka meron nga silang parang binabalak na patindi. So, dun sa slow swing niya kahit papano, nung meron siya nakitang isa nag-back siya. Hindi siya pumunta doon kasi what if may trade-off yun? Hindi worth it yun.
Ang maganda pa dito is may pwede pa siyang maging pwesto para nga pagtaguan dito sa wall na nga dito sa A-lobby. Kaya naman, yun ang naging problema ng FUT eh. They have the advantage na sana with that concuss. Pero kasi, yung advantage naman ni Durka is siya yung mas naka-forward na. So, he can react on time dahil hindi naman siya na-detect or hindi naman siya natamaan nga ng concuss. And I'm loving this play na ginagawa kasi ng Fnatic. Dahan-dahan lang sila. Hindi naman ito dahil sa hinahanap pa nila ang players ng FUT, kundi dahil nire-respeto nila lang baka may advantage na naman gagawin sa kanila dito ang FUT.
Sabi nga ni Tropang Boaster, disiplina marino lang talaga ang kailangan nga nila ipakita. Hindi sila pwede, hindi nila hinahayaan yung mga sarili lang na mag-over-push nga, na maging overconfident kung baga na mag-overheat na kalmado lang tayo. Grabe, narinig ko yung echo. Grabe, parang nasa ano ko eh, no?
Hindi na
ilalim.
nawala eh.
Parang nasa kuweba ako ngayon. Pero Craxis, waiting patiently. Nawala. Ibalik niyo yung echo ko. At yun na nga.
Kala ko ayaw.
Oh, Kuya Keps, balik mo. Gusto ko parang nasa kuweba ako eh.
Para at least ramdam mo. Boses mo 30 seconds left. Puhunan mo.
Oo nga eh, pero yung mga players kaya na Fnatic dito, alam ata nila, yun na nga! Asintado yung mga tropa! 4v2 already sa Kapitan Tantan tsaka si Jano Gibbs na lang ang natitira.
Ang hirap na naman ito. Nag-aabang na nga si na Bowser. He is very low on HP. Pero kasi ngayon, with the smoke, na nawala na nga kaagad sa kanila mga harapan, pwede na sila mag-push. Pero kasi ang magiging problema, mas namandoan nila kung saan ba siya manggagaling na. Leo, good trade. Mula doon sa pagpatay ni Mr. Fallen kay Bowser. Pero kasi nakapag-react kaagad si Bowser dahil nga, he was just really waiting it out para magkamali. Sinaapta kaptan.
Kung ako sa inyo, sa 4-0, mag-time out na kayo. Kasi wala eh, kailangan talaga yan ng foot eh. Kasi, this is like literally what happened a while ago dun sa game nga natin kanina. And, eto pinredict natin na Fnatic ang mananalo. Pero hindi natin alam na ganito yung magiging score nila.
Na ganito ka one-sided talaga. Hirap na hirap sila dahil nga may mga times na alam na kaagad ng Fnatic kung ano yung magiging plan B doon sa pagsagot or pag-counter doon sa gagawin na nga ng foot. And speaking of, there are times din kasi na nabibigla sila sa positioning sa palang pinupush na nga ng Fnatic dahil hindi enough kasi yung info nila with just the Gecko at hand compared naman dito sa Fnatic na meron nga silang Sova, they have the recon. So there are chances na pwede sila makapag-decide kaagad kung ano yung pwede nilang gawin.
Pero pagdating dito sa mga pinapakita nila, ano ba ang gagawin nila? Lalong-lalo na dito nga sa may foot ngayon kasi nga talagang naka-martial lang sila. Pwede silang manalo dito pero napakahirap. Pero paano nila gagawin to? Yung fault line, tumama. So, in terms of countering these players na pagpasok nila, wala na. At yun na nga, diretso na lang sila. Kasi yung fault line, nalabas na. And now, Durka, lahat ng makita, tanggal! Tumba!
Wala talaga silang magagawa dahil una sa lahat, ang nilalabas sila dito is yung Aldrone. Doon pa lang, may info na kaagad yung Fnatic. Tapos yung Recon para makapasok, makabuelo, wala tuloy sila maging reaction dahil nga, susundan yun ni Durka. And speaking of Durka, he's just raiding over players from foot time to time again kapag nakukuha niya na yung contact. At lalo na't ngayon, in this eco, in this thrifty, hirap talaga makaisa.
Kapitan! Tantan! Ang mag-isa. Ayun na nga.
Naka-knife out pa.
Pati yung mga tanod niya walang nagawa. Barangay foot. Barangay tibay. Sheesh. 4-0. Time out!
Time out mo na.
Time out! Pare, come on. Time out na pre. Baka naman. Time out mo na yan, oh. Coach, baka naman, boss.
Coach.
Wala. Anong time out?
Walang
time out. Walang ganon, men. Lalaban lang. O bakit? Sa laban o bawi, may time out ba?
Wala. Laban o bawi lang.
Laban o bawi lang. Shoutout nga pala kay Kuya Wel. Kay saan ba?
Wendell.
Kay Kuya Wendell. Nilabas na nga dito. Si Oye. Pero wala nakita kahit isa. Turka. Napakaliwanag kahit walang flash si Jet. Sobrang liwanag niya.
Sabi nga natin, diba? He is just really going for it. Wala na kaagad nagagawa ang foot. Rekta atras pag nakita na nila yung Recon na lumabas at ginamit na nga nila Leo. Paranoia together with the Crasher. Nandito na kaagad si na Chronicle para makatulong. Pero with that retake, unti-unti nang naipapanalo ito ng foot. Pero kasi taken by surprise. Kiwi natumba. Pero ngayon, meron pa silang jump na pwedeng gamitin pa. Pero ang problema, hindi tumama. Finally around para sa foot. Ito ang dahilan, ba't hindi sila nag-timeout?
Oo, kalma ka lang kasi Kuya Bill, yan ang sabi ng coach nila. Anong timeout? Walang ganon! At buti lang talaga, may natamaan si Oye doon.
Totoo. Buti nakuha niya nga ulit yung Thrasher.
Yung Thrasher nga niya. Oo. So if ever nakuha nga doon sa Thrasher, matik minus pa na yun.
Oo. Wala na siya nagawa doon eh. Connected yung Paranoia, tapos nandun na rin yung Thrasher.
Alam mo si Ed Sheeran?
Kamot sa hindi makati.
May mga kata ni Ed Sheeran.
Pangasar ko lang lagi kaya.
Ano yung kanta ng Used to Be For? Ano yung kanta ng...
Ay, oo.
Oo. Di ba parang nagkaroon ng parang issue yun?
Kasi
May-
may bata,
May bata daw.
Oo.
Pinakinggan ko yun.
Hindi ko
Oo
maintindihan,
nga.
no, Son?
Meron.
Doon mismo sa music video, hindi na natin nalalaman.
Hindi ko alam. Pero yun.
Ay, takbo!
Ito na, binalagpag ng mga players. Si Karaxis nakadalawang ulo na. Pero yun nga lang, ito na. Yung Karaxis, natanggal din. Napanochi rin siya. Napanochi siya eh. Naano siya eh. Nadig siya sa ulo eh. 5v3 already. They have that Cosmic Divide and Blazer as well. Pero for sure, yung Fnatic dito nag-aantay rin talaga ng mga perfect na mga angle. Pwede
Ayun
tignan.
lang.
Yun na nga!
Ay!
Si Darka muntik nang tumama!
Yan, one job, ika nga. Ngayon, nag-iisa na lang si Chronicle, hindi na siya nakatulong pa dahil nga nagsisi atrasan na rin naman na yung foot. Alam na nila kung saan siya magagaling pero ngayon may tinamaan pa rin. Low on HP yung kaharap niya pero low na rin naman na siya. Kaya si Kirax hindi na napahirapan or hindi na siya nahirapan pampatayin ang isa.
Really slow start nga pagdating nga dito sa foot, di ba? I mean, walang timeout, best. Walang ganon, men. Timeout, tigil mo yan. Walang ganon. So, ayun na nga. At least, talagang ito yung momentum shift nga na nakikita natin and perfect execution para sa mga players ng foot dito. Foot line, tapos Kiraxis with a swing. Actually, sobrang basic lang nun eh. Sobrang basic lang nun, men. Pero they did it really perfect. And, tinan mo,
na lang si Leo.
pati si Leo na natawa sa sarili nilang ginawa. Durka, panoorin niyo ako. Wala kang nakita kahit isa.
Bilis ng reaction tayo para maka-exit agad dito. Dahil nga there are times na pwede ka ma-distract doon sa Rico na yun ang uunahin mo tapos hindi mo na mapansin na nandito na pala nakapick sa'yo. Sinadarka. Now, slow and steady pa rin naman, ano?
Kailangan nilang maglakad pero outdrawn muna para sobrang e-fast ng laban. Leo dire-diretso, walang nakita kahit isa pero ito yung smoke nga na ginagawa nila, may lockdown pa. Kapitan Tantan dire-diretso na sisirain na ata at yun na nga yung gagawin nila pero wala muna mangyayaring gano'n, hindi sila makakapag-push kasi kami aftershock pang papunta sa kanila and this is the Hunter's Fury already pero yung Blazestorm muna sa pupunta sa kanila pero yung problema nga nila si Kapitan Tantan nasa likod nila pero yung Recon Bot, tatamaan ba? Wala! Pero pre-fire lang ang gagawin nila para mga mapanalo nila. Pero Modge lang ang mag-isa. 3v1 already. Modge! Ano na?
God! Yung hold na yun of wood, gumagana na yung mga riba na talaga sila. Nakakuha na sila, nakakabuelo na, napatamaan, nakakagad nila si Durka. Pero ano ang nangyari? Medyo nag-overhit sila to stay against doon sa mga duels. Ngayon, wala silang ka-idea. Bolster is just flying in the spike. Si Alpha Jer ang una tumumbang. Ngayon, sumunod pa si Bolster. Si Leo, alam na kaagad ni Mod kung saan siya pwede na magaling. Kaya naman yun ay makika-clutch niya. 3-4. Wala nang timeout dahil bawing-bawi na kaagad sila.
Panis!
Grabe!
Panis! Sobrang dami nangyari doon pero tatapusin muna ni Modge!
Okay pa rin pala.
Pero yun nga, di ba? Pero syempre, ang ganda ng flank nga na ginawa niya at yun na yun. At hindi nga ine-expect ng mga players nga ng Fnatic na nandun na pala siya, na malalim na pala siya, na malapit na pala siya. At it's all about the angle isolation nga na ginagawa niya. Time!
Yes. At bukod pa doon, wala rin kasing idea, wala rin vision si Boaster kung saan siya manggagaling dahil nga medyo tago eh. Yung pagplant niya, tago siya mula na nga sa city, tapos tago din from A main. So yun yung problema na hindi nila kaagad na mamba dahil si Alpha Jer. Nakatingin nga naman kasi papuntang city.
Yun nga eh, sobrang sayang kung dito sana yung TS ang saya talaga natin. Pero yung mga players nga dito ng Fnatic, kailangan muna nilang mag-mamba out kasi nga alam nila na may operation silang kalaban. Pero si Kiwi, kailangan mo nang umalis dyan. Pero tamang smoke lang din talaga for them to be really safe sa pag-rotate nga nila at wala silang pakialam sa C. Out na tayo dyan. Pero si Kiwi sinasabayan!
Ay, ito na naman. Ramdam niya na eh. Ramdam niya na baka mag-fake lang or kaya naman pinapakiramdaman lang nila yung C para sa side na nga ng Fnatic. Now, they're slowly crawling in. Ang maganda dito, malayo si Mr. Fallen. Hindi niya kaagad magagamit yung mga fault line na isa sa mga pwedeng maging bitag laban sa Fnatic na yun yung laging nagiging reason bakit sila natatalo sa mga duel. Pero this time, hindi na siya matatalo sa duel kahit na pa-chup-chup siya mid. Buhay na buhay pa rin. Now, Bolster was able to redeem himself. Pero si Kiwi, naglalaban na talaga. Now, he is remaining there. Knows where AlphaJer is. Pero AlphaJer, what can he do next?
1v2, let's give me the biggest question of them all. AlphaJer versus Moji and Kiwi right now. 30 seconds in. Nice flash na ginagawa niya kahit killjoy siya. Pero wala naman nakikita kahit isa. Pero kaliwat kanan lang talaga. Pero yun na nga! Kiwi! Talagang napapalibutan ka na namin. Sumuko ka na. Kaliwat kanan, alam ko kung saan ka pupunta. Nag-flash ka pa. Kala mo naman talaga? From 4-0 down to 4-4. Napakagandang momentum shift ang pinapakita nila. Pero si Kiraxis, isipin mo, sobrang solid niya. Habang chinuchup-chup siya, nakaparil pa siya.
Tinanggap niya na yung fate niya. Hindi na siya lumayo doon sa Gravity Well. Para at least, nandun na siya sa gitna. Para at least, makuha niya pa rin ng pinong-pino yung kanyang tutok against Durka. Dahil naman, syempre, yun yung laging inuuna nila Durka. Yung backside ng A.
Ganito lang kasi yung mga tropa. Pag gina-gravity well kayo, pag chinuchup-chup kayo ng Astra, huwag kayong gumalaw. Hayaan nyo lang siya. Kasi syempre, ma-out kayo ng aim, di ba? Hayaan nyo lang siya. Doon lang kayo sa gitna. Huwag nyo hayaan na magpa-chup-chup nga sa kanya. Pero ang importante,
Natawa ka, di ba?
tied up na sila. From 4-0, kinambakan sila.
Ganda.
Kinantahan ko kasi. Yan tuloy ang nangyari.
Ganda ng ginawa natin ni Kiwi. At least nakabigay kaagad siya ng follow-up nung times na nandun na nga si Kirax mag-isa. Yes, Boaster was able to go in for na entry tapos yung mga kills, pero kasi hindi pa rin magiging enough yun kung nasa loob na mismo ng site kasi ang players yung FUT. Sila tuloy yung napatimeout.
Oo, timeout sila. Kayo mag-timeout, hindi kami. Wala sila nagawa eh. Pero yun na nga.
Ganda.
Well, ito yung mapang pinili ng FUT ah. FUT, ha? Sorry. FUT, ha?
Oo. Haven, second map yun.
Oo.
Pa-correction.
Ano yun, man? Aksidente yun. Hindi ko sinasadya yun. In the zone lang ako. Pero yun na nga, grabe naman si Moj. ER na lang ang kulang, Pinoy na siya.
Miss ko tuloy.
Si Mojer.
Mojer, no?
Itong bibig ko, ano mga ginagawa.
Pero kasi, kada linya naman, men, merong maya, diba?
Kiwi. Alam niya na mayroong tao nga sa kanan niya. Pero si AlphaJer, titingin ba siya? Pero mukhang hindi naman ata si AlphaJer. Yung talagang, yung intuition niya, ramdam na niya. Kaliwat kanan, tumitingin siya si Kiwi. At least, alam nila kung hanggang saan lang ang vision ni Kiwi dito. Pero, hinati ang mundo, wala silang makikita kahit isa, pero si Kiwi may position siya. Oh no, Boaster, ikaw ang pinakadelikado ngayon kasi ikaw yung kaharap niya. At yun na nga! No scope!
Grabe!
Pero hindi siya namatay doon.
Imagine how really such a desperate attempt yun para makita, para ma-outnumber niya kaagad kung ano ba yung pwedeng ang gawin dito nila Kiwi. Pero ngayon kasi kahit na planta nila is Spike, we still have the lockdown. Ito pa rin yung magiging problema ngayon ng Fnatic dahil kulang na sila ng isa. Nakuha pa yung kill ngayon through the smoke!
I-check niyo yung PC niya. Pero mo, dire-diretso na. Oh, yan ang ginagawa mo dyan, ha? Pero huli ka Balbon. 2v4 ngayon. Pero Durka, at least magpupush ata sila. Ginagamit yung smoke para magkaroon sila ng magandang position ngayon. Pero from behind, AlphaJer, hindi na nila hinahayaan na makuha nila yung operation niya. At yun na nga, buti na lang napatay na si Kiwi doon. At least wala silang operation ngayon.
Hindi na kaya ng ego nila. At least, na game problema pa dito, yung magiging ego nga, yung magiging vice nila on the next round. It was such a good decision na ginawa nga ni Boaster kanina para at least maratel si Kiwi kung itutuloy niya nga ba yung paghintay or yung pag-hold niya doon sa mid. Tapos,
Hello.
at least na-exhaust din yung dash.
Hello nga po pala, sabi ni Blaze ngayon. Pero nga, Kiwi dire-diretso na napakataming kung sino lumilipat-lipat pa yung mga kalaban niya nasa harapan niya pero walang tumatama kahit isa. At yun na nga, AlphaJer spray and pray lang ang ginagawa niya, nakapitas pa ng isa. Pero Durka, dito lang sa loob ng smoke, pero ito na yung lockdown nga nilalapas nila. Pero crossfire! Ang pinapakita nila! Pero AlphaJer, low on HP, makakapitas ba? Oo! Pero 3K! Okay, give me the ace! Yan lang ang nasa isip nila. May detain ba? Pero mukhang wala naman ata. Pero yung mga players nga ng Fnatic dito, 4 pa. Moj, alam ko kung nasan ka. Makaka-4K ka ba o talaga mamamatay ka na? Pero yun na nga! Diyos ko po! Hindi to matama! Low in HP! 5 ang natitira sa kanya!
Oh my God, si Alpha Jer, butit hindi niya hinold yung angulo na yon, kundi mas isasama siya sa hukay ditong kinuha na nga ni Moj. Now, I think this is just a save round na para sa side na nga ng FUT dahil nga nakuha na ito kaagad ng Fnatic. Ito kasi yung isa sa mga reasons na nakita ko earlier na kapag nagpi-play solo sila, hinahanap nila muna yung players ng FUT. Yun yung isa sa mga reason kung bakit nakaka-comeback, bakit napopost na nare-retake nga ng FUT yung mga rounds. Now, Fnatic, they just went in. Push kung push ang ginawa nila.
Push and pull.
Grabe
Hindi lang yung push ng push. Diba?
Parang may kata yun.
Push.
Push. Wala.
Baka in or out sila sabi. In
Yun.
out. May in or out. May in or out. Sino mo kumanta nun, guys?
Spaghetti.
Oh, nice. Kalma ka lang.
dapat?
Panalo kayo, Ed.
Panalo kayo.
Diba?
Boss.
Ba't pinamatay na 2? Sayang, man.
May lockdown pa kayo doon, men.
5-5 silang dalawa. Si Chronicle, kaya bang kalapagin ang mga papag nila? Pero paano ba nila gagawin to? Mukhang magpupush na ata sila. Dire-diretso papuntang A.
Ganda. Boaster na pop in kaagad niya yung smoke dito. More of the reason para mag-survive na nga players dito ngayon. Coming in from Fnatic, pero this time kasi si Kiwi. He's just there with a sneaky attempt to go in for the kill and he was able to do it so. Nandito naman din kaagad si Leo for trade. Nandito din si Wingman for the conclass. Dalawa na lang kaagad na natitira for Fnatic, men.
Sinampal, kaliwat kanan na ginawa ni Wingman ngayon. Pero buti ito 2v4. At least si Kiwi nawala. Pero maganda yung ginawa niya. Bago siya mawala, 3 muna yung mauubos dito sa mga players nga ng Fnatic ngayon. Pero Leo, tamang stand lang, walang tao sa may kaliwa, ay may kanan pala. Pero tamang talon-talon talaga doon sa may box. Alam niya kung nasa ba yung mga kalaban niya, may recon pa siya, pero makapush pa siya, pero mukhang hindi naman ata. So inaantay na si Boaster, pare, saan ba tayo pupunta? Sabi ni Boaster, kalma ka lang, gumagawa ako ng magandang spasyo para pumunta tayo doon.
Totoo, dahil nga pinapakiramdaman niya muna kung ano ang pwedeng magiging space na kunin niya, agawin niya mula na nga sa side ng FUT. Pero kasi ang problema ay kung sakali mang mag-rotate sila going inside of C, may mga utilities naman. So, ito yung magiging reason bakit pwede silang ma-disrupt. Pero I think sa ganitong klaseng posisyon na ginagawa na nga ngayon ng Fnatic, save na lang muna.
Buti na lang si Mr. Fallen mamaya. Actually, pwede nga maging 7-5 to HG. Kasi si Mr. Fallen, maganda ang retake potential nila. Si Durka, walang pera. It's fine, mayaman. Si Boaster, pwede nang bigyan ng Vandal si Durka ngayon. At si Chronicle, makakabili naman sila. So wala silang problema kahit isa. Pero ang problema nga nila, si Mr. Fallen may ultimation nga. So yun yung kailangan talaga nilang talagang isipin dito. Pero yun nga, ang kumanta pala ng kinanta natin, si Sandara Park. Yung kapatid ni Rizal Park.
Hindi ko naisip yun.
Si Rizal. Korean yun eh. Si Rizal Park. Diba? Grabe naman yung zoom na yun. Nagulat sila. Nakanganga. Nani ko na. Nasa LA sila, bes.
Ay, nasa LA.
Nani? What? Are you kidding me? Ganun sila dun eh. Ice cold. Pero ito na nga. Durka nasa loob na, Kapitan Tantan. Tamang tipi lang palabas. Pero Boaster, alam ko kung nasan yung kalaban ko. Naririnig ko, tumatalon-talon. Ay, muntik na si Kiwi doon! Pero mamamatay siya parang bola. Eto na, let's go na. Pero yung Crawling Thunder, yung dalawa ata tumama. Pero maganda pinapakita ng FUT dito talagang grabe sinagasaan nila ang Fnatic dito, men! Sagasa ang nangyari! Parang patok na jeep na dire-diretso ang nangyari!
Hindi niya ginamit sa retake ang kanyang ultimate. Doon niya hinold back ang players na nga ng Fnatic na hindi sila pwedeng pumasok lang ng garage basta-basta nang wala silang nakukuha ang casualties and they are just all over the place. Kahit nakita natin si Durka, he was going or he was trying to attempt take B side pero hindi pala ito mangyayari. Halftime na! Kaya naman panoodin muna natin itong video.
Yani aslında ilk evet nazaran hani biraz daha aslında aim fight'ta da iyiydik. Ama iş ikinci haritaya geldiği zaman hani geri düşmüşlükle birlikte hani aslında çok çekindik. Biz savunma kısmında ikinci map'te birbirimizin tırını alamamızdı bu kadar. Çünkü çok fazla tek denediler. Çok fazla bir vs denediler. Bunları bizi maalesef cezalandırdılar. Aslında bir son hani böyle 12-1'den falan böyle geri dönerken aslında aim fight'ları kazanabildiğimizi gördük ama çok geç gördük. 12-1'den sonra yapacak bir şeyimiz yoktu. Yani açıkçası hani savunma kısmında neyin eksik olduğunu saldırı kısmındayken öğrendik. Her takımı aynı şekilde savunma yapamazsınız. Bazen oyun içerisinde o taktiğinizi değiştirmeniz gerekir. Bunu da artık biliyoruz ama eğlenceli maçtı benim için.
Would have had to have gone way out of his way to try to make it happen. Now the reveal coming through. Tag goes in. Paranoia connects and something dead. He tries to entry back down into the site. Fnatic captain with the recovered Spectre fight.
PPVX'te kaybettik ama belki FUT'ın oyuncusu bize daha yakındır. O yüzden tam bir şey söyleyemiyorum. Hani şu olacağına var. Sosyal medyada geçen bir muhabbet vardı. Hani bir Türk mü yoksa 5 Türk mü daha kuvvetli diye. Hatta bunu bazen kanıtlamışlardı. Hani bir Türk her zaman daha iyidir. 500 takımı bir şey yapamaz diye. Biz aslında buraya onların yani 5 Türk'ün bir şey yapabileceğini kanıtlamaya geldik. Tabii ki Alfaja'da çok kaliteli bir oyun. Kendisini çok seviyorum. Ama o gün kim iyiyse o kazanacak. Bakalım.
What's up? Grabe naman yung pinapakita. Hoy!
Hoy!
Presidente yan! Presidente yan, hoy! Pero, mali mo. Grabe naman yun. Grabe si Direk. Diyos ko! Walang pakundangan. Grabe, ang lalim ng salita na yun. May Tagalog na Tagalog.
Pakundangan,
Well, nasa Tagalog broadcast tayo ng Valorant. So, ngayon,
Kailangan may word of the day si Narebi. Pambawi nila sa pakundangan.
tama, pakundangan. So,
Tatlo pa naman sila doon magkakasama.
Oo. Ano yung ilalaban nyo sa sinabi kong pakundangan?
Pakundangan,
Pero syempre si Reby nag-iisip siya, what is pakundangan?
Pati si Fluffy, di lang si Reby.
Si Fluffy ang sabi niya, what is pakundangan? Yun na.
Sheesh. Pakundangan. Word.
Word. Woo. Sheesh. Yun na nga. Tama, Ecoms lang sa kaliwa. Pero keep it ready. Pero wala silang, nagugulat na lang siya na meron na palang frenzy na tumatama sa kanya. FUT ata, Kaptan! Binabasa ko lang. Yan. FUT Moch. Pero Leo.
Di pa rin makapasok.
Pero yung mga players nga ng Fnatic dito, napaka ang ganda na pinapakita nila sa depensa. Sa kapitan. Catch one. Pero walang malakas sa apat, boy. Diyos ko. Walang malakas sa apat. At pinangasaksakin nyo! Sayang, hindi nangyari.
Wala.
Sayang.
Nag-rotate na sila galing B.
Libreng sheriff.
Oo.
Yun nga, maraming salamat.
Free upgrade na kagad.
Omsi.
Okay na sana Ang kaso kasi, merong recon nga, yun yung isa sa mga reasons kung bakit ganado ka agad makapag-pick ang Fnatic dahil they have also the smoke na plinace in ni Boaster sa loob mismo ng site between nung platform at nung default para naman doon sila makakagalaw na maigi at upper advantage mo yun kapag umakyat sila doon sa platform.
Shoutout nga pala sa mahilig sa Fnatic at sa mga mahihilig sa FUT. Shoutouts nga pala sa inyo. Pero yun na nga, hindi ata tumama. Pati si HG man umiilag. Yes! Pati si HG umiilag, boss! Boaster? Okay, out na muna sila. Hindi muna sila magpapakita. Parang importante, yung Marshall, walang tumama kahit isa. Durka, siya naman na ipapakita niya yung Marshall niya. Pero ang problema nga nila, tunaw! Si FUT ata Captain ngayon! Yung DC! Spray and pray yung pinapakita nila. Pero, si Jano Gibbs, malayo pa.
Saan ka pupunta?
Saan ka pupunta? Tapon basura talaga. 1 minuto pang natitira. If ever na na-clutch ni Jano Gibbs to, mamimigay ako ng 10 bundle per stream.
Per stream!
Per stream, man! Per stream!
YouTube, Twitch, FB.
Oo! Tig sa 10 isa. Pag na-clutch niya.
Pag na-clutch niya.
bundle
Sa sheriff
to.
na gamit? Mahirap
Mr. Fallen.
Yeah.
Up. Gong. Sayang nakahanda na yung card ko.
Nakita niya na yun yung isa sa mga i-check mo pagpapasok ka ng B. Kung may tao ba sa gong.
Oo.
Pero kasi, nagdalawang isip siya baka may manggaling ng ng B main pa
Ito yung mahirap pag professional player ka. kailangan mo mag-overthink.
Oo. Ay,
Grabe si Durga, no?
Collateral pala. Isang bala ka lang.
Leon Guerrero. Kilala mo si Leon Guerrero? Yung humahati ng isang bala ng dalawa.
Oo. Hindi nga naglayo ng halos eh.
Leon Guerrero. Leon Guerrero. Tama siya nga. Si Lito Lapid. Shoutout nga pala kay Lito.
Yun.
Kay parang Lito, yun nga si Leon Guerrero. Yung bumaril siya, tapos dalawa yung tinamaan. Pang! Sheesh! Ay, hindi pala sheesh yung nila doon. Salita nila doon. Sorry. Naku po. Pero yun na nga. Kiwi!
Hoy.
Pinaplat na lang yung spike. Ito yun na nga.
Yun na. Medyo kalat nga dito kaagad ang Fnatic dahil again, ang pinasukang landas ng FUT is Garage at nakuha nila yung pick laban na nga dito kay Boaster at sa pag-iintay na nga ni Kapitan. Nakuha niya nga si Darka. Now, it's all up to 3 more members. Byron pa naman ito ng Fnatic. So, pwede pa kaagad makakuha ng isa. Pero kasi, kailangan makadali na rin naman ni Boaster coming in from Garage. Pero hindi ito mangyayari.
Not na. Ayun na, Kiwi. Kiwi with a 2K already. 8-7 at FUT. Bumabawi sila hanggat hindi pa 13 ang kalaban. Babawian namin kayo. Pero ang importante sa Fnatic, may pera pa sila pero mukhang wala naman ata.
Wala.
Nagba yung iba ng vandalism eh.
Oo.
Dabi oh.
Uy, transfer.
Ano siya eh, timingan eh, dun sa kalagitnaan ng fault line niya eh.
Oo.
Uy, Glock.
Yun yung isa sa mga reasons bakit nila napapatay si Leo or kaya si Chronicle. Natatimingan sa utility.
Si Leo kanina. Sa Owl Drone, di ba? Dun sa silong ni Kaka. Pero yun na nga, Chronicle, huli ka balbon. Pero meron pang isa sa harapan niya. Pero tamang aftershock lang para hindi sila makapag-plant ngayon kasi nga alam nila na meron ng tao pupunta sa kanan ngayon. Leo, swing! Winner kill again! Pero yung spike hindi pa napaplant ngayon. Yung mga ulo sumasabog na. Mods na lang ang mag-isa. 1v4? Magpapakita ba? Pero alam ko, unasan ka, hindi tumama. Pero yung Owl Drone, hoy! Huli ka balbon talaga!
Hirap talaga kung ano pa ba magagawa niya. I really love what Leo did kanina mula na nga sa A-Link dahil nagparinig siya ng footsteps eh. Pero hindi siya tumiretso sa loob without taking advantage doon sa pagkakamali ng foot na siya yung mauna mag-pick. At yun tuloy yung advantage nga ni Leo na maunahan niya kaagad si Ata Captain. Tapos, bumelo pa si Mr. Fallen eh. Gumugusto, men.
Ito nga pala. Si Julio Valiente pala yun.
Matagal na kasi.
Men. Yan, si Julio Valiente.
Lito Lapid lang din kilala ko doon eh.
Tama.
Ganda.
Anong year ka pinanganak?
1999.
Same.
Hindi ako tatanggi.
Same. Pero yun nga, Fnatic.
Ang ganda.
Mas sa paa. Yan, kitang-kita natin. Mayroong sinasabi si Tropa. Si Tropang RB. Mas malakas yung FUT Ata Captain kesa kay King in A. Homsim.
Miss ko tuloy si King.
Lalo na pag naglalaro sila sa art. King in Art. King in Art. Homsim, safe yun. Safe yun kasi yun naman talaga, di ba?
Lagi silang nasa art. Laging per nilalaroan nila.
Hindi delikado yun, boss. Parang sa bingit ka. At yun yung mas masaya.
Ay, shoutout kay Andy.
Ayan. Shoutout kay Andy. Tropa yan eh. Andy. Like niyo yung page niya, guys. Yan. Andy.
Pati si Syla.
Pati si ano?
Syla. Mag-high tension sila mamaya. Pati yun ang MNL48 eh.
Grabe. Kasi ano eh. MKNA.
NKNA.
Marikina.
Ay, naku po.
Tagal nila pumasok. Pasok na kayo, guys. Para mabigyan na kayo. Come on. Para mabigyan na kayo, boss.
Just do it.
Never
back down, never what?
Hey.
Ayan na.
Walang nakita si Joel Turret. Pero ang importante, wala na yung turret nga ni KJ ngayon. So, inaantay lang nila na makakuha yun ng ng cooldown nga bago sila pumasok, pero si Kiwi nasa loob na. Pero tamang nano-swarm lang pala para syempre makapag-delay pa. Pero Kraxis, yung wingman nilabas na, okay pare, mag-plant ka na. And yung mga players nga ng Fnatic dito, delikado sila kasi once na hindi nila makuha, once na hindi nila mapatay, itong pang post-plant nila, which is si Moj at saka si Mr. Fallen, delicates.
Pahirapan
Delicates to, men.
Finally daw, nakapag-plant yung wingman, sabi ng mga viewers ng audience kanina. Ito pa naman yung isa sa mga reasons bakit pwedeng mapahirapan na nga yung Fnatic. But then again, we still have the Hunter's
huli
Fury
ka, Balbon!
tackling down Moj. Apat na! Oh my God, Turkey! How are you able to do it? Sumama pa nila yun, nakakuha pa ng isa. Munti ka pa makadalawa. Wala na rin nagawa si Caraxes and men. May lead na ngayon finally ang Fnatic.
Grabe! Grabing retake ng ginawa ng Fnatic dito. Alam mo kung sino nagpanalo doon? Si Leo. Yung Hunter's Fury niya. At yun nga yung sinasabi natin, kailangan mo lang talaga mapatay yung pag-post-plant nila, which is si Killjoy nga. At nung nilabas nila yung long kadog niya, talagang nakadirekta kaya na no? Kay Moj, bang!
Si Poster nga, nasa gitna ng Hunter's Fury. Sige pre, tuloy mo lang.
Ampas mo lang sa akin ng long kadog mo, pero siguraduhin mo yung dulo sa kalaban yun.
Meron naman wala na, first din kasi yung pasuhan din ng players dito ngayon ng FUT dahil lagi nilang ginagawa yun, yung outside of B site lang sila mag-play after nilang i-plan din yung spike. Tapos ngayon, nakatawid na, going into A-long players ng FUT, pero nakaabang si Durka.
Diyos ko, dun sa position ni Durka, si Laz hindi tumama dyan, men. Hoy! Diyos ko, nag-whiff. Wala siya nagawa dun, men. Ayun na nga, sobrang awit na moment nga talaga pa rin mga players nga ng FUT dito nasa loob na, pero si Leo tumatalon-talon ba? Tamang kalampag niya ng pabag tumama sa kanya. Okay, oy! Pinakilig niya, Mr. Fallen! Si Jano Gibbs, di ba? I think I'm falling for you talaga. Pero 4v4 right now, at ito na, si Oye, buhay na.
Buhay na nga pa rin nang gamitin dito para sa postman, pero kasi hindi pa nila malaman kung saan na magagaling dito bawat isang miyembro mula sa Fnatic. And Monsters on the loose na para makakuha, madelay nila ang retake ng kabila.
Uy, may tamaan ba? Pero mukhang wala naman ata. Pero si Kiwi! Oh, yun po! Pinanochi yung dalawa! 2v4 right now. Si Moj medyo malayo pa, pero ang problema nga talaga yung mga Fnatic nasa heaven pa. Pero si Kiwi dire-diretso na, makakapatay pa siya. Pero mukhang hindi na ata. Pero nakadalawa pa. Punta kita 2v2, pero ang problema yung oras wala na sa kanila.
Okay na yun, sabi daw ni Ata Captain. Dahil nakadali na naman siya ng isa. At least, save pa rin nila yung operator nga na kanina pang hawak-hawak dito ng Fnatic. And this is really going smooth para sa side na nga ng FUT. It can be rough yung mga rounds, pero nakikita mo yung potential nilang makuha nga yung lead. But this time kasi, nakikita din natin na available pa rin naman na yung pang-deny sa kanila dito, which is Turka. We still have here his Blade Stormman.
Shoutout nga pala kay Tarik. Kay tropang Tarik na walang ginawa kung hindi manood ng Pinoy clips ng VCT.
Kotang-kota
Oo, konti na lang. Pinoy ka na. Pag pinaligtad yung pangalan mo, alam mo kung ano? Kirat. Tama naman, di ba? Shoutout nga pala kay Kirat. At yun na nga.
Pinoy IGN niya, di ba? Nabansagan na siya.
Sim, pero Alpha Jer. Ito na yung Alpha. Hinahanap yung mga nasa baba niya ang pangalan Omega. Kailangan nilang mapuntahan to, kailangan nilang tignan to, pero si Alpha Jer muna ang makikita nila. Nakita yung wingman, pero yun nga lang sinampal siya sa mukha, pero buto na talaga si Boss nandyan siya para bawiin yung tropa niya.
Ganda nun, dahil winolbang niya lang ang mga players mula sa FUT dahil wala na rin naman sila magawa after nilang makuha nga yung wingman na nakonkas si Alpha Jer. That is a good trade, that is a good follow-up para hindi sila basa-basang pumasok ng garage. At now, apat na lang ang natitira mula sa FUT.
Apat na lang sila para nila gagawin to, pero si Leo talagang medyo GG na, pero ito muna kalampag muna ng papag. Yung isa! Nalilito na! Nahihiro sila, yung isa nagkong pa pero nakapatay pa ng isa. Check PC ang kailangan niyang gawin ngayon, pero tamang smoke na talaga para from the shadows. Pupunta siya sa Kabi, sa kabila.
Sa kabila lang na site. Ito na nga, papasok pa sila, pero kasi hindi nila nakita kung saan magagaling si Alpha Jer. And Alpha Jer was able to go in for two, finish it out mula na nga sa FUT. 3 na lang ang kulang sa Fnatic para tapusin na ngayon ang map number 2.
Kapitan Tantan, nawala na. Booster Ace.
Poster.
Wala pa, no?
Wala.
Mamaya.
4K lang kanina eh.
Wala eh.
Ganda. Ay, kahit pala blinded din si Poster. Nag-pre-fire lang siya doon. Pwede eh. Nabasag na rin naman na yung kit eh.
Ready sila sa trade.
Oo.
First contact kay Alphager, tapos booster with a swing. Or it can be the... Hindi. First contact talaga yung ano yun.
Si Alphager.
Si kay Alphager talaga. Siya yung ano eh, sa may pinto eh. Buksan mo.
Papasukin ako. Automatic, sorry.
Tama naman. Ano kasi nga pala, hi Kirat. Nag-ano ngayon eh. Nag-stream si Kirat. Oh, ayan, oh. Dami ng viewers. Mga naman, pahingin ng konti.
Transfer mo dito, Lods.
Mga 5,000 lang pa sa
Oo, ano? Kurat lang yun.
Pahingin naman, boss. Raid mo naman kami. Hop! At yun na nga si Alpha Jazz Booster nakadalawa na, pero nga lang ang problema nila! Dalawa na lang dito sa kanila! Jano Games ang mag-isa!
Grabe ka!
Wala na si Pedro Penduko, patay na!
Ay, tinaman, i-poster pa naman. Wala na kailangan i-reload yun, man. Dahil he stood his ground all the way from the back. At yun, ang isa sa mga holes na kailangan mong i-execute ng maigi. After using it that smoke, after picking all the way from garage, yun yung isa sa mga possibilities mo eh. Paglaruan na lang sila isa-isa kapag nagpipick na sila one by one doon sa backside. Ginawa nila.
May dahilan kung bakit champions ang Fnatic, Bessie.
Oo.
Ilang taon silang nasa second place na hindi talaga nagka-qualify. Pero simula last year, nakita natin yung growth nila going sa lock-in, papunta sa Masters. Actually, if ever na manalo dito, yung mga players nga ng Fnatic, men, record yun.
Totoo. Diretso, isang buong year, no?
3 championships. Yung lahat ng major event, champion nila. Masters, lock-in, at saka champions. Men, ang tindi nun.
Grabe yan. Ibang klaseng ano na yan. Hype na yon para sa susunod nga na taon for VCT. And I'm just really hoping for it. Kung siguro man na sila yung magdire-diretso doon. Siguro, DRX Fnatic or kaya PaperX Fnatic.
Walang ganon. PaperX and DRX.
Ay, mali ako.
Oo.
Mali ako.
Ano ka ba? Supremacy. Ay, Pacific pala. Pacific Supremacy. Tandaan nyo, you can't spell Pacific without Pac. Ganun.
PAC!
Diba? Ano lang yan, men? Ifik lang yan.
Ifik lang. Pwede rin sila maging terrific.
Ito na, initiated na.
Ay, papunta pa lang sila eh.
Ito ang problema. Yung mga players nga ng FUT, hindi sila sanay sa lockdown. Yung mga Fnatic kasi Pinoy yan eh. Sanay sila sa lockdown talaga. Pero ang problema nga nila, sila yung andyang ka na tutup pa. Ginawang mainit na bulalo na tunaw pa.
Ay, malinamnam talaga. Wala na sila isa-isa dahil na-flankan na sila. Darka, Kiwi, nakakuha rin naman ng trade. Hindi sila makapag-plan dahil takot na kaagad silang gumalaw sa sarili nilang mundo ngayon. Even though they are inside of the site. Pero kasi nasilip na kaagad sila ni Darka eh.
Nasilip yung ulo, mga kaibigan. Bakit nilalabas mo yung ulo mo? Pero Craxis, at yun na nga, si Tuko nakaisa na. Pero Chronicle nakabawi pa. Pero buti ito, 3v2, mga tropa, match point pa ba? Or tulad nung shirt ni Honey Glaze, isa pa!
Isa pa ba? Dahil nga magagaling na nga ng sewers pa si Bowser at yun! Nagkulantang si Mr. Follebat siya nang galing doon. Man, na Leo, he just went and delay yung pagpasok niya for the 3-take para hindi siya pansinin kaagad ng FUT. At yun, nasalisihan niya nga ang players na nga kaagad from FUT to try and win out the post.
Ito ba? Ito rin. Sige, boss.
Noted.
Noted with thanks. Yun na nga, di ba? I mean, dire-diretso na sila. Sinasagasaan na. Kumbaga, para silang jeep na papuntang Kogyo. Alam mo yung mga patok, di ba? Yung mga tipong sasakay ka lang pero...
Tapos neon lights pa, no?
Ganun talaga yung mga ginagawa nga nila. At yung mga nagtatanong, marunong mag-beatbox, pakin nyo. Yun na nga. Si Leo nilabas na ang Odin niya. Oh, yeah! Boy, hindi siya nakita! Hindi siya nakita, mga tropa! At yun na nga, si Chronicle, nakaisa pa. Pero si Alpha Jar, galawang sneaky. Hindi nila alam na nandyan pa si Alpha. Pero Alpha, yun na nga, hindi nila kailangan magpakita kasi nga ubos na ang kalaban niya. Kasi tandaan nyo, kaya nga ang pangalan niya Alpha kasi nasa taas siya!
Oh my God! Tapos na kaagad! Game number 2 na yun, folks. And it just went on smoothly para sa side ng Fnatic. There were times na pwede na sana makahabol nga yung FUT. Pero kasi mas maigi pa dito ang adjustments nga ng ginagawa pa ng Fnatic. At nakita naman natin from the mistakes na kinukuha nga or ginagawa ng FUT, yun naman din ang mga nagiging reason bakit nagiging rough na rin yung kanilang mga pagpasok or yung mga latter stages sa mga rounds.
Ito na.
Fast game.
Palakpakan na lang natin sila at the end of the day. Palakpakan natin ang FUT. Kasi laglag na sila sa Champions. Pero GG, well played sa
Ganda pa
kanila.
rin na, no?
Oo nga, sayang, Kapitan Tantan.
Oo.
See you na lang sa kabilang barangay.
Big acknowledgements pa rin yun para sa FUT. Kuha nila ang first half earlier, pero kasi with the utilities, with the lineup, or with the composition kasi na meron ng Fnatic, meron silang Leo eh.
Oo.
Meron silang Rico na every time na makakapag-decide sila kaagad from an info na nag-gather nila. It's just enough for them to win out the round.
Sayo.
Oo, chill lang.
Salin muna. Salin muna. Ayun o.
Eh.
Oh, lugay! Masyado mainit. Grabe, meron na silang Oscar! Oscar ba yan?
Oo, yung
Oscar! Diyos ko si Oscar! Men, hindi pa tapos to, pero may trophy na sila. Hello! Hello nga po pala, sabi ni Tropa. Kumain ka na daw ba?
Kumain ka na ba? Anong ulam mo kanina? Ay! Grabe ang mapa ng Haven. Parang may laban halos yung FUT kanina comparing dun sa first map nila eh. Pero dito kasi, ay, hirap ng second.
Pogi ni Chronicle, no? Nakatitigil ako sa kanya. Ang pogi namin. Siya yung parang boy next door.
Parang sila siya ng
Sino, Nino?
Parang Laz.
Laz?
Laz ng
Oo,
Zeta.
pero nasa west.
Nasa west.
Oo, manamang. Mukha ba siya kapon? Nag-Russia nga yan eh. Pa-picture muna kay Tropa. Papik ya.
Mali yung tinawag, no?
Papik ya. Picture ya.
Yay!
Epic skin ya.
Naka-follow na po.
Pasign ya. Op. Next time na may magpapapicture sa akin, magbibigay yung cellphone nyo sa akin.
Iuwi
ko yan.
Oh, may talk ni Bunny na rin.
Yun! Pati sa jersey!
Grabe.
Grabe naman talaga. Hindi na nilalaban yan.
Hindi na.
You know?
Ay, ito. Malaking
Ubos.
pagkakamali.
Wrong mistake.
Wrong mistake.
Maling wrong pagkakamali mistake. Sabi. Napanood mo yun, di ba? Yun.
Sayang yun. They
Crowd-
had their chance.
Crowd favorites to eh. Alam mo anong crowd favorites talaga? EG tsaka Fnatic. Kasi nasa LA sila eh.
Oh!
Di ba? EG at Fnatic talagang kilala dito. Pero malulungkot sila kasi PRX tsaka TS ang nandito.
Oo. Kalaban pa ng EG yung DRX.
Oo.
Tuturugin daw nila ang DRX.
Nako po, may nagsiset ng
Pala.
Oo.
Ay,
Grabe naman
Rizal.
talaga.
Graduate
May graduate sa chat natin mga boss. So yun na nga, kitang-kita natin na talagang tinu-zero nila. Ito yung maganda. Ang saya kasi nila i-cast. Diba? Ang saya nila
Gaan?
i-cast.
Grabe yan.
Na-miss kita, miss. Pero ayun na nga, sa mga players nga na ginagawa nga nila, talagang sobrang GG well played ng mga players ng Fnatic. Nilampaso eh.
Wala silang nagawa eh.
Linis nila eh. So ngayon, habang naglalampaso kami, panoorin mo natin ang interview ngayon. So, watch this.
small mistakes. The match was kind of close, but without them, it might be like a different, or maybe on a different day, the result might be different. But at the end of the day, we both reviewed everything. We know now on what we should work and how we should play our next matches. And you can see on this result, we played pretty well.
Yeah, you guys played pretty well, and you've taken care of FUT a couple of times throughout the year. So I do want to ask you about what preparation looked like going into this series, knowing you would just come off of what I think was your second loss ever as this roster, leading into this series against FUT. What was preparation like?
Thanks to our coaches that we have in our team, like we had some kind of express super rush, like taking all the info about how they're playing against every team, and thanks to them, we prepared pretty good. We know that they were doing on both of the maps we played, so I think everything went pretty well.
Yeah, I'd say so. It showed in the result. And then the last thing I want to ask you is, looking forward, right? If you guys were to pull off this lower bracket run to win the Triple Crown for the first time in VALORANT history, you're going against so many stakes, right? There's so much statistically that should suggest that you're not going to be able to pull this off. What is that weight like on your shoulders as you're the one who has to go through all this?
Honestly, no weight. And I'm not sure like we can say that statistically it's bad, because as I said, against Loud it was a really great game with a lot of like high quality plays, a lot of maybe kind of unluck, and as I said, little mistakes that we did. So I mean, we still have all the chances to win this tournament, even though we will go through lower bracket. So we will see what will like be in the next like few days, because we have a next match in a few days also. So we'll see.
Congratulations on the win once more. Best of luck to you throughout the rest of the tournament. We'll be right back.
There you have it, mga kababayas. Fnatic take the win from FUT, eliminating them from Champions, but advancing further dito sa lower bracket natin, and they'll be going up against whoever wins here in our second series between Bilibili Gaming and EDG. Pero bagong lahat, let's break down what happened on this map in Haven.
Sobrang close nitong map. Actually, I didn't expect it to be such back and forth. Parang nag-break lang yung streak nung dumating na sila sa 9-9 point, and Fnatic was able to secure a lot of these defensive rounds, and they were more, ang tawag dito, they were more confident. They mas malinis na yung mga retakes nila, and I think it all boiled down din sa performance ni Alfear dito sa mapang ito.
Ako naman, feeling ko nagulat ako, especially nung first half, kasi obviously may momentum na yung Fnatic from map number 1. Pumasok naman yun for the first 4 rounds, pero eventually, respect talaga kay FUT na nakaabot sila na for what looked like to be a comeback in the first half.
That's right. I think that, we did see these moments where Fnatic was starting to falter a little bit. Maybe some of their plays didn't kind of go down to the millisecond. There was a lot of miscoordination for a few of these rounds, but they definitely got that back during that 9-9, because I feel like that 9-9, the tie-up was a wake-up call for Fnatic. But congratulations to them for pulling this off, because definitely it was not an easy feat. We were talking about kanina yung weight on their shoulders for this being an elimination match, pero we just saw from the interview that definitely has no weight on them, and I think na they're very, very confident to climb back up and maybe even go all the way to the grand finals.
I think importante nga ng yung interview kanina na the fact that importante din yung mga losses, kasi at least mafi-fix mo na agad yung mga weaknesses as the tournament goes by. I mean the hope is probably like lose siguro at like the second round, go to the lower bracket, not this early lower bracket round. Mas maganda sana yon, pero hindi pa rin nababago yung fact na importante na you fix these things early.
I feel like then yung sinabi sa interview, very important yung cool, calm, and collected nature, especially in the Chronicle. And also his shout out to the support staff, kasi given the time na bigla sila nag-lower bracket, yung preparation talaga, malaki yung tulong ng back-end ng Fnatic.
Exactly. They were talking about VOD reviewing everything and having a lot of good preparation. And at the end of the day, a team is not just 5 players, kasi there's the coaches, your analysts. It's a whole group effort. And speaking of group effort, we'd like to also talk about you guys, kasi thank you for supporting the broadcast, and we'd also also like to invite you to our different social media and streaming channels. We're online on Twitch at Valorant_PH and on Facebook and YouTube at Valorant Esports PH. And kung gusto nyo ng live updates and all the highlights and things like that, we also post on Val Esports PH on Twitter and Instagram and Valorant Esports PH on Facebook and TikTok. And, you know, before we go into everything, we have another match coming up, another second match of the day. It's going to be Bilibili Gaming versus EDG, and things are going to get even more exciting kasi another regional knockout is about to happen and only one person can continue representing the region. But, you know, guys, you're going to be moving over to the caster booth, so you want to say goodbye to the panel?
Goodbye.
Goodbye. See you at the
Bye.
casting room.
Tenerte para mí. Quiero 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 tenerte.
Ladies and gentlemen, mga kababayas, welcome back dito sa panel ng VALORANT Champions 2023 Filipino broadcast. And joining me ngayon is Honey, Glaze, and Bill. So guys, kumusta naman yung cast nyo kanina?
Bitin.
Bitin ako. Legit na nabitin ako.
Ganda ng game kanina. Bilis.
Sayang nga, hindi na game 3. Sayang.
Wow.
Tapos yung game 1, ang bilis.
True.
Sana OT yun mga 70-72.
Wow!
Ikaw lang nun, ha? Iiwatin kita.
Well, Bill, maybe you can join them para three-man casting tayo. Then Honey, Glaze can be here. But,
gusto mo.
Next time. But, we just concluded yung first match natin of day 3 of the playoffs. Now, Fnatic moving forward in our lower bracket with FUT now being eliminated from Champions. It's a very, very heartbreaking thing to think about. Pero there can only be one representative. And the same can be said about our next series between Bilibili Gaming and Edward Gaming because, this is another regional knockout between the China region naman this time. And, magsimula tayo sa Bilibili Gaming because it really looked like matatalo nila ang DRX, but we still have to agree na lahat ng players ng Bilibili are very, very talented and they had a lot of rounds where they absolutely dominated DRX.
Akala lang natin talaga na pwede silang manalo laban sa DRX. Ang laki ng odds na pwede nilang makuha nga yung advantage niya. But then,
wow! Weight training.
Alam mo ang tawag dito?
Ano?
Siya yung carry ng team nila. Siya yung bumubuhat. Kumbaga, ayos ba yun? Pero for the side of Bilibili Gaming, I mean, the only thing talaga kung bakit sila nandito is, syempre, they have that mentality na kayang-kaya nilang tumapat sa mga iba't ibang bansa. And dito natin nakita na even though that this is their first major tournament, first time sila nakalipad, talagang sobrang tindi na nung pinakita nila.
Parang parang pinapatatak talaga nila that we should wait and we should be watching out for Bilibili Gaming. Even though na EDG, yes, mas lamang ito laban sa kanila, pero hindi mo pa rin masabi. We had NRG defeated dahil nga sa Bilibili Gaming, pero kita mo naman din, nung tumapat sila sa DRX, it was almost close for them to finish out a game or a half.
That's right. And I think na the same can be said about EDG na these two teams are definitely a great representation of what the China region has to offer, especially here in their first international tournament. But yeah, speaking of the other side, sa kabila naman, it's gonna be EDG who will not be going easy on Bilibili Gaming kasi they were talking about this stage is something where they have to prove their region. And it's not just Kangkang here kasi lahat ng players ng EDG are absolute monsters at this game.
The standard of Chinese Valorant talaga na pinapakita ng EDG ngayon. Pero if ever pinag-compare mo itong dalawang to, diba? The only advantage of Bilibili Gaming dito is mas konti yung information ng mga nakakalaban nila sa kanila. Kasi nga, konti lang yung mga games nila, diba? At ang only thing na nakakalaban nga nila is syempre yung mga Edward Gaming. Sila rin talaga. So, itong dalawang team na to, there's a huge chance na medyo mabagal siguro na hindi sila magiging ganong flashy kasi the only team na talaga nakakakilala sa Bilibili Gaming is Edward Gaming.
Yun pa naman yung mga times na lagi silang nagkakatapat, especially doon sa mga sa regional na tournament nila in which yun nga lagi nga nauuna yung players ng EDG, lagi man nananalo pero hindi na masabi ngayon there can be a character development in the middle of the tournament, so hindi ito malayo na mangyari nga for Bilibili.
Exactly. Throughout this Champions, we can definitely say na lahat ng teams that have qualified here who've gone through the group stages, whether win or loss, whether they made it to the playoffs or not, they've definitely evolved after this experience. And I think that we can definitely say that for Bilibili Gaming. But, we were talking about yung experience nila against each other kasi they're kind of been contained in their region. And I think na ito na yung 5th time that these teams are meeting each other. And every single time,
elimination
EDG has beat Bilibili Gaming. And I think they've only been able to take one map off of EDG. But, seeing these two teams go head-to-head, it's going to be really interesting to see kasi they definitely have a lot of firepower. It's not going to be Kangkang this time, but Chichu actually, siya lagi yung, I think yesterday he was a huge clutch factor for them, and the same can be said about YZ.
Matindi yung utak na itong mga tao, yung mga mentality. Chichu, one of the talagang, pwede sabihin na pinakamatalino nga for the players of Edward Gaming, pero syempre hindi naman talaga natin matatanggi yung ibang klaseng pagduduel nga ni tropang
YZ.
Omsim.
Same.
Si Chicho kasi all the way from the backline siya eh. Ito kasi si YC, siya yung kumukuha ng contact. Siya yung kumukuha ng firepower against the other team. But this time, it can be different kasi pwede naman ito yung maging reason bakit hindi magkakaroon ng tuloy-tuloy na firepower si YZ dahil nga nandito nga si Chicho all the way from the backlines.
Yeah. And para sa akin well, sinabi natin kanina na baka maging mabagal, baka maging mabilis. Pero sa totoo lang, itong dalawang teams na to, lalo sa Bilibili Gaming, sobrang dami nilang beses nagtapat. Pero ito ang pinaka-ultimate bawi. Pag tinalo ng Bilibili Gaming ang EDG sa VALORANT Champions, yun yung literal na wala silang bawi doon, men! Wala silang bawi doon! Iyak sila malala!
Exactly. International stage pa ang ang proving grounds nila. But looking at yung comparison kanina, YZ siya yung parang first strike type of player, and then Chichu siya yung opportunistic player kasi ang galing niya mag-catch out ng players, and I think that this is really gonna be yung interactions that we're gonna be seeing in this match are gonna be very, very interesting. Pero we were talking about this kanina that these two teams have played each other a lot back sa region nila, and every single time EDG has beat Bilibili Gaming. Pero kung titignan natin yung map data between these two teams, how do you think the map veto is going to go?
Gusto mo ikaw muna.
Hirap sabihin kung anong gagawin ng mga teams na to sa sa maps nila.
Yeah, para sa akin, piliin na lang ng BLG yung pinaka-komportable nilang mapa. Yun na lang yun eh. Wag nilang isipin yung malakas yung EDG, ganyan. Isipin na lang nila yung mga sarili nila kung saan sila malakas, kung baga. But at least, andun sila sa panahon na sobrang comfy nga sila. So, ayun, we're gonna get to see if ano ba talaga yung magiging score dito. Pero I have a feeling there's gonna be a 3-game series to. Pero if ever 2-0, EDG, kailangan nilang mamain agad yung BLG sa umpisa pa lang.
That's right. Well, with all that being said, Vil, gusto mo ikaw mag-start sa predictions na? Ay, may build-up pa. Okay. Well, I think na I'm gonna have to go with history repeating itself once again. So, I'm very, very confident for EDG here. But I'm not gonna be surprised then if it goes for a 2-1 series.
Ako din. EDG.
So yun nga, di ba, Bilibili Gaming talaga yung sinasabi nga natin dito, napakalakas nga nila. If ever magi 3 games, malay mo, Bilibili Gaming talaga makakuha. Pero at the end of the day, EDG ako.
Galing ng build-up talaga. Every time. Like, sometimes I get convinced kasi I was like, di ba EDG?
Kasi may kasi may stats eh.
Kaya nga, I mean, like, it makes sense. And I think na, for our viewers out there, our viewers out there then, there's still so much to be had dito sa side ng Bilibili Gaming. And I think na this is still a 50-50. It's very up in the air for this series kasi you never know what they're gonna be pulling here, especially if they do pick their comfort max. Because I think na Bilibili Gaming has this unpredictability that I think goes a little bit further than what EDG has to offer.
Yung usually nilalaro ng BLG laban sa NRG is malalaman natin mamaya.
That's right. We'll see what happens in our map veto.
E will be tails. We are using an American quarter, so I will go ahead and point flip this. Watch out. So that is going to be tails, which means EDG will have the right to choose Team A or Team B.
Team B.
Team B. So BLG, you will be Team A, and we will get started. So BLG, your first ban.
Fracture.
Fracture, your ban.
Lotus.
Lotus, and map number 1.
Bind.
Bind. Side on bind.
Attack.
Attack, and map number 2.
Split.
Split. Side on split.
Defense.
Defense, okay. Next set of bans, starting with BLG, you have Ascent, Haven, and Pearl.
Pearl.
Ban Haven. Okay.
Pearl.
Pearl, okay. And then your ban, you have Ascent and Haven.
Ban Ascent.
Ban Ascent. So map number 3 will be, Map number 3 will be Haven, and BLG side on Haven.
Attack.
Attack. Okay, so let's run back through this. First set of bans, we have BLG with Fracture, EDG with Lotus. Map number 1 is Bind with EDG on attack. Map number 2 is Split with BLG on defense. Next set of bans are Pearl and Ascent. Map number 3 Decider is Haven with BLG on attack. All right, good luck to you both.
Ciao. Ciao.
All right, mga kababayas, eto na yung another big rematch of the year. It's Bilibili versus Edward, and they are both gaming once again against each other in this region. But now on an international stage with elimination on the line for one and the possibility of a world title for the other.
May napansin ako. EDG, pinili nila yung Team B. Ay, yung B.
Yes.
So, sila yung pangalawang magbaban.
Oo.
Diba? Kung ako, yung pipiliin ko, para ako yung unang magbaban. Diba? Yung mga ganun. Pero,
Para either iban mo yung comfort pack ng EDG.
oo, ban mo na agad, pero hindi eh. Yung second ban, yung pinili nila.
Para makuha nila yung yung side pick,
Oo.
no?
Kasi meron kasi ganito yan eh. Meron mga punto na sa map picks pa lang, alam mong panalo ka na. Ganun pa lang eh.
Yun pa naman ang sinasabi ko between Loud and Fnatic nun. Naglaban sila. Feeling ko na sila eh. Na mind game sila nung
Last map nila
Map pick
Haven. Attacking yung mga players
EDG.
ng Bilibili, di ba?
Oo.
Tapos just ko defenders pa ang EDG. Doon malakas ang EDG pag defending talaga.
Exactly. I think na usually they always go for that defender pick. But I think na based on the map picks alone, Bilibili na we've seen them have success on these maps na may very, very tight and close corners. So with Bind and Split, do you feel na medyo if kung nag 2-0 to, do you feel na this is Bilibili gaming sided or you think that EDG still has this?
Kung siguro hindi nila masagot yung ratty plays na ginagawa nila YZ, yung mga judge na ginagamit niya every single time, pwedeng manalo yung BLG.
Wag lang maulit. Kung ano yung nangyari kahapon sa DRX tsaka yun lang yan, men. Wag lang maulit talaga kasi comeback yung ginawa nila kahapon eh. So, kalaban ng DRX kahapon is di ba?
Bilibili.
Bilibili, di ba? Wag lang maulit yan. If ever na mananalo na ang BLG, ituloy-tuloy lang nila. Get that momentum, get that win. And one na Chinese team lang ang makakapasok sa ating mga susunod na laban.
Totoo. That's right. And I think now we do have two very, very highlight players yun na si YZ and si Kangkang. Pero may iba bang player na you think makes a huge difference in this series?
Si nobody but you. Siya kasi yung nag-open ng space para sa sa mobile or mobile na nila, na mga agents nila, especially dito si Smoggy or kaya si Kangkang na oh my God, chamber yung gamit ni Kangkang ngayon. So, he's going in for the attack. Contact for contact talaga yung gusto niyang gawin ngayon laban sa Bilibili game.
Ito yung mahirap kay Chamber. Isipin mo, meron ka ng firepower, meron ka pang mobility, at meron ka pang flank detection. So talagang kahit anong gawin mo, talagang andyan siya para hulihin yung mga kalaban niya. And like what you've said, diba? Talagang gusto mo highlight. Siyempre, para sa akin, yung IGL ng Bilibili. Si Bianc.
That's right. Well, I think it's time for our second game. So, it's the return of Koopy. So, Rico and Fluffy, take it away.
Maraming salamat, Revi, at magandang umaga sa inyong lahat. Kami nga po ang iyong mga casters, Rico and Fluffy02 over here. At I don't think, sa tingin ko, hindi kayo handa sa isa sa mga pinakamainit na labanan dito. It is going to be Edward Gaming versus Bilibili Gaming. Last time na nakita natin tong dalawa, naglaban sila, nagtuo sila sa FGC Invitationals at si Edward Gaming sa Grand Finals ang nanalo in 3-0 fashion.
Pero last time na nakita natin dito sa Champions stage was kahapon, nung medyo similar story sila. Good starting out, but slowly but surely, nawawala yung kanilang mga leads.
Yun nga yung momentum, yung parang namomroblema sila na i-keep yung kanilang lead at tapusin ang mga mapang ito. Pero syempre, ang pinaka-mainit na highlight kailangan natin pag-usapan dito ay yung rivalry ni Wizzy versus Kangkang. And Kangkang, the last time we saw him unbind, it was a Gecko with the attacking operator, defending operator, pero ngayon, naka-chamber siya ngayon.
Ngayon, libre na ngayon yung operator niya eh. Hindi niya na kailangan pag naka-chamber siya. But that does leave their flank slightly open kasi si Knight naman, of course, more map control gamit itong Cypher. Pero dito sa round 1, Smoggy getting a more advanced position and very calm and collected dito for both teams.
Yun nga, attacking side, EDG. Kagaya ng sinabi natin, it is the number 1 seed versus the number 2 seed coming from China. So, napaka-eksplosibo ng rivalry nitong dalawa.
Feeling ko nga, dito yung explosive time sa hookah. Kasi 3 players na from the defense nakaabang. Ready na sila for this push. And a small fake coming from the opposite side of the map dito sa A.
Grabe, 58 seconds on the clock. The Boombot's gonna spot out. At least give information na meron doon sa may hookah. Kangkang ganun din. Pero magpo-push naman si Wizzy! Pero hindi yan si Yosemite yung nakapatay kay Kangkang. First blood na ngayon. BLG doing an amazing job. Haldong, tinatry niyang i-recover ang round na ito. Pero nandun naman si Knight para sa trade. 3v2. Nobody but you.
Nobody talaga. Ang pwede magsabi nun, kundi man si Rico. Pero si Knight nakasagot din. Wala nga talagang tao si Nobody. Si Chichu nakahanap ng isa. 1v1 na lang para Cypher Trip. Matidelay talaga siya sa push.
Yan ang problema. 20 seconds. Knight bawas na. Walang shield. Ghost versus Frenzy. Kung lalapit ka, delikado! Nakuha niya yung spike. Bababa siya, pero yung timing, okay pa. 5 bullets. Hindi ako makahinga. 8 seconds on the clock. Mapipilitan mag-plant. May camera. Spotted, tagged, pushed. Knight coming in. But the Ghost will reign supreme. Chichu has saved that round for EDG.
Play safe si Knight. Nakaabang siya sa likod ng trip pero nakuha yung spike dahil natag pa siya. All the advantages, lahat ng cards nasa Cypher. Pero at the end of the day, sa tutok pa lang, nanalo naman si Chichu.
Oo nga, the fact that Frenzy versus Ghost, you get that. A lot of those important shots. Spike the close range. Ang ganda ng defensive maneuver na ginawa ni Chichu doon.
Oo, sumasayaw na nga sila. First round pa lang, panalo. Momentum daw. Pero again, getting momentum, hindi naman yun yung problema. Yung problema talaga is retention ng heat.
Nakita natin time and time again, kagaya ng sinabi mo, Bilibili Gaming against DRX. It was like 10 rounds in a row. Di nila magawang tapusin yung laro as Kangkang's gonna flash! He's able to get that martial kill kay Bianc. And ito na yung pag-atake. Smoggy leading the charge here rin. Nakaabang with the Frenzy here alongside this wall. But Haldong nakakuha ng Bulldog headshot.
Naghihintay na lang yung defenders kasi alam nila na dalawa naka-flank from that A side. Just buying more time, securing what they can kasi lahat ng players dito ng attack nasa site na. Smoggy even finding one.
Mahirap na sitwasyon to. Mukhang hindi makukuha ang value off of any kills against EDG dito sa kanilang lower buy.
Flawless possible happening dito para sa side ng EDG. Hawk nila lahat ng corners. Ang dami pa nilang util. And 4 Bulldogs pa rin can be possibly saved. I mean, kita naman natin na with Chamber, meron kang Headhunter, meron kang Marshall. Pero yung unang contact, Yosemite holding the corner. Almost gets it. Finally does though. Nobody out of the picture.
Pero si Wizzy, may magpupush dito. Si Haldong yon is not gonna get tagged by the pain shells. At least as Yosemite. 10 HP na lang. Tingnan natin kung makakuha pa siya ng kill. At that's a yes! Walang pangalawa dahil nandyan si Smoggy.
Still good damage dun kasi since 4 yung Bulldog na hawak nila, mataas yung investment dito ng EDG. Nabawasan sila ng isa total, but still, it's a bit of a decent eco here. But ito yung totoong round na gamit ng may nakapanan silang bumili.
Oo nga, buy round as we take a look at that replay. The instincts coming from Haldong. Napaka-intense naman yun.
Napaka-intense na nga, pero ito yung pivotal situation. 3 Bulldogs against yung full buy ng Bilibili Gaming. Ito na yung, normally we see them play close dito ng first and second round, pero baka sa long na lang sila sa simula since meron silang rage advantage.
Meron din silang ultimate advantage sa pamamagitan ng orbital strike kay Haldong.
Pero slow and steady pa rin. Interesting flash just to make sure na walang tao dun sa may long side. At least masasecure nila gamit ng util pa lang. Not necessary to sacrifice any player. Yung lurk wall on the attacking side, nakaabang na just to make sure that there's pressure. Pero yung Cypher talaga, kung hindi nila tinanggal yung trips, malaki yung map control na nabibigay, especially since makatulong siya dito sa showers. Dalawa na nga sila.
Grabe, nakaabante. Kung si Kangkang ang mag-iisang magpipik dito, talagang mahuhuli siya ng dalawa. Yung parang up and down, side by side, Yosemite, nakakuha ng first blood.
Hanap pa rin ng isa, nakapitas now, opening up the gates. Si Kangang ba naman yung namatay? So, just going for some spams to try to deny and delay yung plant.
Oo nga eh, kahit nakapasok sila, hindi pa rin klarado ang buong site. Kaya delikado kung mag-expire na daw ang mga smokes nung Brimstone. As Howdong gets a sheriff shot, Smoggy with a bulldog kill once more. It's not looking good for BLG, pero si Knight, sasalbahin niya yung round. Chicho may response, pero 2v2 pa rin to. Tandaan, may ult si Howdong, pero tandaan pa rin, hindi pa rin sila nakapag-plant rather ng spike. And ngayon, weapon advantage syempre kay BLG. Patience is a virtue. Bianc, nandito na. They can activate the 2v2.
Flash.
And nice flash. 1v2 na ngayon. Sheriff lang ang kanyang armas. Pero nakakuha siya ng mini upgrade. But it doesn't matter dahil napalibutan na siya.
Unlucky timing para sa EDG. Nakuha nila yung konting advantage na kaya nila. I mean, for a bonus, okay lang naman. Nakuha nila yung front side secured, step by step yung galaw. Pero yung BLG, gamit ng isang magandang flash, alam nila na since hindi siya planted, pressure is on him. Very patient and smart gameplay. Ayaw talaga nila ibitaw itong buy round.
Oo nga, Bilibili Gaming, sobrang patient nila doon. Di sila nagbibigay ng impormasyon. Inantay si Bianc na dumating sa site bago sila gumalaw.
Ngayon, ult-wise at least, may orbital strike ang EDG. Equal buy. So ito na yung isang round na makita natin yung mga bigger strats nila since full yung util and full yung buy.
Ito na, I feel like ito na yung magkakaalaman na tayo. Tandaan, isa sa mga importanteng matchup na nakikita natin, Wizzy and Kangkang. Despite them not being on the same agent picks, it still doesn't change the fact na sila definitely yung isa sa mga players na kailangan natin tingnan.
Sa tutok lang naman yung biggest difference. Kahit iba yung role. At the end of the day, if you land your shots, it's the same. But Smoggy, early aggression dito. Thinking about pushing into hookah pero napaatras siya. Ninisip nila ba maraming players nakastack. Tama naman sila kasi yung lurk sa showers, nabibigay sila ng konting advantage. But that Cypher Camp talaga, delaying their push.
Kitang-kita ang buong short access way papuntang A. Handang-handa na si Knight, but because of that smoke dropping down already, handa na rin yung camera. There is the orbital strike being used for that extra space. Pero Kangkang nakaposisyon na, nakatutok sa heaven. Will they expect this? Yan ang katanungan as the plant will go down.
Grabe yung off-angle talaga ni Kangkang. Pwede siya maging sobrang forward dahil may TP siyang palabas. Smoggy making sure na nasa kanila ang U-Haul. And the defenders, very patient. Naghihintay lang sa mga retake.
Oo nga, yung isa, si Rin, ang layo-layo. At this point, pero si Smoggy nakabaga sa heaven. Ganda ng coordination. There's the pain shells. At maapapa-atras itong si BLG. Kangkang, we talked about that off-angle. Nandyan rin yung assistance ng flash. And talagang barado ang site. Paano makakapasok si BLG?
Pag inisip mo, Chamber, akala mo na siya na lang yung anti-flank. Pero si Kangkang, siya yung una pa rin. Siya yung maghahawak ng off-angle. Tiwala lang sa teammate. And although nawala si Smoggy for the next round, finding something, consolation prize na lang yan para sa BLG.
Oo, importante pa rin na apat pa rin sila may baril on the side of EDG. Things are looking great and clean pagdating sa site execution.
Very good control dito ng EDG. I think pinag-usapan natin kahapon na medyo umiba yung playstyle nila. Medyo mas passive, mas thoughtful. Hindi yung Kangkang na gumagawa ng mga unexpected wild plays. Pero dito nga sa Chamber, nakita na at least natin sa round na yun na willing siya mag-take ng duels, willing siya mag-stay sa sobrang off-angle. Basta tiwala na lang sa teammates niya.
Yun nga, I think yun yung pinakamalaking diferensya from Tokyo Masters EDG versus Valorant Champions EDG. Pero pause na muna natin yan dahil si Rin umaabante na sobra with a frenzy headshot. Smoggy magkakaroon ng trade pero showstoppers activated dito. Kaso tumakbo na yung si Bianc paalis dito sa site.
At yan, wala ng raise ult. Wala nang pang clear. Boombot na lang para assured lang yung elbow. Control pa rin sa tank. But still, si Rin...
No way!
Tatakbo na siya.
I'm out!
Warning shot, pass na lang pass. Ay, joke lang.
Joke lang, babalik siya pero dalawa na po yan! Kangkang nakahanap ng headshot pero bukas na ang A para sila makapag-plant.
Yung patient play talaga, alam nila na kami nakabay, mag-aggro sila. But not expecting the first find. But Smoggy, eliminating one. Satchel lang para in case may sound.
May sound.
May sound.
Important yun. Very important.
Info is the game.
Info. True. Info is the name of the game. Pero Valorant is also the name of the game.
Same.
Same, right?
My favorite.
Favorite.
Aw.
Ay, naku. Walang, I don't think makakakuha dito si Bianc, but let's see. Nakikita natin si BLG, kadalasan, di na tayo pa rin makakuha ng exit frag kahit papano.
Yung tanong, save na lang ba to? Or hintayin mo
Hindi.
nila? Oh, hindi. Wag na lang. EDG going for the elimination instead. Nobody lang nawala. But still, sa kanila ang round.
Ano ba yung spelling ng Valorant?
V-A-L... Ewan, hanggang doon lang.
Valang. Valang. Ano yung capital letters dapat yung Valorant? Dapat Valorant. You know, may dating.
Okay.
Yan lang. That's it.
Ayan, tuloy.
Thank
Nag-time
you.
out sila. Di kinaya.
Sorry na, Bilibili Gaming. Pasensya na.
The stars not aligning for Bilibili Gaming. Pero I feel like yung konting adjustment nila na lito sila kasi although nag-default sila, mas marami yung info na hawak ng team nila gamit ng Cypher Cam, gamit ng trips. But it forces them to play super passive. And EDG is really getting, I think yung opening picks talaga yung biggest problem.
Oo, nananalo sa mga duelo. At pati na rin yung numbers advantage. And sabi mo nga, yung patience ng Edward Gaming. Balikan natin yung pinag-usapan natin kanina. The EDG of Tokyo Masters versus the EDG of VALORANT Champions. Ibang-iba, no? Parang mas tamer or like holding back pa ng konti, no?
Parang tinutupad nila yung parang paper wreck style gameplay na pag full send, pero pag stop na talaga. Hanggang alam na natin kung saan yung aggression and kailan tayo magiging passive. Kasi yung discipline, I think, is what's separating them from more experienced teams kaysa sa mga ibang teams nila.
Siguro yung adjustment na ganun na nakita nila na parang it'll only take you to a certain point in the tournament. I mean, they went far. Edward Gaming exceeded expectations dito. Pero siguro ito yung natutunan nila, no? Na parang maybe we'll advance further sa tournament pag we play differently and more hindi tame eh. Hindi tame ang hinahanap ko na word eh. Reserved. Ayun.
Hanap, congrats. Pero congratulations din kay Kangkang. Nakukuha na siya ng operator this round. Big investment. Pero wala siya makuha. Kasi wala siya makikita dyan sa short dahil sa Viper's ultimate na yan.
Barado na yung area na yun. Si Wizzy naman, konting off angle. Titingnan natin kung, naputol yung sigaw. Ganun lang yung sound.
Kung yun yung flash, in-anti-flash ko na sana.
Chichi with a snake bite. Kiniklear lang naman yung area na to. Pero si Bianc, oo nga eh. Molly for Molly.
Ipit na si Haodong dyan para siya pa rin yung contact. Separated from the rest of his team. Smoggy makatulong pa! Pari off angle ni Wizzy. Nawala na yung operator ni Kangkang.
Nako. Very, very, what do you call this? At least it is a trade. Pero that teleport will send the rest of EDG na A na talaga ang kanilang pupuntahan. Medyo clear pa naman, pero the rotation from BLG ay nandito na. Plant's gonna come in. Hindi pa na-plant. Nakikita yung planter! At saka yung orbital strike. Complete chaos na ang nangyayari, pero doable pa rin para naman kay EDG. 2v2. The spike is in the middle of the site as the Seekers is being invested! At siya ay na-blind. Rin, nag-iisa na lang. May heal pa nga napunta as they did not expect Chichu to come from that area.
Sinulit talaga lahat ng ultimates doon. Kahit yung Viper Spit kailangan gamitin, pero na-clear nila. Yung Seekers, I think the biggest difference, not expected na mangyayari. Nag-push nga siya ng showers kasi alam niya na at least info na isa na doon. Pero wala. Masyadong malakas yung nearsighted buff. For this orbital strike though, delaying the plant even further, yun talaga yung nagpa-tulong sa EDG.
Oo. That felt like so winnable for the side of BLG. Pero kagaya ng sinabi mo, yung Seekers, that 2v2 was such a huge factor kung bakit 5-1 na sila ngayon. Ayun na, si Kangkang.
Operator naman siya ulit. Libre pa.
Libreng operator. Tingnan natin how we'll be able to get this. Medyo mahirap with the Viper Spit. Sorry, not Viper Spit, but Hodong gets that headshot. Onto Rin. Ayan na, clear na. Magpipeak ba? Tatlo yan! Dalawa yan! Meron sa gilid. Si Wizzy. Mahanap niyo ba si Wizzy? Yan ang tanong. Boom! Yes, he does. Hindi in-expect yun. Now he'll play very close, but Bianc. Beautiful share shot. Night though. Sayang yung spray kasi nandyan lang naman si Chichu. Bianc, meron din siyang sariling Seekers. 2v3 situation. Nasa loob na yung Spike tsaka Viper Spit. Mahirap to i-retake.
Kahit na medyo naka-eco sila, invest pa rin yung Viper Spit. Alam nila na magaling yung team na to and Bianc still having some utility and still having your rifle in hand. Very dangerous dito even though they have to go for a late rotate.
Ang hirap ng sitwasyon na to. The Viper Spit is having CT onto the potential crossfire with Bianc. So, isolated silang dalawa.
Dito pa naman si Kankan.
Boom.
Up in hand. Easy kill dito. Very basic.
Very indeed. Yosemite, of course, a bit of a difficult situation to begin with. At 6-1 na ngayon si EDG. Very strong start sa bind.
I like the change though ng ginawa ng BLG. Hindi gumana siya sa execute. Pero yung idea behind si Rin pushing out early, getting more space para pwede tayo mag-reorient ng sarili natin team and make sure na na-position tayo for that hit. Because pag nakakuha sila ng pick, normally EDG goes for that exec. But sadly for Rin, nakuha siya medyo early.
Yun nga, it was all up to the, kagaya ng sinabi mo kanina, Fluffy, the opening picks was such an important key factor kung bakit nananalo si EDG at nahihirapan si BLG, and it feels like a pattern. Excited nga ako makita kung ano yung mga first blood percentage nitong dalawa kasi it feels like EDG is leading that charge.
Speaking of first bloods, wala nang operator this round. Very passive pa rin kay BLG pero stack sila on the site with the Cypher. Ayaw talaga nila ibigay itong ace site. Kankan gonna be first contact. How pa niya yung TP niya? So pwede siya mag-overextend ng konti. But that one trip wire talaga on showers ay nagpapapigil sa dalawang players na ito.
Yun nga, kailangan pa i-clear, kailangan pa mag-dog. Pero Yosemite nakaabang dito on this very aggressive angle. And Chichu, yung timing is in his favor as Knight is unable to finish off Smoggy. Ang ganda ng execution ni EDG. Very, very fast so far. Yosemite though will get a kill on the Smoggy. Taking advantage of the Viper line of sight deniers as nobody pinatay na yung Viper. 2v4. Sobrang hirap na sitwasyon para kay BLG.
Oh no, last player. Medyo known sa heaven. Humahanap ng off angle dito. Pero narinig na yung drop. Isang spray. Nakahanap ng isa. Try sa transfer. Pero hindi nakuha. EDG extending lead.
Grabe. This is complete domination. And tandaan, bind is the pick of BLG. Imagine kung pumunta pa tayo sa next na mapa. Pero let's take a look at this replay. The fact that BLG invested 4 members, 3 members na dito nakastack sa A.
I wanna say medyo unlucky sa timing ng konti. Pero talaga yung EDG knowing na nagkamali sila, may opportunity sila and taking that, pushing, making sure that medyo clear yung opening 2 picks nila gives you so much. Kasi pag nakaplat na sila, discipline mode na. Separate those crossfires. Dito na naman tayo sa round na to.
Oh! Yun! I think that's the second time nagkaroon sila ng dalawang stack sa showers and it's 2 out of 2 so far successful sa pag-deny ng opening picks against EDG.
Pero sobrang aga ng neural theft. Worth it ba yun? Kasi 1 minute and 20 pa yung seconds for the delay. Pwede niya hintayin yun sana. But instead, just going to get more space, allowing yung BLG to push up even further as that defensive side, choking them out dito sa my market.
Yun nga yung kanilang response dun sa neural theft. I have information na nasa mid pa rin karamihan ng mga membro ng EDG. Kaya sabi mo, magpupush sila. Rin, nandito. It's checking this angle. Smoggy gets the headshot. And EDG is winning all the 1v1s. My God!
Oh my God. EDG. Alam nila dahil sa neural theft, may chance na may malapit na player, even holding out this utility. So in a way, medyo telegraphed yung mga ibang moves. And even how they're waiting for the real lurk just to play safe.
Oo, parang basang-basa ni EDG yung galawan ng BLG dito. And Kangkang nakaabang na dito. Meron naman siyang teleport at least for the safety. And will just retreat instead. Hindi siya nanalo dun sa 1v1 na yon. Pero either way, it's a 4v3. Still doable pa naman sa BLG as Knight will equalize the numbers dito. Yosemite as well, landing all of the important headshots! Walang double kill, pero it's a 2v1. How
Wrong
long?
place.
Sa'yo na lang. Meron orbital strike at he's gonna use that right off the bat. Knight pushing hookah will find Haodong. No! He even has the molly to secure and buy time for the spike. Doesn't win the 1v1.
May space?
May time pa ba? Walang time. And it is an 8-1 for EDG papuntang round 10.
Wrong guess para kay Wizzy. 50-50 chance. Nasa hookah ba siya or nasa long? Ults long instead dahil dun buys enough time for that orbital strike. And just that they knew na siya yung maghihintay sa labas ng market in case may lurk. Kasi kanina pa, kahit bago sila nag-plan may orbital strike to secure that round. And yun lang yung paka ng EDG, secure the round. At this point, sobrang taas na economic advantage mo. Sobrang taas na ultimate advantage that you just keep pushing to make sure that that race to 13 is close.
Kaya nga it was, kagaya ng sinabi mo, Fluffy, it is that 50-50. And it's just trying to cover as much time as possible by splitting your numbers, but isolation is what you get. Meanwhile, Kangkang once more sa operator.
So operating chamber. Nagpo-push lang siya, pero yung info pa rin, knowing that they're clear on that short, allows them to group ng ganito papunta sa B site.
Kaya nga eh. It's still a 3-man investment ulit on the ends of BLG dito sa A, pero mukhang EDG. I mean, going through long, they have the choice to teleport eventually, but Bianc playing very, very close. Smoggy knows that someone's there. Lands the headshot. Kangkang also gets another kill across the map, by the way. And si Knight, bantay na bantay yung bats. Kahit alam niyang hindi pa pala patay, he just swings back. Dakilang guardian ng bats. Pero hindi yon magiging epektibo. It's still 4 members rushing through bats. Wizzy playing close. Pain shells for that extra space as Kangkang finds Wizzy. And si Rin ngayon lang ang natitira.
Naghihintay lang sila kasi alam nila may numbers advantage sila. Pwede sila maghintay even as Rin gets one. But then, another. But then, not enough pa rin.
I have no words sa performance ni EDG, honestly. Kasi we talked about, si Vil yung nagsabi nito kanina sa panel, di ba? Na parang isa sa mga advantage. Let's take a look at that kill first. Oh! Yung flick!
Off angle on the new barrel.
Ganda, oo nga eh. That's the Kangkang definitely that we're always watching out for. And yun na nga, like we talked about, yung region ng China, wala masyadong information, yet it's air quote like a young region for now. Pero itong dalawang team, kilalang-kilala nila ang isa't isa.
May rivalry na. Bago pa naman mag-champions, pero dito naman yung elimination match for one of these. 1-9 advantage on the opponent's map. But then Knight fighting for it. Howdong gets the trade, but is that gonna be enough?
Yan ang tanong. Si Bianc playing close through this Viper wall. Hindi nila i-expect ito. Chichu again. Grabe talaga yung trading prowess ni Chichu. And ang natitira na lang si Kangkang. Meron siyang operator. Chichu gets the plant in, pero Rin has orbital strike. So pwede nilang gamitin to for that extra space. Kangkang with a very aggressive angle on top of tubes. Pero 3 of the members of BLG, hindi manggagaling CT. They're gonna come from their backs.
Wala silang pang bantay, walang anti-flank galing sa chamber. Nakatingin sila sa CT and yung timing at least pabor ngayon. Pero na-realize nila na medyo off. They have the Viper's wall din na makatulong. 1 free shot available if he lands it.
Saw one. Teleport away. Wizzy, meron judge. Tandaan, there's just a lot of force everyone out here. And syempre, expect nila na pupunta ng elbow. Yung Sammy already defusing. They cannot stop this. Kangkang doesn't get the kill. And that's a Thrifty. Are able to remove the momentum away from EDG.
What a great smoke from that Brimstone. Grabe yung una, para lang ma-cut off yung line of sight para makapasok yung Raze. Even though mamamatay siya, may chance sa ere. At least dito, kung nag-land siya at nag-flood yung team, isa lang yung mawawala. And the second smoke to block off, just parang pwede may stick.
Yun nga, there's just so much layers dito. Tapos, yun, kagaya ng sinabi mo, yun nga, operator pa yung gamit ni Kangkang. There's no way you can spray through all of that. And here we go. Operator ulit, by the way. Pero kay Smoggy naman, dahil meron third de force si Kangkang.
Ang daming operator. Dito si Wizzy, meron siya isa pa. On the raise pa naman, but looking the wrong way. Both operators so close.
Hala!
Ito
Did
na.
they expect this? The
Through
1v1?
wall. Oh, what? They both miss!
Oh my God! May Kangkang! Nakabawi siya! Yung 1v1 na inaabangan natin, nangyari na. Pero Viper Spit, mapipigilan ang pag-usad. Pero hindi, Kangkang switches towards that Vandal. And Showstopper naman activated kay Smoggy. Siya naman daw. But the Cyber Cage will prevent any sort of vision. Klaradong-klarado na ang site ngayon dahil si BLG pa-rotate pa lang.
Pero yun yung advantage ng Chamber. Even though they both whiff on that shot, may barrel pa rin siya. Hindi lang operator yung hawak niya. Still being able to get the frag before the satchel comes out. And now the retake. But now, -2 from BLG. Oh no.
Munti ka na, grabe yon. Rin is gonna push through. Knight again. Kanina pa si Rin. Napakagaling. Pero it doesn't change the fact that EDG, sobrang consistent nila sa mga trades.
BLG naman, nahirapan talaga sila maghanap ng momentum. So sana naman, after nitong side swap, meron silang plano. Kasi ito nga yung map nila, may strat sila. Paano nilang gagawin? Kasi yung problema so far is just yung mga 1v1s, yung mga opening duels, yung tutok talaga. Hindi naman yung plano may problema. It's just they're not able to get any advantage.
It is definitely that first bloods, the opening picks. And it's just so difficult to watch BLG right now, but EDG is doing it. Panel, what do you have to say?
Well, I think now both of these teams are definitely playing not in their element. Kumbaga, they're playing very, very safe from each other. They're not making any risky plays that we're used to seeing. And the first half kind of felt like they were just getting a feel of each other until the momentum eventually shift to the side of EDG.
Tama. Hindi ka naman nagkakamali doon dahil every time na gusto nga kaagad makipagrambulan ng EDG dito, nakakawala sila ng basa-basa. Again, we're talking about Kangkang over here na chamber nga yung gamit niya. Ano bang gagawin niya? Contact for contact. Kanina nga, kung hindi tatama yung Vandal, itama mo na lang gamit nga ng tour de force at yun ang nangyari. Mamba out na kaagad and they have taken that out.
Parang napag-usapan nga natin kanina, it's just, ang talaga nakakakilala dito sa BLG, ang totoong nalalaman yung weakness nga ng kalaban nila. Siyempre, andito ang EDG. Napag-usapan nga namin ni Reby na ganito yung scoreline pero hindi ganun kabilis nung laban. And dito natin nakikita na talagang kumbaga parang sun and moon eh. Parang apples and oranges yung experience nilang dalawa. Itong EDG nakapag-Tokyo na. Pero yung BLG, at least ito yung debut nila. And dito sa debut nila, matindi ang pinapakita nila.
Well, I think we can say then EDG has a very, very good read here on Bilibili Gaming. Basang-basa sila kasi yung corner checking, all the moments na yung when they go for these trades, it's as if they already expect it. And I think that, again, ito yung show of difference in experience between these two teams. And Bilibili definitely has to try to step things up. I think na they have to stop being safe and, just go all out here. Kasi if they don't, EDG is just gonna sweep this whole series away.
Yeah, sabayan nila.
Tama. Kasi ang laging ginagawa kasi dito ng Bilibili is just they're playing grati plays, disgusting plays kung saan hindi napapansin yun ng mga casters.
That's right. Well, let's see what happens here on the second half. Can Bilibili come back on bind or are we gonna go straight to map number 2? Casters, back to you.
Napansin mo ba yan?
Ano yun? Alin?
Di natin napansin eh.
Hindi ko rin napansin.
Sorry na lang.
Sorry na lang talaga. Pero syempre, hindi natin ano tawag ba dito? Hindi natin, we can't really fail to notice that BLG is right now 2-10. Medyo mahirap yung sitwasyon nila, ang malaking climb nila, pero we'll see with the side swap right now.
Yun talaga yung medyo halata, no? 2-10. So, paano na yun?
Paano na talaga? Yung pistol round ay napaka-importante. Kailangan may panalo nito ni BLG or else that's an easy or increased chances of, diretsong 2 rounds. And that'll be like,
almost
do the math.
Guaranteed na for EDG.
Yeah.
Tries to get the shot dito. Kangkang, the flick, not gonna be enough. See Yosemite, so close, but andyan yung frenzy to delay.
What? Grabe si Smokey. Inside the smoke. Ay, timing!
Whoa, kalma!
Hagong with the double headshot with the Ghost. 2v2 ngayon. Frenzy, isang pistol versus the Ghost Frenzy. This gives space to allow EDG, or rather BLG, to plant the spike. Knight playing so close because of his weapon. Hindi niya i-expect to with the right click. Lilipat siya ng weapon. Chichu, 79 HP, nakasalalay lang sa kanya para maipanalo yung pistol round. Sinabi natin kung gaano yun ka-importante. Pero matatag, they know already the location. And they can push off angle. Possibly ulit na naman to si Knight. Nakalipat na naman dito. And he's not prepared for it. And that is the pistol round going over to BLG.
Nanding siya on the ledge, but a smart play. Alam nila na may camera naman tayo, di nilang kailangan i-peek. 3-10, ito yung pampabuhay na round, yung pistol on this attacking half for BLG. Starting off very strong, but still the fact na napigilan sila almost for this one player, but if not for the big plays dito.
Si Knight talaga yung isa sa mga pinaka-impactful player sa series na to so far. At ayun na nga, hindi na ipanalo ni EDG yung pistol round. So we talked to, ikaw mismo yung nagsabi nito, Fluffy. Both of these teams have a difficult time finishing a map.
Exactly. But dito naman yung aggression on A. Very apparent para sa EDG. Babalik naman si Kangkang, ma-force out siya. 3 bullets for the headhunter. And very aggressive dito for the defensive side.
Oo nga. Wrap around kung wrap around. Yosemite. Tingnan natin yung peak. Ang ganda ng flick! And the double. Mag-swing si Knight at si Yosemite makakuha ng kill. Half HP na rin siya. And everyone's gonna be coming from different directions. Kangkang, buhay pa rin, by the way. Nandito lang siya pa rin sa likod. And Chicho gets a double kill. Using that ghost. Worried siya na meron sa likod. Pero lahat nasa harap. Walang magra-wrap around. As Kangkang unable to win that 1v1 against Rin on that Spectre in close quarters. And nobody, I don't think there is a chance at all And that is going to be 4-10 on the BLG, slowly climbing back.
Slowly, but the weapon advantage for sure nakatulong yun. Pero EDG, props to them kasi matalino yung ginawa nila on reaction. The moment na nakapit na sila ng 2 picks, drawing the attention, instantly si Kakang naman yung magpupush. Pagkatapos nun sana kung nakuha niya yung frag na yun, babalik na naman ulit. Parang just juggling yung attention ng defenders para you have better opportunities to get peaks.
That's definitely the plan in mind. Pero Kangkang, hindi na ipanalo yung 1v1 against Rin kanina. Pero let's see, this is the buy round na ngayon of EDG, their bonus. Let's see how they can take advantage of this.
Bonus round. Big round din para sa EDG. Ito yung first time na full buy sila. If they win this, again, nakatulong talaga yung economy ng BLG still stuck on that lower slightly buys. Trying to take some space here, but not much. Medyo default pa rin. And hindi na naniwala ng EDG na A-hit siya. Kahit may lurker na isang Viper, still sending the extra person Kangkang going to be.
Oo nga, sobrang sakto, sobrang swak ng read. That smoke is gonna force the rest of EDG to rethink their choices kung dito ba talaga yung gusto nilang atakihin.
So oras na nagpapaisip, grabe yung push on that B side. Ang lapit na sila sa hookah. If they go for the re-hit here, baka hindi na ma-expect na sobrang lalim na yung space. Smoggy's trying to go na kasha. Ano,
Limbo, rock. Hindi kaya. Is it rock? No. I don't know either. I don't really play that game. Oo nga eh. Alam ko lang yung, ano yan? Yung garter, ganun.
Wala sa panahon ko yan eh.
Shush! Ano ba? Lagi na lang!
Video games kami.
Ay, no nga.
Pero
we went
speaking sa mga
outside.
video games, si Smoggy naman, siya naghahawak ng flank. A quick step to take out Knight dito. And the Molly's not gonna let the spam!
Hindi ko nakuha. Imagine that was like 2 attempts, pero hindi pa rin yun gumana. The spike will be planted either way. And the rest of EDG ay magro-rotate. Look at this Yosemite playing super close. Kakang wins that though with that headshot. Wizzy with the off angle but expected ni Haodong tumingin sa taas. Rin, hindi alam kung saan titingin dahil napapalibutan na siya. Bianc, I don't think there is a way for you to spray this down. And that is it, 11-4. Malapit na sa match point.
Parang nawawala lang sila pagkatapos ng unang pick, yung chaos, na yung attention span nila, parang do I hold short, titingin ba ako sa CT, saan ako titingin guys? Pero sa galing ng EDG na playing off each other, I feel like yun yung biggest difference, at least dito sa bind.
Yun nga eh, there is a lot of trust of BLG to win all of these off angles 1v1s, pero all of these 1v1s were in favor of EDG.
And to think na this map, technically in favor dapat to para sa Bilibili kasi ito yung map pick nila. But on the other hand, okay lang naman daw mag-bind para sa EDG.
Kailangan nila humanda kasi kung titingnan natin yung map na nakalatag, ang susunod ay... Susunod? Ano ba susunod? Split! Yun, salamat. Split EDG has a very, very high win record dito sa VALORANT Champions. Tapos pupunta ka pa ng Haven, which is definitely one of EDG's best maps din. So, syempre, napaka-importante ni BLG to really, really win this.
BLG daw, fighting. Bilibili fighting. Support from the fans. Send your energy kasi mukhang kailangan talaga ng BLG. Pag ito yung last stack nila, 4-11. Down by so much and you're on that attacking side and knowing that may chance na may operator na yung EDG this time around, yung pace of the game slows down by a lot.
Yun yung kailangan nilang abangan at katakutan. Pero mukhang puro mga rifle naman ang mga bili. Kangkang is nowhere near tour de force at least.
At least they're just playing safe. Alam nila na slow and steady, mataas yung lead namin. Kailangan natin i-secure yung 13, at least for dito sa map 1. They have a lot of rounds na pwedeng gamitin to just make sure that they have that 2 rounds para ma-secure.
Tama ka dyan. Playing safe. They also have Haodong's orbital strike para makapag-secure more of that space. Mamaya, tingnan natin anong gagawin ni BLG.
Ooh, flash to the TP. So hindi na check in long. Baka hindi siya narinig si Knight, but surely spotted out now. Early camera, just to make sure. But early aggression dito. The shutdown in the air, falling back pa to save his life.
Grabe talaga tong si Chichu. Very high impact player. Sobrang galing niya not only mag-trade, but opening picks as well with a wall bang. Naka-double kill naman siya ngayon. Kangkang right behind him for that kill. At si Smoggy ngayon, medyo ipit siya dito sa may pintuan, pero nandyan na naman si Chichu for that extra assist, extra manpower. Knight wins that duel against Smoggy, at least as Kangkang is able to get a kill onto Yosemite. Knight na lang ang natitira, and Chichu wins, starts the round for EDG and ends the round for them into match point.
Napakahirap para sa BLG. Nag-tack na sila para mag-ayos sa round na yun. May good idea sila to go for that early hookah aggression, pero that mid-air shut down, really stopping so many plans. Duman siya dito sa snake bite. Bang! Wala. Tapos naipit pa yung pangalawang player.
Oo nga, that wall bang sa may hookah. At nandun si Kangkang para sa extra manpower nga na sinabi natin. And again, gotta give props to Chicho. I feel like sobrang, siya yung pinaka-constant sa EDG. Napaka-consistent na player.
Very consistent indeed. Siya ngayon isa sa mga head-to-head natin today. But both of these teams really heading somewhere. One of them might be even heading out of this tournament. Pero malalaman natin after this map number 1, which EDG can close.
Sinabi natin na parang namomroblema paminsan itong dalawang team sa pag-close, pero EDG sa momentum sa nakikita natin na performance so far. Guess the lineup challenge. Oh, malayo.
To take out someone defending sa B.
Somebody's pushing. There's the jiggle peek. Kangkang's right
So
there.
low.
Tandaan, meron tao doon. Si Smoggy nakausad na from the Viper wall. And that's first blood. We keep talking about this EDG. Napakahusay sa mga opening picks.
Yung BLG, kailangan nila ng first bloods, but now that's not an option. Possible last round. Man down na sila. Meron sila on the roof kung kailangan nila. But no holds barred for Smoggy. Insta-popping the ultimate para lang i-stop yung push. Denying yung impact ng ultimate. Oh,
My
man.
gosh. Grabe yung kill feed natin. Halos sabay lagi yung ang mga kills ni Smoggy and ni Kangkang. 2v4 na ngayon. Nakaabang si Kangkang close here at short. At nakakita siya ng kill at rather person na si Wizzy. And he wins that duel. Howdong, mas ispatan ata siya nitong Boombot. Ata, hindi. As he actually goes back to showers.
Yeah, play safe na lang. Play man advantage. 3v2. Pero nag-ultimate dito. Si Wizzy, showstopper. 13 seconds. Kailangan pa nila problemahin yung bomb.
10 seconds left.
Yun nga eh. The showstopper's gonna give them a bit of space. Pero Howdong peeking to the showers. There's no spray down as EDG will end this 13-4. Malakas na opening map sa mapa ni BLG.
Strong start dito. Sabi mo muna, mapa to ng BLG. So yung confidence ng EDG naman, sobrang taas. Baka yung momentum na ito mag-carry on sa map pick nila.
Sobrang ibang EDG na nakikita natin ngayon. Kagaya ng sinabi mo, map pick to ng BLG. And then they're moving on to sa isa sa mga pinaka-strong maps nila. Imagine kahapon against EG, they won that split map. Pero let's take a look at the replay first. Ang napansin natin talaga kay EDG, they're, again, more reserved. Alam mo yung, they're just doing what is necessary to win. Nothing extra.
Sometimes though, pag gumawa sila ng mga extra, more advanced, more aggressive moves, nakita mo na pa rin na babalik sila, mag-recover, just to make sure na pag na-fall yung isa, meron agad may ka-trade, meron siyang property. Kasi yung problem naman ng BLG, honestly, okay naman yung ideas nila at yung plans, pero yung pampanalo talaga ng mga duelo, yun, dun sila nahirapan.
Yung mga duelo, yung mga 1v1s, yung mga off angles na they take aggressively in sacrifice of not being traded anyone nearby. It is definitely EDG always winning those 1v1s. And don't forget, yung mention mo rin na isang pinakamalaking factor is the opening picks na laging nangyayari sa EDG.
The nice thing is, hindi lang siya parang ego peak. Minsan nakita mo si Kangkang, siya yung unang contact, pero meron pa rin second player ready in case kailangan niya mag-TP out.
I think yung second player is always si Chichu. Lagi siyang nagre-reposition. Pag may taong gusto ng kailangan ng may kasabay, sasamahan niya. At yung solo player na nakita natin na kadalasan is si Kangkang, and most of the time, solo siya, okay na okay pa rin siya. But that is it. EDG has won the first map bind over here. Titingnan natin kung magkakaroon ba tayo ng map 3 or isa na naman ba tong 2-0. Magkakaroon muna tayo ng short break. Kung ako sa inyo, hindi ako aalis.
也不是太难过吧，就因为打一级知道他们很强吧。我觉得这场比赛的失利就相当于我们在东京的时候输给 Liquid 一样，就吸收下经验吧，然后通过比赛来找到我们比赛中的状态跟比赛的那个打法的错误吧。然后这场比赛虽然说输了，但是我们大家都会很认真的去做准备吧，因为这场比赛说实话也是帮我们打醒了吧。对，就还是会有不顺的，我们还是需要为我们的临场反应做更快的调整。输给一级这场，说实话帮我们明白了我们更多的不足吧。然后我们现在就还是先总结 因为还没结束嘛，这个系列赛还没结束，对。然后我们不会就此放弃的，还是继续回去总结一下，然后准备一下跟 BLG 的比赛吧。我们会回来的。
But he's going to give away the game. He notes the operator now. You can see the pressure. And Smoggy plays ahead of it. Taking down 3. Outstanding one. And it's all on one.
跟 BLG 的这场比赛，我们会希望大家都能展示出自己的东西吧，然后显得大家输的没有那么难看，然后以及就是大家都是有东西的，对，就有进步，对，然后。在经历上次失败过后，我觉得我们还有面对训练赛的那些队伍吧，我觉得我们有信心在调整过后重返那个就是4强吧。对，就由教练赛后采访一样，严阵以待吧。你们这次很厉害，拿到了我们打了3次世界赛才完成的目标，然后但很遗憾，我们要送你们回家了。
What's up mga kababayas? Good morning, magandang umaga, Cao Xianghao. It's 6 a.m. in the morning and we are back here on the panel. It's your big girl here with Honey Glaze and Vil at kakagaling lang natin from Bind with a 4-13 scoreline with an absolute stomp from EDG.
Wala ang hirap talagang tumbasan yung nagiging tutok, yung nagiging flashy plays nga na ginagawa nila Smoggy dahil as mentioned nga ni Rico, laging may kasunod sila which is Chichu na tingnan mo naman 'di ba, natutumbasan niya rin halos yung mga KDA dito nila Smoggy. So, by all means, yun ang ginagawa nila. Parang na-overpower nila overpower Rati plays ng BLG.
Yeah, and nakikita nga natin dito na parang in terms of flashy plays, talagang kitang-kita mo yung pag-entry nga dito ng EDG sa first half pa lang na they made a statement already na ilang beses tayo nagkita pero yung results is ganun pa rin talaga. Well, parang nag-aantay ako ng super flashy play. Na sobrang tinding play, to be honest. Yung parang nangyari kanina nung Fnatic game, yun ang inahantay ko eh. Pero nung nakita nga, yung game na nakikita natin ngayon, it's just parang...
Just another day.
It's just another day in the office. Parang ganun lang yun na EDG, just being EDG, na they're really stomping BLG so hard again and again. Kung baga, hindi na bago sa kanila to.
Ay, ang hirap nito siguro on the next map, ano? Dahil attacking pa rin dito yung EDG. And going forward with another highlight kay Nobody. Siya rin kasi yung isa sa mga puntong bakit nagiging flashy si Nakangkang. May kasunod na Trailblazer, may blind. Yun ang nagiging opening nila para makakukuha ng pick.
Kumbaga support. Matindi ang support support ng mga players nga ng Edward Gaming. Tulad nga sinasabi natin kahapon, they're complementing each other na hindi sila makukompletong Edward kung wala si Ed, which is si Nobody yun, kumbaga. Pero sa mga susunod nilang laban, lalo na dito sa next game, ito na yung mapang pinili nga ng EDG and the feeling ko, silang dalawa, Gina.
Exactly. Supposedly, ito yung next map natin, which is gonna be split. Supposedly, this is gonna be another comfort pick para sa side ng Bilibili Gaming. I think na-expect natin na they would be playing that similar judge play that happened on Bind last time. Kaso, they definitely can't repeat the same thing twice. Pero after that Bind map, I think yung importante right now is, can Bilibili reset after that absolute stomp? Kasi feeling ko yung reason why wala silang flashy plays or, risky plays is yung respect nila or maybe fear of losing from EDG. Parang yung feeling ng Fnatic when they faced Loud kasi it's that same rematch that you're so used to and you want to play it safe and not make mistakes, pero at the end of the day, if you keep letting it happen, mas-snowball ka lang.
Parang sila na tuloy halos yung nakakontrol, ano? As you mentioned nga, yun yung magiging mistake nyo, yung wrong mistake nyo na gagawin nga in the game na kapag nagpapakontrol kayo, kapag nagpapadala kayo sa mga emosyon na binibigay sa inyo ng kalaban na ganito sila ka-explosive, ganito talaga sila magiging aggressive, talo na kaagad kayo doon.
Yeah, ganito lang yan eh. Parang if ever ikaw yung Bilibili, dapat yung kalaban mo ang mag-a-adjust para sa inyo. Hindi yung kayo yung mag-a-adjust para sa kanila. Literal, na parang sinabi na EDG, parang Viper, welcome to my world.
Exactly.
Parang ganun yung ginawa nga nila.
Si Kangkang.
At parang, lalo na si Kangkang, kailangan na, sorry, i-rephrase ko lang.
Okay.
Sana pinigilan na ng Bilibili Gaming yung EDG sa panalo ng game number 1 dahil mas confident yung mga players ng EDG sa mga mas malalaking mapa.
Exactly.
Which is yung Haven nga. Which is, alam naman natin na malakas ang EDG pag may long ang salita ng isang call-out.
That's
C-long,
right.
A-long, B-long sa Pearl, di ba?
Oo.
Meron bang long sa split? Wala, di ba? Maliit lang yan eh.
That's right. Pero we've seen EDG pull it off time and time again. Pero I think at the end of the day is feeling ko they were giving the first few rounds and then natambakan lang sila, like they gave too many. Parang I feel like nafe-feel na nila yung room at the moment, and then after a while they realized na they gave too many in the first half and it was, I think, too little too late in the end for this side. Pero moving on to split, I really feel like Bilibili parang we saw from their previous games na shatter talaga yung mental nila when they are losing, and I think against a team like EDG na napaka-confident when they're on that win, when they have that momentum here. So with a 1-0 already in this series, things are not looking good sa side ng Bilibili Gaming.
Totoo yun. Ang nagkikita ko kasi ditong ginagawa nga ng Bilibili, as you mentioned, diba, yung parang lagi silang yung nag-a-adjust. They play ratty plays. Kumbaga, parang gusto nila mag-flank palagi. Yung nangyari nga kanina, they are stuck in hookah. So, alam tuloy ng EDG kung paano sila ika-counter, paano sila i-deny. And yun ang pangit eh, kasi hindi mo nasasabayan tuloy ng firepower, na explosiveness na magugulat sila Kangkang na bakit bigla silang na-deny.
Kaya kung napapansin nyo yung ginagawa ng EDG dito, kahit talagang defending din sila, parang alam nila kung saan pupunta yung mga players nga ng Bilibili Gaming. Like what you said, ratty plays. So if ever na may ratty plays sila, so all in all na kailangan gawin nga ng EDG is check every corner na sobrang bagal lang nila maglaro at unahan nila na makapitek yung mga players nga dito ng Bilibili Gaming. Pero pagdating naman dito sa split, matinding mental reset ang kailangan nilang gawin, and syempre palitan nila yung playstyle nila. Kailangan harapin nila ng harap-harapan yung EDG. Huwag silang magpamama kung baga.
Exactly, and I think na, katulad ng sinabi mo kanina, Vil, na if they start letting them play their game, at the end of the day, if you give these rounds, you are playing into their game. And once you give them the game, you're giving them that comfort. And I think na EDG, once they have that comfort, that space to play freely, that just kind of lets them kind of let loose. Like si Chichu, he's moving freely, Smoggy as well. Si Kangkang, he's just doing Kangkang things. There's no suppressing him. There's no sign of suppression coming from the side of Bilibili Gaming, and it's very sad to see na yung usual playstyle nila, yung ratty play, staying in the corners, they're getting picked off as if, it's almost as if na-read sila and they didn't reposition.
Actually, parang ang ginagawa nga ni Kangkang, supplementary doon sa, sa entry fragger nila. Kumbaga siya na lang yung makikifrag out. Kung may matiraman para sa kanya, pagpasok nila Smoggy.
Clean up crew,
Oo,
kumbaga.
yun, oo.
Pero yun nga, di ba? I mean, ginagawa nga talaga ng EDG ito. Ang bagal nga nila minsan na gumalaw. Kasi nga, alam nila, yung mga players ng Bilibili Gaming, nag-aantay lang ng mga breadcrumbs. Kumbaga, ng mga crumbs lang. Kung ano yung matira, ito yun na lang talaga yung puntiryahin na lang natin. Pero sa split,
Judge versus
Yun
operator
nga
ni
eh.
Kangkang.
yeah, ganoon lang talaga. Pero syempre, judge operator, bago ka makalapit kay Kangkang, patay ka na.
Exactly. Yung ibang players ng EDG are definitely supplementing him very well. I think na maganda yung playstyle nila coming into this kasi most teams prepare for Kangkang as yung forefront ng team. But then here in this case, they're making him play back. And at the end of the day, hindi yun that's not what you prepared for at the end. And once yung initial plan mo going into this is not what you expected, it's like all those hours of preparation are for nothing.
Sad dun. Tipo, ang dami mong dami mong tinawid, ang dami mong tinalo, pero matatalo ka rin pala talaga sa kalahi mo.
You got eliminated then by the same region. No?
Sakit noon, pero yun nga, double smoker yung pareho. Edward Gaming, more on utility sila because of that Astra pick. At least they have this full map control. And ito yung maganda nga, di ba? For Edward Gaming, it's fine kahit wala silang Cypher, kahit wala silang Killjoy, wala silang Chamber, kahit anong flank detection nga. They have that Astra anyway. Na kahit wala siya sa laban, mararamdaman mo siya. Pulling.
That's right. Well, it's do or die now for Bilibili Gaming in game number 2. Ito na ba ang katapusan nila? Or will they take EDG to a game number 3? Alamin natin with Riku and Fluffy.
Yan na nga ang totoong tanong, makakasurvive ba si Bilibili Gaming and take it to map number 3? O kaya naman, diretsong 2-0 tayo ngayon from EDG side. Kami po ulit yung mga casters nyo, Fluffy02, and I'm Riku. And sa composition na nakikita natin, papuntang split, iba-iba ang mga diferensya. EDG and Bilibili Gaming, you've got Astra traded for the Omen, and of course, the Jet traded for that Cypher instead.
Sabi nga ni Vil na yung utility-heavy composition since walang Sentinel on the side with the double duelist. But on the other hand, wala din silang Omen Flash. Gamit lang nila yung Astra. And the only way that they can help yung mga duelists nila pumasok is with the use of their Sky.
Exactly. Kadalas nakikita natin yung composition na mabilisan sa pag-atake. With the double duelist combo, you have the paranoia to shoot through pillars, tas bahala na kayo mag-clear ng backside. Pero, kagaya na sinabi mo, Fluffy, magre-rely sila dito solely sa Sky, sa pag-assist sa mga flash.
Sasayaw na talaga ang isang team dito, pero yung isa hindi na makapasok pagkatapos ng game. Elimination match, chance nito ng BLG bumawi or EDG to secure their slot.
At pinaka-importante, yung momentum na kailangan simulan ni BLG. They really have to win this pistol round.
Speaking of pistols, ang dami na ng ghosts on this attacking side. Ready na talaga sila humanap for that headshot, get that one tap because mid talaga yung pinaka-importanting part ng split and I'm worried for both teams kasi wala sila masyadong utility to hold it. Puro smoke up and smoke down pero through those smokes, nakahanap si Kangkang ng butas at nakapasok siya dito sa ramps.
Yun nga eh. Magandang decision to dahil maraming frenzy sa opposite side. They're definitely aiming for the close quarter combat. Katulad nito.
Uy, Satchel!
At there's the Satchel! Kailangan mag-reload dahil frenzy yon at Kangkang gets a double opening pick.
Sinatchel niya din yung tropa niya. Pero sabi niya, okay lang, na-trade kita, all good. Pero 3v4 pa rin ngayon. Knight, nakahanap pa ng isa, equalizing that situation.
Oo nga, 3v3 na ngayon. Mukhang B ang kailangan nilang atakihin dito yung Samity with a double kill. Mag-isa na lang si Nobody. Lapit siya. He's gonna push through. And half HP si Nobody. Hindi niya alam kung saan manggagaling yung last player ngayon. With 48 HP, walang utility. Kailangan pa mag-antay ng 30 seconds bago magkaroon ng ibon ulit. Pero si Knight, look at this. Alam ba ni Nobody ito mangyayari to? Handa ba siya? Hindi! Knight saves that round for BLG.
walang info kung saan siya mga galing. Alam lang nila last scene sa may A side. That means that sobrang daming opportunities to go for it, and he gets the right read going for that long flank. Kahit both of them are medyo top down with HP, it's still Cypher who ends up on top, and that's an important round. Ito na yung start. Yung momentum from the previous round ng EDG, parang nag-halt.
Oo nga, napatigil nila at least yung momentum kagaya ng sinabi mo. And this round, again, is all because of what Knight and Yosemite did.
Yung headshot talaga, medyo malas pa the side of EDG. Nag-line up sila ng konti, but still, big props to BLG and fist bumps na. It's the time, but EDG still knows, kaya nila itong gawin, but experience-wise, nakita naman natin silang maganda dito against EG yesterday, and I think EDG have a lot of things that they have improved, including of how they're going to play this attacking half.
Yun nga, umabot pa yun ng overtime na panalo nila yun. And this is just a fast execute rin with the Spectre Paranoia. And ang daming utility na pinato, hindi makapasok si EDG at all. Naipit sila sa posisyon na ito. At Yosemite is gonna push through the entirety of that smoke. Kangkang has an angle, however. Hindi pa rin niya rin-reveal yung kanyang lokasyon. Nobody's gonna go in with a right-click headshot at aatras siya. There comes the spray. Re-reposition. Rin hindi uusad. Wizzy is gonna be able to corner nobody rather. And Chichu and Rin rather will finish that round.
Great combo yun ng utility tsaka tutok. I like how yung opening start of that was to cut off yung B main presence para walang pwedeng tumulong sa isang duelist na nakapasok. And gamit ng Omen Paranoia na pushback sila, pero nag-molly din yung sarili ng Viper, meaning that wala silang pwesto talaga na medyo safe, na cut off talaga sila, na eliminate yung half na team at tinuloy na lang ang BLG para i-secure yung second round. Ngayon, ito yung bonus. Makukuha ba nila yung momentum or sa kanila pa rin?
Yun yung pinaka-importanting question dahil nahirapan si EDG na pumasok sa site kanina. And medyo nasampulan sila sa utility-heavy composition na meron ang BLG. At yun ay linagay lahat kanina sa B.
Yung mid-control talaga, ito yung problema. Sinabi ka ng round 1. Yes, marami kang smoke. Yes, marami kang close range. Pero raise pa rin yan on both sides. Madali lang ito i-clear. Isang boombot lang at kailangan mo mag-wall up ulit. At matagal na ngayon sa patch ito mag-up ng Viper Gas.
Oo nga eh. Kaya medyo meron time. Nobody is gonna try a satchel! Out! Traded! At least Kangkang was able to be very patient and wait through. Mukhang lilipat naman sila ng ibang lokasyon.
Parang mas worth it parang sa BLG actually yung trade na yun. Yung judge nawala, yes, nawala din yung duelist nila. But since defense naman sila, pwede sila mag-contact. On the other side though, EDG losing out with that Sky means wala silang pantulong sa mga duelist nila. But di naman kailangan as Chichu finds one sakto pag-akit ng wall yung Yosemite.
Pero tandaan si Knight din. Laging ganito yung ginagawa niya.
Oh, sayang!
Si Kangkang! Talagang tumalon siya across that cyber cage. At walang second kill ang mangyayari. Bianc at Rin na lang ang natitira nandito sa may elbow. Wala silang ka-idea na meron nandyan siya ngayon. Pero si Haodong nahanap. Rin, kiklear muna siya. Pero si Chichu, again, is able to at least make it into a 1-2.
Aba, may trip pa para sa dash, no? Sa taas. Already expecting mga unexpected plays ng EDG, but EDG on the other hand doing something fairly basic, just making sure na kumukuha nila yung round. I think the most important thing to do here right now is to win yung mga opening duels pa rin.
And yun yung parang nagiging kwento o kaya pattern na nakita natin sa fight.
Same.
That's a toughie.
Parang nahirapan sila dun. Kahit yung fans, parang, kailangan nyo talaga yung round na yun. Pinukuha nyo yun, yung pa naman yung buy round nila. Pero EDG, ngayon, on the full rifle stack, on a majority ng armors and full util dito para kay Smog.
At talagang dito magkakaalaman because of that full buy round. Nobody forced away because of the twin shell.
Hindi lang siya forced away, natanggal din yung Trailblazers, na-damage siya, meaning that it's info denied. And that's only one out of their two ways to get that info. Wala silang Cypher, wala silang boombot na kailangan gamitin ng importante. But Yosemite, just gonna combine with the dark cover para lang yung mid ay hindi mapupush ng kalaban.
Sobrang bantay na bantay ni BLG ang mid. Kagaya ng sinabi mo, napaka-importante na hold yung ground nila at hindi mawala yung control over this. Spike already, not Spike, Smoke already expired. As Yosemite has a good opening pick at yun yung kinakailangan lagi ni BLG.
Ito yung mahirap yung mga small crossfires na naset up dito ng defense sa mid. Barkamik swing, gamit niya rin ang kanyang Phantom na wala na si Haodong sa map. That's another controller down. Naka-pre-place na din yung wall, so mahirap na yung exec but still pushing for more. Yosemite finds nobody.
Smoggy, tinatry na salba ang round. Bianc, though, nanalo sa 1v1. Lahat ng 1v1 so far, lahat ng ginagawa ni BLG is working at least for this round number 4. Yung ginagawa nila, no, after they get a pick, they will push forward even more for space.
Yun yung ginawa ng ADG sa first game nila. I think that PLG realized na kailangan tayo mag-iba ng konti. So habang hinahanap nila si Chichu, I think medyo expected yung angle, going for that wider swing, making sure na yung round na to 3-1.
And this could be the beginning, ang simula ng comeback ni BLG. As we take a look at that replay, again, nagsimula ito dahil kay Yosemite, who was blinded.
Flash pala siya.
Oo, pero nakakuha pa rin siya. Tiwala and instinct sa kung saan yung crosshair niya.
Parang bitin ng konti sa Satchel to get into full cover. This time around though, still on that lower buy, pero EDG gonna force out 2 rifles instead. Naka-judge na lang si Kangkang. Ready to make some explosive plays kasi may showstopper naman sila at may Trailblazers pa. I mean Seekers.
Yun nga, that's the combo. Maybe gagamitin nila ito sa mid kung meron na silang tamang impormasyon kung nasa ng lahat.
Nag-high yung dalawang boom bomb. Nag-na yung info. But still, mas worth it pa rin yun para sa side ata ng defense. Since
Grabe naman.
ba talaga tong wire
Gusto
nito?
ko makita. Gusto ko talaga makita yan. Tingnan nga natin. Kasi sakto na dito si Smoggy.
Baka magda-double satchel sila. I mean, it's a possible play since si Kangkang naka-judge naman siya at may showstopper sa namin
Ito na?
Oh,
Ay, nasira.
umabot pa yung facials dun.
Crazy one.
Di kailangan. Never mind.
Oh, never mind. That pangalawang cyber cage, kailangan na hanapin ito. Oh, si Knight trying to spray it down. 2 bullets. He's able to at least go for safety. Deny any sort of trade. Nandyan si Bianc. Nandyan yung tropa niya. And BLG with a fast round. Hindi sila handa kay Knight.
Friendship is power. At dito na yung barangay magsiswing ng sabay. Nobody forced back. Mapitas pa siya ng isa kasi the aggression. 1, 2, 3, swing! Oop! Sige! Tinuloy na lang. Pagaling na lang yung odds mo. Medyo mahirap talaga i-close out. Flawless dito para sa BLG.
Si Knight talaga, kanina pa si Knight sa bind actually. Ngayon, sobrang ramdam mo na yung full impact niya. Pangalawang beses na to nangyari, kumbaga, habang napatay yung tripwire sa taas, nandun pa rin yung Cypher. Well, sa may tower.
Mabilis din yung reaction niya. Alam niya na, okay, pang stall ko na wala, cage ako agad, get 1 pick, drop down, reposition, para hindi yung halata. At dahil dun, parang yung attention ng EDG, medyo nawala ng konti yung focus. And dahil dun, they don't get yung mga clean trades na nakita natin dun sa bind. At dun na nanalo ang BLG, finally finding their footing dito sa matchup na ito. Small pause dito para sa EDG. Sage. Pero wala naman Sage dito.
Stop nerfing Sage!
Nerf talaga yung Sage kasi hindi na pinipili sa split eh.
Oo nga eh. Ba't ganon, Fluffy?
Feeling ko lang dahil mahina yung heal at nababasag lang yung wall. Napapansin mo dito sa pro, magbabasag lang sila ng util at magaling sila gumamit ng oras. I think yun yung mga bigger differences. So, just play around it better.
Tapos na, is the Cypher being seen o kaya naman nagdo-double controller, double duelist. Ito yung parang pinaka-common na setup, yung kay EDG, ang nakikita natin sa VCT Pacific. Pero tapos na ang time out. At tapos na, ay, hindi pa tapos naman. Advance naman ako
Excited na para
Excited
sa
masyado. Pero ikaw naman para kay EDG, the hero rifle kay Kangkang, however.
Nakita naman natin dito kahapon against EG. Lahat ng mga rounds nila, parang kalahati yun galing sa Thrifty. So, napakalakas pa rin yung EDG on these Sheriffs.
Baka nga bibilisan ang pag-atake. Mukhang hindi. As ang pupuntahan nila, isa lang yung tao dun. Yun ay si Yosemite.
Isa lang yung tao, but playing far back, at least safe siya. So handa sila pwede mag-retake since yung aggro nila is more on that B side. Spotted out early, giving info to his team para pwede na sila mag-rotate and flood in together against what is a lower buy.
Si Wizzy! Woo! Hindi handa si Hao Dongdon. Pero ayan na naman, Snake Bite to remove that angle. Kangkang umakyat na ng ramps kasama niyo si Chichu. Ito na yung power ng trade na sinasabi natin. Hindi pa sila magko-commit. Oh no! Wizzy! The corner si Kangkang doon ng paint shells. Bianc with a follow-up kill and the spray down! Matindi ang ginawa ni Wizzy. That is a momentum builder ang ginawa ni Wizzy.
The heroic plays coming out from Wizzy para ma-secure lang yung round. Pero for me, yung nagustuhan ko yung unang pick. Ginamit nila yung Viper Molly para lang ma-delay ang push sa ramp. Parang walang mag-trade pag na-nail yung close sa vents.
Oo nga eh. na ipit si Kangkang doon. At syempre kung iisipin natin yung nangyari kahapon against Evil Geniuses, Kangkang had a difficult time matching up to Demon 1. At ngayon katapat niya si Wizzy, landing that really killer triple kill sa previous round. Parang yung pressure mapupunta kay Kangkang to step it up dito.
Speaking of Kangkang, this time nasa kabilang side naman doon siya, blank falls, but may operator na siya in hand holding off that B push. So EDG, pwede sila bumagal ng pacing ng konti at ubusin ang mga resources ng BLG.
Chichu!
Chichu pala eh.
Ang cute naman, may sariling chant yung audience sa Valorant Champions. Let's go! Chichu! Galing. Magaling talaga si Chichu kasi.
Magaling talaga siya. Yung operator na nawala, pero Chichu still alive, Wizzy. Trying to do something. 3v3 na yan, pero napalaki yung advantage ng Seekers na yan.
Malalaman nila lahat kung nasaan yung the rest of BLG as they head on over to B. Ang natitirang isa si Rin, meron siyang paranoia to slow things down. Hahabulin siya at nobody is able to get the kill onto Wizzy. They know the last one is on backside as nobody lands that headshot. Knight, ulit, he has done powerful things before. Pero against 3 people, parang mahirap.
Parang talaga mahirap i-retake mo to. The crossfire already set up. Tinir pa gamit ng dog. Para sure lang, but he's gonna go for the smart play and try to re-hit kung ano yung na-clear para mas advantageous, mas unexpected yung angle na kukunin niya. But I think it's still all for naught because how much can you do with this much time against these many players?
Oo nga eh. Yung crossfire sa taas, across backside. Pagkapasok mo ka. If you do that, however, as Chichu will end that round. At least nabawasan ng weapon, they still managed to keep the operator next round.
But still, that means that dumoble na yung rounds ng EDG. Nakahanap sila ng sarili na ng momentum. Opening this up with a quick kill. Chichu gets that first pick. But Kangkang losing the operator early in the round din. Doon mahirapan kasi yung investment. Kanilang pera. Yes, nanalo sila, pero 3 players lang alive.
Oo nga eh. At least napulot ni Haodong yung operator to the next round. And kagaya ng sinabi mo, importante si EDG na ay panalo ito kasi BLG, matindi yung ekonomiya na na-build nila.
Ay nila ibita itong A-main. Mukhang mag-viper ulting lang sila dito para ma-secure yung lahat ng space. At tama naman yung reads ng EDG. Andyan din sila sa harap ng A-main.
Ngayon, limitado na ang choices ni EDG. Wala silang choice. Either pumunta na lang mid or B na talaga.
Habang ginagawa nila yun sa A, it allows BLG to really get more space dito sa mid side, even checking out early. Boombot lang para mag-re-clear since nang fade out yung smokes and nang rotate already called from EDG.
Ang bilis nga. 2, 3 nga sa tower, nakaposisyon. Operator in hand, Kangkang will be able to land that key shot na hinahanap niya at hindi niya masyadong nagawa yung match nila against Evil Geniuses. The timing of that smoke, unfortunately, Rin might try to push down as Smoggy gets first blood against BLG here. Rin with a quick trade, hindi matatamaan ni Kangkang, however, at siya ay mababack down. Haodong nandito sa main with the Cosmic Divide. Knight, nakaabang, he's gonna push through. Does he want? He repositions. Maispatan siya ng flash. At sayang na sayang talaga. Chichu gets another kill. Meron isa sa backside. Haodong cleaning everything up. At Kangkang manggagaling sa tower. Ang daming space para kay EDG to work with.
They get the mid control, pero quick to rotate talaga ang EDG. Finding that good flash to take out that controlling player means that they can set up this crossfire between backside at saka yung B main garage.
Ayan na yung, yung up and down tapos yung crossfire. Unless nobody, now they know where they are. Does he expect 2 people, however, sa may backside? Yan ang katanungan. Let's see, get isolated fights. As BLG, Yosemite rather, will have to take a gander. And able to get the 1v1 at least. Meron, 27 HP with 8 bullets. Meron Viper wall at least. He gets the first one, but I don't think he has a lot of time kasi nandyan si Nobody. Just gonna try his luck. Save the operator. Hindi niya maabot. Tatakbo na lang at hindi siya maliligtas.
Hindi siya maliligtas pero nababuhay na dito ang EDG. Yung mga small plays na lang yung quick decision-making mid-round. Kahit nangalaban sila, kahit -1 sila, just being able to play together talaga yung nagpapabuhay at nagpapabuhat dito para sa EDG attack.
Oo nga eh, yung crossfire, yung post-plant setup, yung, again, yung opening picks sa may Chichu!
daming fans.
Ang daming
Para kay
Chichu fans!
At
That's
deserve
so
naman
cute.
talaga kasi siya yung isa sa mga core players na nagpapatulong, nabibigay ng mga opportunity para sa EDG na gumulang sila at gumalaw sa mapa kung saan man sila gustong pumunta.
Tama ka dyan. Nung sa Tokyo Masters, pag hindi si Kangkang yung nasa kill feed natin, si Chichu yung parang second highlighted player dito sa EDG. At kung titingnan naman natin yung kanyang performance sa VALORANT Champions, wala siyang off day eh. Sobrang consistent niya. Siya yung nagme-make sure na parang, oh, I've done my job in this position. Nakapag-trade na ako with my buddy right here. Lilipat naman ako sa ibang position to help the buddy system once more.
At yung body system talaga yan na nagpapatulong dahil may trades ang EDG. Mabilis sila makakuha ng mapa because they don't have to stop for any momentum. Di sila napipitas ng ganong kadali. Pero ngayon, 5-3, smart timeout dito ng BLG. Na-realize nila, okay guys, na split defense tayo. Kailangan natin yung mga rounds na kaya natin gawin. Natalo tayo ng 2 rounds, so huwag natin ituloy kasi baka yung, alam natin yung EDG. Very streaky team sila. Pag yung momentum na sa kanila, dire-diretso na yan.
Yun nga, nakita natin nangyari yun sa Bind. Pwede ulit mangyari yun if hindi may pigilan ni BLG sa round na ito. Oh, fast! This is fast! There's the stun! But that's a 1-for-1 so far. Kangkang para kay Smoggy rather. And Yosemite, nakaabang na naman siya. Papuntang vent. Medyo magiging agresibo ng konti. With the smoke expiring and the spike going to be in the middle of nowhere. Kailangan i-recover. Ito, napakalayo. Bianca's gonna push again. Ito yung lagi ginagawa ni BLG. Hindi nila ito makikita! As now, Howdong at si Chicho na lang ang natitira. Ipit na sila masyado dito.
Sobrang ipit na, wala na silang space dahil nag-satchel, papasok si Kangkang. Hindi natulungan ni Howdong, hindi siya nalabas sa smoke. Ngayon, dalawang players nakamark dito sa Mid. Tapos may Viper's Poison Orb pa dito para sa delay. Kailangan nila kunin pero wala silang masyadong util. Wala silang flash but somehow nakahanap si Howdong ng pick.
Tandaan, dalawang players, nagiging 2v2 ito kasi si Rin malayo, nasa loob siya ng zone. But that's a very nice flash coming from Bianc. Nag-iisa na lang si Howdong and he gets the spray, he gets the 1v2. Kaya niya ba to? Ang daming smoke, he's gonna use it to path away. And hindi niya makuha yung spike. Nandun pa si Knight.
Pero 30 seconds pa rin. Tapos nagpaingay siya para kunin, para nagmamadali siya ng konti, getting ahead of himself kasi I think he had much more options doon kung nag-play slow siya. Assuming na alam niya may isang pang player sa vents, kaya niya yun i-clear but instead, baka pressure yun to do something. But yung smart trades na sinasabi namin earlier, hindi nila nagagawa dahil yung mga smoke sa middle talaga nang pumipigil ng mga line of sight sa pagkakatulong.
Ang cute na mga EDG fans. EDG!
EDG! Oh, sige! Sigaw pa kayo. Kailangan nila yung energy ngayon.
Sobra. 6-3 na kasi in favor of BLG.
Mga 60 sila pero 5 HP na lang yung isa. Wala nang armor si Kangkang. Papasok dito sa entry. Para buti nilang para sa EDG. Dalawa ang kanilang mga duelist. May makakatulong pa. At yun, kagatan ng aso.
Kangkang go with the satchel. Hindi niya alam nandun si Knight. Naglipat siya ng posisyon. Kahit nakapasok si Kangkang, napatay pa rin siya ni Wizzy. And nobody though with the trade at least. So medyo even out yung numbers. Viper's Pit para i-increase ang espasyo na meron sila. Yosemite, tandaan, nagagawa nito! A Smokey with the trade again. Pero si Knight, buhay pa rin siya! He's been patient there and been staying behind that wall all this time.
Hindi siya nagpakita yung Heaven teammate niya. Yun na lang yung nag-take ng contact. Tapos yung screens flood in, baited out space for him. Pero now, 2v3, naka-neural theft pa sila. So at least alam nila yung location. Counter info here coming out with the Seeker. Smoggy though, still very low.
47 HP na nga lang. At nasa likod niya lang si Nobody. Kasama niya yung Spike. Uy, the Shrouded Step. Dinig. There's the dash.
Kill.
Good kill. Making it into a 2v2. Kaso si Smoggy, low na low. May panahon pa naman para mag-heal pero kailangan nila mag-plant ng Spike para makapag-set up na sila ng post-plant crossfire. Tingnan nga natin. Umusad ng konti si Smoggy. Will he accept? Will he expect this? No! That's a triple kill, making it a 1v2. Sobrang winnable na to on the ends of EDG. Bianc is gonna use a flashy drops there. Gets a headshot out to Smoggy. He has another flash, pero hindi niya expect that nobody's gonna wrap around. And that's 2 rounds na lang ang agwat nilang dalawa.
Grabe yung play ni Smoggy doon. Nakapita siya ng not 1, not 2, but 3 players with that low of HP. Yes, nakatulong ng heal ng kahit konti, pero that opening decision to really not just go for the full heal, wag maging greedy. Diretso na lang natin. Kunin ko yung space kasi nakuha ko na yung timing. Small micro decisions like this, securing rounds for EDG.
Oo nga, yung decision making, yung step-by-step process na umusad. Sinabi natin to kanina, Fluffy, na it doesn't matter if my HP is low, kung ano yung sitwasyon, I'm going to push more space even though I'm not gonna set up a crossfire.
Recognizing na mas importante lang mabuhay kaysa gano'ng kataas yung buhay mo is giving the small edge dito sa EDG. Ngayon, just knocking on the doors of the B side. Almost fully stacked dito with the most of the map presence being made sure that the defenders have a lot of control. Nakaset up na sila sa A, pero most of EDG stacked towards a B split.
It is the Omen, or rather, it is Rin alongside Yosemite once more ang nagbabantay na naman doon. Nakita nila, nasample na sila kanina, yung snake bite, yung paranoia, intra-snake bite. Medyo delikado kung matimingan sila at makita na dito talaga sila papasok. Handa na ba sila? Satchel, yung crosshair ready na sa baba. Dito na, nag-jump sila si Yosemite, double kill pa nga. Wala yung mga duelist ng EDG. Paano na ba?
Naputol yung vision nila dahil sa dark cover yung utilities na uhulog din sa harap. Di sila nakatulong kay Kangkang na eliminate siya sobrang bilis and now trying to recover something na harap si Haotong but judge ba? Expected dito. Playing so close. Di siya nag-trade so info at least unknown but already a ready start. Possible push to this could be very very bad for them dahil naka-judge siya first spotted out.
What? Is able to still, pero ipit sila dito because of this Viper Spit at least in their favor. Hindi. That's the enemy Viper Spit rather. Trying to clear every single thing with his vulnerability. That's the cosmic
low
device.
to judge.
So low to judge. Papasok si Wizzy. Chichu with a kill. Mag-isa na lang siya. 40 HP. With Bian finishing off that round.
Grabe yung damage ng Viper ult na yun. Yung small decisions yet again saving but this time para sa BLG. Even if they have to invest that, pulling off that 7-4, possibly extending sa 8-4. Pero sayang talaga yung opening kill dito kay Kangkang tsaka Smoggy. Pero so much util talaga. Hindi makatulong yung teammates.
Ang hirap ng sitwasyon nila. Nakita naman natin dun sa opening pistol round na pag pumasok kayo, uulanan ka lang ng mga utility doon at hindi makakasunod ang the rest of your team.
7-4 na ngayon. Pero yung buy pa rin ng EDG dahil natala sila sa round na yun.
Taas ng
It's
cam.
very, very next. Mataas ka ng cam para makita sa taas ng Viper wall. Expecting more. Ito yung nag-isang vandal nila.
Uy! That's a Bucky! Wizzy though is able to kill Smoggy. Nakapasok na si Kangkang pero hindi siya makakakuha ng kill. Knight in the double! Grabe naman si Knight! Kanina pa to! Haodong minimizing the numbers at least including nobody got it. And now it's super winnable kay EDG despite it being a broken buy on this last round before the next half. Makakaplant na si Haodong. Yosemite and Rin, kompleto halos ang kanilang mga utility. Kaya medyo delikado ang kanilang sitwasyon pero puno rin yung mga buhay ng EDG. Sobrang winnable ito. Nakatingin sila mostly sa taas. And yan na yung star. There is the wall bang, the paranoia, the snake bite. Alam nila, they know Rin is gonna come from this direction. And it's a 1v1 now, all up to the controllers of BLG and EDG. Kayang-kaya ba nila ito? Can they do it at 75? Haodong being very patient right now. And it's Rin is gonna take this 8-4. BLG is doing it.
BLG is doing what they came here to do on the first map. Ngayon sa map ng EDG, ginagalingan nila especially si Knight. I think sobrang MVP siya sa mga ibang rounds.
And it's so difficult kasi parang, yun nga, si Knight. Kanina pa to. Kasi kung pupunta sila ng B, they have to face Yosemite and Rin's utility. Pag pupunta na naman sila ng A, kailangan nilang harapin si Rin. Ay, si Rin tuloy. Si Knight.
Sobrang happy ng mga fans dito.
Sobrang happy talaga. And of course, let's take a look at this video before we proceed to the second half.
其实我们跟DRX 打过很多次训练赛嘛，然后 就我们知道他是一个那种战术储备很多的队伍，就是他第2张图在掏出的那种阵容的时候，其实我们也没有很惊讶，因为大家都在默默的执行战术，然后就可能我们后面打的会稍微有一些急吧，然后给了对面一些机会，然后对面也都抓住了，然后他们的翻盘就他们都是强队嘛，就是你给他机会他就抓住了，觉得就是我们自己没有做好。我觉得来到败者组之后都是最后一场游戏了嘛，就是你输了你就回家了，就每一把都是最后一把了，就是我觉得这不是不是一个不好的事情吧。首先是我们在上面输下来，就是也会有一些能提升的地方，然后到败者组之后，然后我觉得我们每个人都能就是背水一战嘛。
That was it. Here comes Buzz.
It's a different path, but YZ gets to kill himself. What the heck happened there? Why is he already with 2? Perhaps another ace on the cards. YZ with 4. The ace on the other side, and it delivers once more.
就跟 EDG 之前确实还是有差距的，毕竟他们打了那么多次国际大赛了。我觉得从 BLG 建队以来，就是打的劣势局才是算最多的。我们就是能在每一次劣势的时候去找到机会，然后去击溃对手嘛，就是一帆风顺才是那种。就是大家说一帆风顺才是不正常的，然后我想就是说，就大家都加油吧。然后，如果我们真的能在败者组1传6、1传7的话，那我感觉整个 CN 的5位7月都要开香槟。
And tayo ay nagbabalik. Kagaya na nakita natin, malaki rin to ang para kay BLG. Yung VALORANT Champions. At para naman kay EDG, syempre they wanna exceed further and further versus sa kanilang Tokyo Masters run. Pero tingnan nga natin after the swap.
May after swap, so may bagong buhay pandalawang teams. Kailangan nito ng EDG though kasi deficit sila ng half the rounds, 4 rounds remaining. What can they still do? Slow aggression here from BLG. Try to get that A main control. Spam's coming through doing small damage.
Oo, si Yosemite and Knight bawas, pero at least meron heal coming from Bianc. Si Knight lang yung na-heal, hindi si Yosemite dahil medyo malayo siya. Papunta na sila malapit sa my tower. Pero si Nobody nakaabang na dito sa isang entrance. They know that everyone is there coming from BLG side. Nandyan yung spike. Nobody magda-drop na ngayon. Gagamitin yung smoke for safety. And Wizzy is gonna drop down now. Hindi pa rin nila mahanap si Chichu, 53 HP. There's the crossfire. At least kailangan mag-reload. But the 2-for-1 so far. Pero si Knight nakausad na naman. Hindi sila handa sa space na nakuha ni Knight. Smoggy though with a clean headshot with a ghost. Kangkang buhay pa rin. Nag-wrap around siya. Haodong spots out 2 members of BLG. So magsiswing na ngayon si Smoggy. 1 enemy remaining. Nasa screens. Nasa elbow na pala si Rin. Kukunin niya yung spike. Medyo ipit na naman siya. He has like, what, 1 HP. Isang tira ka na lang.
Forced to plant.
Forced to plant. No choice. And Kangkang ends that round for them.
In-extend talaga nila yung lead nila, but EDG stopping dreams there. Finally finding some footing dito sa second half. If they can keep this up, yun nilang yung kailangan nila now that they have their better buy.
Oo nga, kailangan na kailangan yun sana ni Bilibili Gaming. Pero dahil sa crossfire na nangyari from the site itself as well as towards tower.
Still though, good effort from both teams dito.
Good effort talaga dahil BLG, syempre, they really wanted to win that pistol round para makakuha ng, I guess, 10-5. EDG, on the other hand, will be happy about this one on this better buy.
Exactly, and dito naman, with the better buy, meron na silang Judge. You can do so much damage since wala na naman sila masyadong armor dito. Ngayon, yung BLG, they want to stack together para magamit yung short range, at least trade for each other. Pero nahirap talaga sila maghanap ng picks since hindi nagbibigay ng info ang EDG. No one's even peeking, just making sure that they play on the contact of the dito pagkababa ng Viper Smoke.
The quiet for the storm. Bianc is able to get a kill on Chicho, however. Ganda naman ang mga flash ni Bianc. Pero si Kangkang, nakakuha na Tagapantaya! Kunin mo na yung race! Kangkang, hindi! Pero nandyan pa rin yung the rest of EDG to save the round. Mag-isa na lang si YZ. Kala ko kukuha pa siya ng pangatlo. Pero at the end of the day, that's exactly what we were waiting for and looking for from Kangkang.
What an expensive round para sa dalawang teams, but more so for the team that got that second bite. Tignan natin yung replay dito. First kill, okay. Second kill, kind of there's nutty. Third, insane. Fourth, paano nila nahanap yun? Pwede na nga itong ace, pero bitin yun ng bala.
Walang panahon para makapag-reload sana. Pero that's a big boost para kay Kangkang na, you know, coming from that series against EGG, na hirap siya na makarecover kumbaga sa kanyang performance. It does feel like this is a much needed boost para sa kanya.
Pero yung hirap ngayon ng EDG, napakamahal yung round ngayon. Yes, sinalo sila. Pero tignan mo, a better bike significantly ngayon para sa BLG. The flash comes through.
Flash comes through, pero Bianc handang-handa para dun sa agresibong galawan ni Nobody. Ito na si YZ. Iyan na yung flash, pero si Knight nakakuha ng kill para against Chichu. Tingnan nga natin yung rotate galing sa EDG. Maraming space na si BLG para sila ay makapag-plant at magkaroon ng post-plant position.
May Vandal pa rin dito sa kamay ni Kangkang. Yung teammates niya though, on that lower buy, nahirapan sila. Naiipit din yung BLG para paano nila ma-retake to. Kailangan sila maghanap ng kahit isang pick. Pero the discipline from BLG knowing that ayaw nila ibigay kahit isang player. Viper smoke pa nga para ma-block lang yung line of sight.
Ang hirap talaga si YZ pa nasa taas yung off-angle na ito. May expect ba't ni Kangkang na dun manggagaling, alam na, at least Smoggy is able to spot and give information para kay Kangkang. Di pa rin nila alam kung nasan yung final player. As nandyan pa rin si Haodong coming from tower, nakuha ng headshot, making things winnable. That's a 2v2 scenario. They don't have a lot of time, however. They're just happy with getting the kills, getting the weapons, getting the headshot. At it's a 1v2, walang nang magagawa, pero at least nakakuha sila ng 3 kills.
3 kills. Parang yung dalawang rounds na nalo yung mga teams, pero napaka-mahal. Wala silang economy ngayon. Pwede siya mag-reset on this bounce for whoever wins this next round. Isa na lang yung buy, maybe even 2, but most likely ito yung final full buy for both teams.
Oo nga 3 lang ang round na pagitan nitong dalawang teams na ito. Si YZ leading the KDA board. Meanwhile, si Nobody, actually, medyo even and spread out yung distribution of kills sa side ng Edward Gaming.
For EDG, going for that half armor meta. Pero iba talaga yung math dun dahil may raise sa kanilang team. Very aggressive push coming in by YZ para makuha yung early space. They don't wanna fight through yung mga mid-smokes. Kukunin lang nila, magka-contact na lang sila. Dahil dun, nakagapan na sila papunta sa vents with the Trailblazer leading the charge.
Ang laki ng space na nakuha nila agad-agad. Dito sa may mid, pwede sila pumili kung pupunta ba sila ng A o kaya B. Mukhang B na lang ang kukunin nila, Smoggy. 3 ang makikita niya dito pag nag-push sila ng sabay-sabay. Medyo mahirap to kung wala kang addition na flash. Pero papalapit na at least si Haodong para sa assistansya. Bianc, everybody else, napaka-patient. Hindi sila gagawa ng noise unless the boombot. Ayan na yung flash. There's the boombot. Bianc gets first blood. Yosabi with a follow-up kill. And this is just so fast. Chichu, kaya niya ba ipasal ba to? Mukhang hindi. Because that's a 4v2. Kangkang at Nobody na lang natitira. There's a showstopper. Uplight dodges it, but doesn't matter because the gun kill ay nandoon. Kangkang, kaya niya ba mag-pull off ng miracle? That's gonna be a no. That's 10-6. 3 na lang ang kailangan may panalo ni BLG to take it to map 3.
BLG extending even further. Gusto talaga nila ipasok dito sa map number 3. Tapusin na yung map number 2 at dahil dun, okay naman yung effort dito ni Bianc. Meron silang ways para mag-stall. Kinuha nila yung tamang pupush dito palabas ng rafters. Pero nahirapan talaga i-convert yung round kasi yung footprint already ng kalaban. Nasa site na sila.
Oh, no. Oh. Grabe yung intensity ng expression, no? Na parang your palms like on your hand, your head rather, palms on your hand. Parang
lahat naman tayo may palms
sa hand.
may
palms sa hand. Totoo naman. Tama naman, Fluffy.
Tama naman. Pero ano yung tamang decision dito para sa EDG? Timeout nga ng BLG. Sila pa nga nag-timeout. Sabi nila, guys, manalo naman tayo, please.
Please, 3 na lang ang kailangan natin gawin. Ayoko sabihin to pero BLG kahapon, nung sila naman yung 10, 3 na lang yung kailangan nilang ipanalo against DRX. Hindi nila matapos-tapos yung laro. So, Edward Gaming, this is, again, a familiar scenario for BLG. Maybe they can do something about that one.
Pero at least para sa Bilibili, meron silang better buy. They can play the biggest advantage, may round advantage. Yung game talaga nasa kamay nila. Yung problema is yung mga ecos talaga ng EDG. Nabagaling sila on that shares. Minsan, 1 kill turns into 2, bigla nagkaka-rifle yung iba. Parang nagsaswitch na yung story na sila yung may better buy. Makita din natin dito as yung early contact ata dito sa B-main ang magpapakita ng difference.
Tingnan nga natin kung kayang-kaya. Smoggy though with a Marshall headshot onto Rin. Ang ganda ng opening pick na yun yung sinasabi natin.
Naka-pre-place natin yung Viper Wall, so mahirap na mag-smoke ng ibang lugar dito dahil wala na yung Omen mo pa naman. Si Rin, wala na sa game. Si Howdong going for more info, already expecting the early push. YZ pushing even closer but waiting for more util.
Yan yung boombot din, i-unleash Howdong, super pushing far forward. Ma-headshot siya, pero Smoggy, napakatindi ng mga Marshall hits niya sa ulo.
Hanap pa ng isa now. Popping pa the knives. Still fueling this EDG retake. 4v3. Yes, meron Seekers, but that's just enough time for them to get a little more space on the side of EDG.
Pero tandaan, si Knight kaya niya mag-pull off the miracle. Mukhang ina-deny ni Kang Kang using even that pistol shot. And naubos sila ngayon ni EDG. Si Yosemite na lang ang natitira dito. It's gonna be an easy stick. Wala kang axe. Isa na lang yung kanyang snake bite. At lilipad si Smoggy sa sky with a 4K. And that is an EDG round. Meron pa naman time. We're fine.
Kasabi lang natin, mag-ingat kayo pan may thrifty si EDG. First pick sa lahat na nawala. Si Rin talaga on that Omen. Hindi sila maka-counter-smoke. Wala yung paranoia. It's just dry pick on dry pick because you only have Bianca's flash to work with and somehow, he's still able to find the second kill gamit itong Marshall. Kita natin sa replay.
That was really smooth coming from Smoggy. Kagaya ng sinabi mo, walang masyadong assistance. That wasn't an operator. That was a Marshall. And Smoggy is feeling it dito on this jet.
Wow, parang may 5 bullets, 4 people lang galing sa jet na to. Yung fans, ala. Kala ko magkalaban sila.
Akala mo din eh, high five pala yun.
High five pala, joke time. Grabe.
Ang kulit. Pero BLG, kaka-timeout sila. Magta-timeout ulit sila.
Timeout din yung fans nyo. Grabe sila. Second timeout in a row. Rare things to happen. Medyo nagulo sila doon.
Dance cam.
Oy, ngayon masaya sila.
Oo, syempre. Oy, yay. Cute naman ang dance cam na to.
May model pa sa side. Bakit si Neon nandyan? Wala lang. Sumasayaw ba si Neon?
Oo. Pag alam mo yung ginagawa ng mga neon mains, di ba? Pag tumatanong, tututututut, ganun sila.
Kala ko siya may song eh.
Hindi. Sila yung mga dancerist siguro.
Dancerist talaga pag Pinoy, kagaya ni Vil.
Ano nga yung sinasayaw nila dun sa broadcast?
Bahala sila.
Bahala sila. Baka masampulan ulit tayo mamaya sa panel. No pressure. Honey Glaze and Vil and Rebby.
Just saying.
Just saying. Gusto namin ulit makita.
Para may masabi lang.
Real. Eto na. 7 seconds on the clock. Malapit, 3 round lang ang agwat ni EDG between BLG. Pero si BLG, 3 na lang to take it to map 3.
Naka-rivals na yung dalawang teams. Medyo reset ng konti. Expecting a lot of plays dito sa side ng BLG. More careful sila. Ayaw nila maulit yung nangyari sa Thrifty ng previous round ni EDG. And especially with these rivals. Holding off angle. Di siya nakita. Atras sila ng konti. Double satchel. Papalik.
Grabe. Siyempre may showstopper. Kailangan tumakbo ni Kang Kang. Buti na lang siya ay safe.
Pero grabe, tinapan niya din ni Kang Kang yung satchel niya para ma-stop yung momentum ng unang satchel. Denying not only the ultimate but saving his life.
Bilis ng reflexes ng dalawang rivals sa region ng China. It is YZ and Kang Kang. You've got two, the best operator players from the region duking it out. Pero let's see. Very patient. Si Smoggy kanina yung isa sa mga biggest highlight.
One thing about this position is hindi siya makakita dyan.
Alam nila.
That's nearsighted. Smoggy finds the first, gets the second. The flash na push him away, but he still has a dash to get out and magsastay pa rin siya kasi nag-reset yung dash. Baka mahap na ng isa.
Wow! Pero nandiyan si Kang Kang for the assist and as well as Howdong. And just like that, palapit na ang gap between EDG and BLG.
EDG, alam nila na takot ang BLG. Natalo sila sa Thrifty. Nakuha nila yung round na to. Very smart position. Yung sinasabi ko earlier is dahil lang Trailblazer sila, yes na clear, pero hindi kita ng vision cone ng Trailblazer. Therefore, Smoggy gets 2 very easy kills resetting the dash.
Oo nga eh. Parang yung momentum ni Smoggy galing from that previous round ay nadala at BLG forced to do a possible miracle thrifty of their own. Kaso EDG is on a roll right now.
And that roll might turn to a snowball effect dito. Especially sa split, which we know can be very defensive side of EDG. Advantageous na Fountain Knight. Manages to find the gap in the defense. Mas spot on siya ng flash, but Chichu's too quick on the trigger.
Ang bilis nga. But it's a 1-for-1 Smoggy for Knight actually. Tingnan natin yung depensa ni Haodong dito. Rin with a paranoia.
Oh!
The Tang is right there with the timing from Vince. Haodong with a flash as well. Ang dami coordinated plays coming from EDG. And it's swift and it's clean. EDG. Pakyat sila ng pakyat. And for PLG, nakakatakot because deja vu! They have been in this place before!
At they don't want to play in this place anymore kasi EDG with that momentum. So yung nakita natin yung konting differences. Bumabalik na yung form na nakita natin on bind. Quick trades, fast plays, and being able to play off each other is really carrying the past couple of rounds. Yung tanong, mapipigilan ba ng BLG ngayon? Kasi one round na lang for double digits.
Nakakatakot na isipin to see everything just happen all over again yung nangyari against DRX sa Lotus. They had a score ng 10. Maybe this number isn't doing well for BLG.
Sana naman hindi curse para sa kanila. They have the firepower now, but they won't have it later. They need to really win this round. Alas mag-force sila into the eco. Gotta be very safe this time. Gamit ang Trailblazer, pero pinipigilan ng konti. Gamit itong Gravity Well, pero maghihintay sila para lang maka-exec. Clean all the way to backside.
Uy!
No one letting through, but Bianc finds the first frag.
Smoggy though! Ang ganda ng angulo niya on top of that box. And that's the Viper Spit being committed by Yosemite here. YZ, at least they're all safe for now, but the Seeker's gonna give them a rough idea. They're just gonna spray blindly and spam everything as the reload will happen. As we get to see Kang nasa loob na medyo ng isang sa Viper Spit already. There's just so many things going on at this point. And Kang and Chichu get the pick. Smoggy as well. Everyone from EDG. It's just an equal na ngayon sa mapang ito. 10 to 10.
They had it all. Nakasecure na yung plant. Nasa loob na ng Viper Spit. Hawak nila yung multiple angles sa loob. Pero yung EDG, slowly but surely, finding yung kills na kailangan nila hanapin at nahulog yung Viper Spit. It's over. Gamit pa nila yung showstopper or baka na lang yun. But regardless, it's still another round, equalizing the score 10 to 10. And now the ultimates, the economy, everything with EDG, with BLG going on the eco.
And let's take a look at that replay again. Paano yun nangyari? Immediately, sa pangalawang kill, nakuha nila si Yosemite at nawala yung Viper Spit. The spams from the high ground really helped like reduce some and deal chip damage sa miyembro ng BLG. Pero on the back foot, it's a bit of this broken by yung nangyayari kay BLG.
Broken by and maybe even broken dreams. Yung mental nila has to recover from this. They've been losing round after round. And Chichu, siya na mag-hold them backside. Lower by dito. But YZ slowly creeping through their lurk Viper wall. Gonna explode right now.
Medyo mabilisan na execution yung nangyayari kay BLG. Nandito naman si Smoggy. Nag-swap sila! Napatay niya yung isa! Pangalawa! Wala nang sumunod. Nag-drop sa vent. Pero numbers advantage na ngayon. Si EDG. Knight's gonna fall in the hands of Haodong. Bianc will try to get that headshot top. Clean, pero magpipik si Nobody and si Rin na lang ang natitira with the Spectre. Gets a kill onto Nobody at least, making ito a 1v2 situation. 89 health pa naman siya, pero wala siyang ideya kung nasaan yung ibang miyembro ng EDG.
At least hawak niya yung spike, so siya yung mag-dictate kung saan sila mag-plan. Pero 40 seconds na lang on the clock. No info, nothing. At alam ng EDG na wala din siyang alam. So kailangan na lang nila maghintay para malaman and he's choosing the site.
Oy,
kung nasaan narinig na yung
information.
TV, pwede niya hintayin yung tap, but choosing not to plant it straight just to re-clear the site. They have the info. There goes a Nova Pulse and Chichu gets it to secure. Now the lead for EDG.
Malapit na mag-match point si EDG and I have to keep saying this, that BLG has been in this situation before against DRX. The magical number is 10. It's a sunod-sunod na streak from EDG. Let's take a look at that replay. And it's the opening picks ni Smoggy from Benz. Yeah!
Ba't sila nag-drop ng gano'n? Assuming na clear na dahil bumaba yung Seekers. But that small misstep talaga has cost them not only the round but possibly this game. Fans cannot believe what just happened because now EDG looks in control with the operator.
Oo, may Viper Spit pa silang kailangan na parang patayin, alisin dito sa B. So medyo maliit na yung mga options na papasukan ni BLG.
Viper setup on the attack still on A, trying to pinch dito sa mid. Baka kaya nila ipitin si Kangkang dito since kailangan niya mag-hold ng angle. Di naman sila rinig. Wala din silang pang contact. Could be a possible play because the timing is he's so wide. Maikutan siya. Spotted out already. But will he expect?
Yan yung tanong. Yan ang tanong. Hindi niya makuha yung kill. Yung kay YZ. And the Satchel jumps. Delays a little bit of his life, but YZ ends up getting the kill. Smoggy with the trade, 1-for-1 so far. Magda-dash away siya. And Knight with the neural theft. Alam niya kung saan yung mga miyembro ng mga EDG na ngayon. 70 HP. YZ so low. Halos half. And he's able to spot out Smoggy. At least hindi nila ito in-expect. 4v2 situation. It does feel like BLG is now in control. Now they know where nobody is. Rin with a plant already. YZ landing shot after shot. And si Chicho na lang yung natitira. Ipit siya ngayon. Lands the headshot. Doesn't get the second. And YZ ending this round 11-11. 4K.
Yung mid-control ng EDG this round na wala. Posting off that operator just to make sure na makuha nila yung A main holding against the Viper lurk wall. And because kailangan yung Viper nila nag-ult sa B, wala masyado naghahawak ng mid. Medyo lumakad lang sila papasok. At yung one move off of the rope into the satchel, just throwing off the aim of Kakang just enough, giving the neural theft opportunity at dahil doon converting around. Finally, yung curse na 10 ngayon, 11-11.
And I feel like that is a much needed breaking off of that number 10 into 11. And they have regained momentum na ngayon, even the economy.
They also have a better ult economy at least because yes, my Cosmic Divide for the retake, but that showstopper can just remove players. And speaking of, insta-stun coming in from Kangkang, still trying to fight for it, but going too much and biting more than he can chew.
Yun nga, nag-double peek pa siya dun sa may ropes, but the Cyber Cage expires, gonna dash away. At least nakakuha ng trade si EDG. Smoggy is able to make that work. Naka-heal si Bianc, dun kay YZ, yung ginawang damage ni Kangkang kanina.
At least si Knight yung nawala, so that's anti-flank down already. Misses the timing, Smoggy. Baka hindi niya alam, tatlo na lang yung players dito. Wala naman siya ng dash. May smoke siya palabas. Not gonna be enough. Yosemite gets the frag instead.
Oo nga, ganda ng entry ng ginagawa ni BLG. Howdong forced to back away instead. Possibly play for retake alongside the rest of the team. Hindi, papasok siya! Papasok siya! Nakita niya! Yung spike handler! Ay, wala na! At least makaka-buy pa ng konting time, madedelay yung pagplant ng spike. 2v3 situation. What do you have? You have nothing. Nobody is gonna eat the showstopper. Mukhang hindi. Na-dodge na ito. Pero how long will he still survive? Kasi again, BLG, match point soon already. At wala masyadong magagawa si nobody at this point.
It's a smart play using the flash. Some misdirection dito. Baka hindi nila may expect. Lalabas siya ng CT. Nakatingin na sila sa heaven. But time is the problem. Gets the first frag. Not gonna find the second. The insta trade from YZ. Giving them that match point. Now, is it gonna be OT or is it gonna be BLG going to that third map?
Whoo, boy. This is just so intense. Sobrang fitting ng rivalry between Bilibili Gaming and EDG. And we don't know how it's gonna end. Are we going for a map 3? Or, you know, EDG has been in this situation before. Nung kinalaban nila yung Evil Geniuses kahapon, they reached overtime. And this is a very familiar scenario.
This is a familiar scenario, but I hope they're not going for a familiar result because EDG is falling slightly short on that one this time around. It's their map pick and they had the advantage for a while now, regaining it, but BLG is clawing their way back into this map.
And si YZ, yung parang nag-act as, again, a lot of these opening frags are very important. Smoggy, though, is gonna take a peek. He's able to not make himself untradeable with the Seekers activated already. EDG with the numbers advantage na ngayon. And right now, everyone's just falling through dito sa may site. Hindi pa rin nila magawa mag-plant. At ito yung parang Bilibili special. They're gonna try to play close. Nastan si Smoggy. He's gonna fly through and Kakang saves him. Smoggy's still alive despite every utility being thrown out onto screens. YZ, baka matrap siya dito. Pain shells forcing him out. 54 HP on the Chichu. 4v5 situation. EDG has everything in their pockets to win this. Unless Bianca has other plans, but no! We're going to overtime!
Oh my god, what a play. What a great retake from EDG. Gamit nila ang kanilang utility para lang mag-stall out with that Astro Wall. And slowly but surely, yung mga efforts ni Smoggy, especially being able to cut off that rotate very early. Kita na sa replay. This one pick stops out so much. That's the anti-flank, that's the re-camera, and the re-flood in through the just spams and sheer firepower coming in from EDG is helping them so much.
Sobra. Imagine, it did feel like they had Smoggy na kasi nakangka siya doon ng dog. Pero lumipad siya, nandun na yung the rest of the team, and now it's a reset. But it's not a mental reset because this is intense.
Pressure still high dito para sa dalawang team na ito. 12-12, very equal. And since it's OT, they have every tool that they need really to do what they want. Yung tanong, ano ang gagawin nila? Looks like gonna be a fight. Medyo default, but more focus on mid, at least for BLG.
Yun nga, nakabantay si YZ. Lagi siya nakakakuha ng first blood sa area na yon. Kasama niya si Yosemite. Pero yung flash na dodge, wala silang impormasyon na meron nandyan si Nobody eh.
Nahirapan talaga sila maghanap ng mga oportunidad para makakuha ng picks. Slowly,
Kita?
trying to peek. Gets the shoulder out.
Kita ba?
But it's gonna be enough to see Bakita sa mapa. But the shot is gonna be from YZ. Gonna spam through in case my teammate. Tama naman yung guess niya. Armor slightly lower from the decay for Kangkang.
Hindi siya makikita nung boombot. So, magsisneak in siya. Look at the spray down coming from Knight. Tandaan, isa siya sa pinakamalaking problema na na-face ni EDG nung nakadepensa pa si BLG. Kaya kailangan nila mag-isip kung ano ba talaga yung kanilang plano. Do they have to find Knight before anything else or hindi? Naka-rotate na dito yung BLG. Si YZ nandito na sa Heaven. At si Chichu. Malaki yung expectations nga sa kanya. YZ finds Kangkang. Kangkang is gone. And Yosemite, ang dami niya pang utility para maitapon dun sa may ramps. And medyo naibetado yung mga options na ni EDG dahil wala na sila masyadong miyembro na natira dito sa round na to.
5v3 advantage BLG. Getting more map control din dito. Napapunish lang ang mga small advantages ng EDG. Di sila magagapang din kasi they have to wait for that Viper smoke to recharge. Brought low pa yung dalawang players. It's only Smoggy fully operational.
At least full shield, full HP. 14 seconds though. And Chicho na lang yung natitira, but that is a clean round and execution ng pagkapasok nila sa site. BLG, one round away from taking it to map 3.
And EDG ngayon, magma-map 3 ba sila or mag-OT sila ulit? Ginawa nila once. Can they do it again? This very ballsy peak papunta sa mid gets punished. I think this is something that they have to try to avoid kasi nahirapan talaga sila to recover from these situations.
Yun nga YZ has been doing a lot of work sa pagbantay sa mid. And whenever we see Kangkang and YZ 1v1 each other, ang laging nananalo si YZ.
Exactly, which is why EDG ngayon, sila mag-time out ngayon. They need this round, possibly their last round of this map, or maybe extend the chance for them to secure this win and get that spot here on Champions.
Bilibili Gaming, hindi nila hinahayaan na ang history ay umulit pa. Tandaan when they faced off each other at the FGC Invitationals on the Grand Finals, it was a BO5 and EDG clean swept Bilibili Gaming in 3-0 fashion. Pero it feels like it's shaping up to be a different story para kay Bilibili Gaming, especially pag naipanalo nila ito and they take it to map 3.
And of course, they're gonna go for the operator play here.
Ooh,
go hard
Kangkang.
or go home. No armor dito para kay Kangkang. He tried but got punished by holding A-ramps nung isang round. Pero ngayon, looks like a more further back default play holding down B main with the rest of the team there to support in case nag-flood in sila. But the read of the attack is on the opposite side, not where Kangkang wants to be, not where he wants to retake from. But will this be enough to scare them off with this one snake bite?
Maybe that snake bite is enough to slow it down. Mukhang they're going for a more slower approach dito coming from BLG. So far, at least, makaka-reposition ang miyembro ng EDG.
Investing din yung dalawang Cypher Cage para walang magapang. Intentionally giving noise at at least one player, but a great push out dito coming from EDG means that alam na ni Nobody na maraming tao nagpa-flood dito sa A-site. Yung tanong, papasok ba sila or papunta sa events? First contact goes to YZ and EDG has to find one back.
At even though na brought low si YZ, the heal is there coming from Bianc. Lagi sila magkasama, lagi na-outtrade ni BLG, and they're fighting for the back foot. Kangkang gets that first up shot down. That could be very, very helpful. Chichu, hindi niya i-reveal yung kanyang sarili. I don't think they expect this, however. Kaya niya ba patayin? Yes, si YZ! Si Biak, nakakuha ng trade. Ganun din si Rin. 2v2 scenario. Kaya ba to ni Smoggy? That's gonna be a yes. Rin na lang natitira na sa site na mismo. 1v2 situation. Tandaan, they wanna take it to map 3. They wanna end this. But EDG has other plans, and it is another reset.
How Dong expecting na nandun yung player calls out to his teammate. Baka low siya, baka hindi pala tayo mag-swing ng sabay. So he just drops out from heaven, brings out the shorty, and that's enough para matapos ang round na ito. Babalik tayo sa overtime.
Sobrang intense. Kagaya ng sinabi mo, able to finish this round by just dashing in. Hindi inaantay si Haodong. Confidence is key. And syempre yung mga EDG fans
Fnatic
natin.
sila.
Meron naman EDG na mga karatula.
Fnatic jersey pero sigaw EDG. Alam niyo, reach talaga pa yung #1 seed for the region is on the line. And #2 not far behind, equalizing score 13-13, starting at OT once again, but this time walang operator for either teams.
Oo nga, trying to play a bit more safe. YZ again, kanina, hirap na hirap si EDG na makontrol ang mid kasi nandyan lagi si YZ. Hindi sila nananalo sa mga duelo against him.
Hindi sila makagapang dito gamit ng poison orb. Slowly but surely, bababayan, mag-recharge yung gas, and yung mga opportunity nila kung saan sila pwedeng gumapang. This time around though, reorienting themselves for a equal push on BNA, trying to find at least kahit isang pick para makapitas lang sila ng opportunity. Makagapang pa ng konti kasi yung map control, yun na lang yung kulang.
Yun nga playing far separated. Spike, a lot of silence here. Magandang timing ng smoke dito. Di kita. Pero umusad na si Smoggy. Nakaka-worry to. Wala silang flash. Hindi malapit yung flash sa kanila. Pero kailangan ba talaga nila? Silong 17 na naman. Kinuha yung buhay ni Kangkang. And now, surrounded si Smoggy. Kaya niya ba yung first headshot? Pero at least may trade doon. Haodong entering in. Gets a double kill. 2v3 na ngayon. EDG. YZ looks at heaven but still able to get that kill on the Haodong. And he's gonna hide behind this box. Do they know na nandito siya? Chichu's gonna peek. Nandiyan yung audience. Kina-check na yung pangalan ni Chichu. And he gets that wall bang through kay YZ. Knight, makaka-pull off talaga siya ng milagro. Ginawa niya tong 1v1. Alam niya ba, yung huling tao nasa may default spot. Chichu being so patient. If Knight drops, magkakaroon siya ng idea kung nasaan man siya. Si Chichu, nakita na natin tong sitwasyon na to before. Except he got the plant down. Knight, cutting
50-50.
noise. It's so 50-50. It's super 50-50. Tumingin siya.
Whoa,
Nagpalit siya ng
left or
position.
right, man?
Left or right? Left or right? It's the right! And Knight will win this once more on the defense for BLG.
Hindi siya gumalaw para lang magbigay yung info na wala siya doon, baka mag-isip or mag-overthink si Knight, pero the confidence knowing na probably wala siya doon, wala naman siyang mollies, therefore hindi siya pwede mag-post plant. Expects that he has to be playing somewhere close, and just that 50-50. If you look to the left side, baka yun na yung round para sa EDG, but again, will they extend this OT or will we go to a map 3?
I don't know. I really don't know kasi anything can happen. Yung coach ng EDG, stress na stress, which is understandable kasi, again, BLG, match point na ngayon naman sila.
Back and forth na naman tayo dito sa essentially regional finals. Kung sino mag-represent para sa kanilang region. Both cages again invested early para lang safe yung pagkuha ng space. Hindi nila alam kung may operator or hindi. Double flash, but this time a great flash comes in, but Chichu ends up on top with 2.
Grabe naman si Chichu. Baka makakuha pa siya ng pangatlo si Kangkang. At least meron satchel. Pero si Biang, in-even out yung numbers. 3v3 situation na ngayon. Nobody. Does he know na meron sa may ramp? Now they know. Because he got a kill. Nobody. Meron pang pangalawang flash. At aalis na siya to reposition sa ibang lugar.
Kailangan niya mag-play safe. Nabigyan niya sa team niya yung info. Dalawa yung players sa ramps. Dalawa na lang sa natitira. Ingat na lang tayo sa CT, guys. Pero nagbabantay na si Sky. Knight trying to find more space. Gumagapang pa sila lalo. Di gumagamit ng util contact na lang para makuha yung site na maigi. But the flash na spot out once the camera to make sure na walang papasok.
Ang hirap. Wala silang controller. So mapipilitan silang on a very close plant.
The
There's
Seekers.
the Seekers at least activated because of that plant. And magdadrop na si Nobody. Knight with a headshot. Ginawang 2v2. Magdadash na ngayon si Smoggy sa taas. Does he expect this? He retracts his position. He gets that in the 4th kill! Back! We're going to map 3 BLG!
Map 3, BLG.
That was hype though!
Very hype
That
dito.
was crazy!
I feel like soul-crushing talaga. Hindi lang para sa akin, pero para sa EDG kasi sobrang lapit nila on a couple rounds. A couple 50-50s here and there and a couple of small mistakes talaga gave BLG that opportunity to come back. And ironically, parang they got each other's map pick. So ngayon on the decider map, it's all hold bar, anyone's game.
And it's the momentum that BLG really needed. Kasi nga, di ba, na-stuck sila sa number 10 for such a long time.
Now they're proving themselves that they are the best team in the region. Possibly if they win this map number
Oo
3.
nga.
But dito sa map 2, grabe nila yung split game. I see the improvements though, galing sa EDG kumpara sa game nila against EG. Napapakita na mas mabilis sila mag-trade, mas mabilis yung galaw nila. Pero yung mga konting mistakes talaga, magaling mag-capitalize ang BLG. At dun yung tenacity nila, sobrang taas to never give up despite ilang setbacks. Kasi imagine mo kung 1 point away ka palagi, tapos nag-OT. Nakaka-affect din yun sa mental mo. So buti nila sa kanila, still calm and collected.
Kaya nga I felt like it all boiled down din sa mga, kagaya na sinabi mo, how did they repair the opening picks? And I did feel like assigning YZ constantly, tuloy-tuloy, every single round sa my mid, winning every single duel kung sino man yung makakatapat niya. Lalo-lalo na, by the way, kung si Kangkang yung katapat niya. I want to see the record, I want to see the stats because I feel like it's 100% win rate every time na maglalaban si YZ. Tapos si Kangkang, si YZ yung laging nananalo doon.
Sobrang daming highlights. Pumalit na yung song twice. So, ang haba ng break na to dahil yung game na to paulit-ulit back and forth. Especially nung nag-OT round after round. Salit-salita na lang sila kung sino mananalo. But then, ini-mini-mini mo, nanalo dito ang BLG.
And that is, kagaya ng sinabi mo, malaking improvement nga para sa dalawang teams. Pero para kay BLG, syempre, proud na proud sila, lalong-lalo na si Bianc. Si Bianc yung isa sa mga key players nun kung bakit natapos yung larong yon and why they're able to take it to map 3 and why they're able to not make it as exhausting kasi baka mamaya palit-salitan yun eh. It felt like pwedeng pumunta dun sa direction na yun.
Para sa akin yung mga solo holds ni Knight really helps them stay in that game.
Yun nga, it really did help them yung si YZ again winning every single duel. Bianc's assistance constantly to be with YZ to make sure that the heal, buhay siya at the heal and the flashes are there. It's just so crazy to see the improvement ng BLG against Edward Gaming. Pero kagaya ng sinabi mo, magkakaalaman na kung sino ba talaga truly yung pinakamalakas sa kanilang rehiyon. BLG nga ba or Edward Gaming? Malalaman natin yan pagkatapos ng break.
Magandang umaga sa inyong lahat. And guys, time check, it is 7:14 in the morning. Welcome back dito sa panel. Ako si your Big Scope together with Vil and Honeyglaze. And kagaya ng tagline for Champions, parang gusto pa ng Bilibili Gaming ng hashtag one more game in this fight for survival in Champions with a 13-15 scoreline here on Split.
Disappoint ako, Reby. Kasi
Bakit?
Tagalog broadcast tayo eh. Dapat isa pa.
Isa pa. Tama. Isa pang game. Isa pang game dito sa series na to.
Oh.
But, you know, breaking this down, I think, eto na yung Bilibili Gaming that we've all been waiting for. Finally explosive. But, you know, going all the way to isang overtime.
Yeah, isang overtime lang. Pero at least, di ba, yung EDG, napapansin natin kanina na hindi ko alam kung ano nasa isip nila. Lipad sila ng lipad. Nang isa-isa. Literal na fly high like a butterfly. Alam mo, itong si Ray tsaka si Jet, lumilipad nga sila. They have that verticality. Pero, to the point na isa-isa silang pumapasok. Exactly. Which is, dun sa punto na madali nga sila mapitas isa-isa.
Yan ang maganda rin sa Bilibili Gaming eh. Alam nila, YZ, kung paano sila kaagad mamamambahan dahil paulit-ulit na lang na yun ang nangyayari na isa-isa sinakangkang, magkakaroon nga ng mga pick-offs, pero lagi silang nade-deny. Especially kapag kapag nakikita na nila at kapag expected na nila yung pwedeng mag-follow up. At yung lagi nating hinahanap sa Bilibili Gaming. Fast forward lang, yung gusto nilang push, sinasabayan na nila laban sa EDG.
Nagbago ang ihip ng hangin dito sa side nga ng EDG. Na pati yung mga players nga dito ng EDG talagang, hala! Ano nangyayari sa atin? Si Kangkang, sobrang tagal natin bago makita yung mga flashy plays kung baga. Doon sa sobrang, doon sa patapos na yung laban, doon sa before nga mag-overtime, doon natin sa makita nag-explode. Pero nung mga first stages, tas may mga, tas sa gitna, medyo tahimik lang siya eh. Parang hindi siya yung Kangkang na kilala natin. Iba.
Exactly.
Tahimik lang sa umpisa.
Imbes na kangkong ang nangyari sa kanya.
Parang na-reverse talaga yung script from the first game to this one. So, they switched the map picks. Pero moving on dito sa Haven, eto na, we have Silong here for Kangkang. Finally. Pero ang tanong is, you know, are they going to carry over the momentum from this previous game? Kasi Split, it was a back and forth over and over again. But looking at the history with EDG on maps na may 3 sites and especially yung mga long angles, this is definitely gonna look harder for Bilibili Gaming.
Wala nang pwesto si YZ gumamit ng judge ngayon. Pwede sa garage, pero little chances lang yan. Katulad nga ng sinabi mo, this can be a raining forward map para na nga kay EDG na please naman, eto na yung mga longs, eto na yung long counters or eto na yung mga angles na kaya nila i-deny laban sa BLG.
Dumating tayo sa panahon nga na talagang Haven, ito pinakamalakas na mapa nga ng EDG. Kita mo sa stats kanina, 10-1 mga tropa. 10-1. Isang beses ang sila natalo dito. Pero pagdating naman dun sa parang map picks nga nila nung una, 'di ba? Talagang pinili ng EDG na sila yung pangalawa na magbaban nga. So, malay mo talagang nalaruan nila, na-psycho nila yung mga kalaban nila to the point na hindi mapipick or hindi mababan. If ever mapick yung Haven, good thing. Pero, dumating sila sa punto nga hindi naban yung Haven. Na-force out nila na mangyari yun dun sa kalaban nila.
Exactly, and I think na going into this Haven map, I kind of worry here for EDG kasi on the first map, 4-13 yung scoreline. And I think na naging overconfident sila here on Split, which is why I think na that's the reason why they've been going in on these, you know, one by one. And now going onto a map like Haven, yung comfort, yung style of map that they're comfortable with, I think na there's still that risk for them to get over complacent here. So I think na this is gonna be a matter of if they can both be disciplined.
Disiplinado, pareho silang disiplinado dito. Pero syempre, kahit gaano ka disiplinado, meron pa ring mali ka na magagawa. Napakadaming whiffs kanina. Mga hindi tumatama, yung mga decisions na nagugulat din tayo na, hala, mag-isa lang yung si Sky doon pero bigla siyang nag-flash sa 5 tapos pumasok siya. Ano yung mga risk na yun?
Tapos, ang nagiging pa nakikita earlier in Split is, bukod sa kulang sila mag-push, is hindi sila nagkakaroon ng mga plan B. To the point na parang hindi natin nahahanap na tuloy kung ano yung pwede nalang malusutan para lang hindi makabuelo, para hindi lang magkaroon ng momentum ang Bilibili Gaming. Finally, this map, attacking na sila.
Yeah, Killjoy at Cypher lang pinagkaiba dito. At least if ever you have that Cypher, mas open ka na pumunta literal kung saan-saan. Pero ang labanan naman dito is dun sa crowd control na pwedeng ibigay nga ng isang lockdown. And syempre, dun sa mga damage, post-plant, malakas yun.
Exactly. I think it's going to be a battle of who can take over the most map control here. And I think na with these two Jets, it's going to be a very, very interesting battle of the ops. Pero ang tanong is, you know, we have one going in and one playing from the back, but we're going to see how this all plays out in game number 3. So Fluffy and Riku, back to you guys.
Matt, Revy, and nandito na po tayo ngayon, yung isa sa mga pinaka-exciting na series. Makikita na natin kung ano ba talaga ang katapusan ng istoryang ito. Mananalo ba si Bilibili Gaming at makakausad? O kaya naman si Edward Gaming, they're able to, you know, pick up from that slump and recover and move and continue on with their journey dito sa VALORANT Champions.
Kita mo natin dito yung fire talaga ng dala ng EDG tsaka Bilibili. Meron talaga silang goal na maging yung number 1 seed and to make it through. Ayaw nila matalo dito, making it all the way to this map 3 for Bilibili means that they have a chance to recover in an essential best of 1.
Yan nga yung kailangan nilang malaman dito. Best of 1 essentially. And imagine imaginein nyo, ito, picturean nyo to. Kanina sa split, dapat panalo si EDG yun. Kasi yung record nila was like 10-1 victory. Pero ito na, nagsisimula na pala yung round natin. And ganun din yung kanilang record pagdating dito sa mapang Haven. But at the same time, I feel like stats don't matter at this point kung naipanalo ni BLG yung split ng mapa na yun.
Full reset na ito. Balik tayo sa best of 1. Anyone's game at the moment. Pistol round. May konting aggression dito sa A. But looks like Garage talaga yung gusto nilang kunin dito. Naka-smoke out yung window. First contact coming in for U70. The flash comes through but not in time because on the opposite side of the map, nobody gets Wizzy out of the game. 4v4 and Chichu out of the picture. But the duelist for the side of BLG is gone. But then Kangkang, nakahanap pa siya ng isa, nag-sheriff buy siya, para gapang si Knight papasok sa side. Alam ba nila na nandito sila paibet, tumatalon lang yung isa, nobody gets one, tries to stun for his team, but it's not gonna be enough.
Yun nga 2v1 scenario. Yosemite, nasa kanya naman yung spike, pero ano magagawa mo sa 66 HP?
66 HP, meron siyang dream, ano yung magagawa nila? 2v1 na nga, sinabi mo, at may util pa sila. Wala man ng flash pa yung positioning ni Haodong. Alam mo nila nakakaigat dito si Yosemite. He cannot be in garden because andyan yung KJ-30 niya. Alam niya na he's somewhere there. Re-clearing ulit pero 19 seconds remaining. Paano ka papasok dito? Nakahanap siya ng pick. Kailangan niyang tumakbo pa sa side. May time pa naman siya mag-plant kasi ang layo ni Breach.
Ang hirap naman ng sitwasyon nila. Kahit na yung HP nila ay mahina, gawa pa rin ito maging 1v1.
Ghost in hand. Yosemite holding an off angle dito sa backside, not fully in the corner, para di siya kita ng Garage push. Smart moves sa Garage ngayon. Labasan dito ni Smoggy. May stun siya. May flash burn. Nakita siya. Nauna 4K coming in for BLG in the hands of Yosemite. And because of that, the momentum already starting in for my BLG.
Crazy stuff ang ginawa ni Yosemite. Siya nga yung katapat nung kabila na si Chichu dito. It is a difference in Cypher and a difference in Killjoy at nagawa niya pang manalo ng 1v1 despite lacking the time.
Lacking the time, pero tignan mo pa rin ang linis ng kills ni Killjoy. Patience is a virtue, knowing that he just has to land the shot. Kahit mababa yung HP niya, may ghost pa naman siya in hand. And because of that, the better buy here for an explosive start. Unang scan pa na block siya!
Wow! Sayang naman yun. Bianc na naman ang magsisira ng mga plano ni EDG dito. And let's take a look at the tutorial ni Sight. Kahit hindi niya nakita si Smoggy sa pinakauna, nakabawi pa rin siya.
Bawi pa naman sila. How can they smoke? Here comes another frag for them. Just one opponent remaining. And BLG going all the way para ma-secure. And that's still 4 guns on their side.
Ang galing nang naisalba nila yung round na yon. By BLG. ADJ yung nag-chant yung audience natin ngayon.
Andiyan yung mga big fans sila. EDG, kailangan na itong buy round na to. They have essentially a full buy, pero the ultimate's a bit closer din on their side. Bilibili Gaming, if they get this round, can extend their lead further, forcing them back into an eco.
Kaya nga yun yung kanilang problem dito. Nung momentum na naman na kay BLG once more, kailangan nila i-recover to. Aatake na sila sa side. Chichu, ipit na ipit dito. Ang daming utility na itapon sa kanila. Walang choice. As si YZ ang makakuha ng first blood na ngayon. Let's see right now. Mahirap na ito i-retake. Wala na yung kanilang sentinel. Nakakuha ng maraming space para makapag-plant ng spike. And meron up and down nandun sa logs. And so far, not doing well on this buy round ni EDG.
Hanap pa ng pitas si Nobody. Smoggy getting another frag. Almost equal and up to 3v2. The Ricon's gonna spot out yung up and down, but it's not gonna hit any of the shots. Gets the first one, but now 1v2. It's not gonna be enough dito para sa BLG. I mean EDG, sorry.
Kaya nga ito yung sinasabi natin dito na kailangan na ipanalo yung EDG yung buy round na to. At hindi nila magawa. BLG with that first blood pick, ipit na ipit si Chichu, hindi nagawang i-slow down yung pag-atake, kumbaga.
Babalik na sila sa eco. Pero nakita natin in the past 2 maps, yung EDG talaga napakalakas sila on that eco. The Thrifty, very possible. All things considered ngayon, yung Bilibili nga mag-full armor sila parang sigurado na walang chip damage na mangyayari.
Oo nga, magre-reset ulit sila. Yan ang problema. It might be a possible 4-0 dito kay BLG. Papasok na si YZ. Napakabilis ng kanilang execute.
Sobrang bilis yung pagkapasok. Yung info agad nakaplant na yung BLG, but the full surround dito. Playing safe for EDG. Gonna try to wrap around as well. Pa yung reposition agad ng BLG. Babalik lang sila. The flash comes through. Ayaw nila lumaro sa mga close range angles. Garage na lang yung kukunin instead. But is that gonna be the correct choice? 2 players dito sa window. Na-spot out ba yung dalawa? Bianca's gonna be forced back. Not wanting to lose any players dito kasi pag isa na wala, baril na yun para sa EDG, and we know how that can snowball into a bigger problem.
Hirap nga Pag nag-snowball na yun, nagsimula na naman kay Chichu. Unfortunately, that wallbang, kahit pumasok sila sa B, pumasok pa rin sila sa C, and kailangan nila ulitin na naman ng EDG yon.
Ayaw nila ipigilan to, but that plant's not gonna stop anytime soon. Nakaka-aftershock naman sila, but no one to really swing off it. Knight makapitas kay Kangkang, forces them to a 3v5.
3v5. Grabe naman si Knight tsaka si Bianc. Hindi tuloy makapasok si Nobody at si Howdong at si Smoggy na lang yung natitira. Tandaan, that's still on a lower buy, but we expected this BLG on a 4-0.
Deciding map na nga, and BLG starting out strong. Ayaw nila magpigil, ayaw nila ibigay kahit isang round para sa EDG. Sila naman ay on the back foot, trying to struggle. I mean, a good opening kill here by BLG. Nahanap nila si Chichu sa backside at stress na sa gulat pa sila. Paano nangyari yun?
Paano nga ba talaga? Yan ang tanong. Eto na ngayon, hirap na hirap si Chichu at si Howdong na i-repeat ang kanilang performance dun sa split. It has been a constant BLG steamroll so far.
Parang nagkakaproblema yung EDG dito sa defense. Map control-wise, binibigay na ang lahat. Kahit yung garage all the way. Cyphercam lang yung magkakontakt dito sa C. Magbibigay ng info. But even safety first, using that recon dart para lang ma-clear yung way. Spam's coming through, but an aggressive ultimate already coming into the C side. Para lang i-secure talaga siya.
Eto na, that is it. Pumasok sa site. Off your feet. Kontrolado na naman ulit. Rin will plant the spike and it has been a repeat. That is it. I am the hunter. Nobody is going to use the hunter's fury at nakuha si Rin. Let's see right now. 4v5 situation. May konting space. Nakaplant siya sa Silong. Kaya ba nito ni Kangkang with the knives on hand? Makakuha siya ng upgrade sa kanyang weapon. At Howdong will get a kill onto Yosemite. Nowhere to run din. Meron din responde. The Hunter's Fury, hinahanap si YZ. He's not gonna get the spray down, but Bianc with a attempt on that kill. At here we go. EDG is able to recover everything.
What a scrappy fight dito sa may Silong. Hindi nila mahal yung picks na kailangan nila. But EDG through the smokes, able to get that plant away from them, getting that defuse. And finally, nasa round na sila, may round na sila on the board. And I think that's gonna help them a bit more. Operator now in the hands of Kangkang.
Malaki yung pressure na nararamdaman ni Kangkang for sure. Dahil the operator whenever he would buy it. Parang it's not the same effect nung sa Tokyo Masters, and I bet that's a lot of weight on his shoulders. Pero maybe this win, ito na yung simula, kumbaga, ng team para ma-recover yung Haven.
Grabe, off-angle agad si Rin.
Oo nga
Expecting the push and aggression coming out, pero C-site is gonna be defended with yung mga Cypher trips na yan. Yosemite na lang ang gagapang dito para makakuha ng konting informasyon. Can you alarm bot sa window para siguraduhin lang na yung mid is under the control of this attacking side?
Patience is a virtue right now. Para kay EDG, syempre ayaw nilang mawala yung momentum na break nila against BLG. Instead na si Chichi yung nandyan sa backside, si Haodong naman ngayon. Wizzy, medyo bawas na siya ng HP. Ang daming flash na ilalagay pero nandyan pa rin yung scan. Hanggang ngayon buhay pa rin siya, and Smog is able to land that kill, including Chichu. Ang ganda ng mga trades na nangyayari, and it is EDG slowly climbing back dito sa Haven.
Maganda yung idea ng BLG. Ngayon, ginamit nila, iniwan nila yung spikes sa may gitna ng mapa nila sa side nila on that T side. But it does help them because ginamit nila yung fake recon dart tumulong sa C, instead going for the full commit, but then EDG still winning up yung trades dahil sa crossfire dito from garage as well as backside.
Parang yung switch up nga nila, no? Parang yung adjustments na ginawa ng EDG napaka-helpful. So it does feel like BLG has to pick up the pieces once more.
They have to pick up the pieces, but at least for Yosemite, meron siyang ultimate. Kailangan bitin a very, very fast kill coming from Kang. It's gonna eliminate at least the controlling player dito sa Heaven. It's gonna be almost impossible for them to take yung mga close angles na to, but still pushing through with the tenacity to use this ultimate. That's not gonna be enough to break it, but with a shock dart, it's possible.
Grabe! Nakuha yung lockdown na ngayon. There comes the dash. Kang is
Oh!
back!
He's
doing
back!
it! Ang bilis! 4K! This is it! Ito na yung pinaka-inaantay natin! At Kang, grabe! What a surprise!
Kahit yung operator, dapat may time kung saan hindi ka makabaril. It seems like Kang's able to still find momentum game after game, shot after shot. Gets the first, naka-out pa siya, di siya na-stun. Off angle agad for the second, not even spotted. Goes for a bigger play after they destroy yung lockdown with that util combo. It's a lot of things, and I think after that, I check my settings too.
O yan! Tumayo na si
Tumayo na siya.
Kang.
Physical na yung fist bump. Wala nang bitin na fist bump. Maximum momentum dito para sa EDG. Gamit lang nila ang tatlong ultimate. Si Smoggy may chance pa kasi may Rolling Thunder available for them, and still, Kang has that operator.
Yun nga eh. That operator is definitely the beginning of the comeback ni Kang.
Right there.
And it's a possibility yung ginawa niya kanina.
But now, a bit more playing slow from BLG. Ayaw nila mga pitas dito sa operator play. They know that if they keep their lives, may util pa sila. Chiju has that neural left to work with as the round does tick down. Even using Haodong's ult just for the Shadows information.
Konting impormasyon lang naman yun. As we get to see Smoggy with a Rolling Thunder available, at least isa lang yung agwat nila.
One round separating both. Pero paano na gagalaw sila? May trip pa rin sa harap ng B. Nascan na siya ng trip na yun, pero hindi pa siya patay. Nakakuha pa sila ng plant, committing that Rolling Thunder to deny it, but insta-out from the attacking side.
Yosemite though, iba yung plano in mind. Nakakuha siya ng pat-kill para kay Smoggy. 4v4 situation, pero the spike is now down. Knight over here is able to get that trade down. Nobody though, ang bilis ng mga pangyayari. 3v2 situation in favor of EDG. Boy pa si Kang, 13 seconds on the clock. Mahirap na mag-plant ng spike. Wala kang time. Nandun ka, ipit ka.
Denied.
Spike na sa backside. And there we go. EDG takes it even.
Sa gitna ng chaos na laman ng EDG na since hindi pa sila nag-plant ng spike, nag-drop siya agad. Ano yung kailangan natin gagawin? Deny lang nila.
Dinedenay lang nila ng dinedenay. Bilibili Gaming forced to time out dito. Kasi ang daming momentum na ginather. Kaya para kay Kang.
At dahil dun, at least may chance na yung EDG to extend this lead kasi parang one round lang talaga every time nasa gitna na itong dalawang teams.
This is a bit tricky dito. sa ends ni EDG at BLG. BLG, syempre, they garnered a very 4-0 lead actually.
4-0 lead dito. Ngayon, BLG timeout, equalizing the score, but is it gonna be enough talaga to make the difference? They have to find a way, at least for BLG, na hindi sila mapipitas. Umaabot sila sa point naman na nakakapasok sila somewhat sa site. Yung problema, hindi nila napaplant yung spike. Napaforce out sila kasi yung mga util ng EDG ay napakalakas.
Napakalakas indeed. Meow!
Meow! Meow na lang dito, pero all smiles still pa kay Kangkang. Operator still in hand. Bilibili naman. Malakas din sila on that Thrifty. But I feel like yung firepower talaga nasa side ng EDG because that operator can stop a lot of those teams. Bilibili may be going for a quicker play para makahanap ng rounds nila. May breach naman sila pang gamit. May omen flash din sila. A full send is very possible, but still even on the lower buy, parang isang hero van o mga gamit. Maybe play a bit slower.
At nagre-rely sila heavily dito kay Rin, syempre. Tingnan natin.
Scan, wala naman makikita. A slower play coming here from the attacking side para lumagapang dito papunta sa long. The rest of the team gumagapang actually papunta sa garage. Nasira na yung camera, big sabihin, pressure gonna be pulled. Omen thinking about rotating, pero still, naghihintay lang yung BLG para mag-rotate pa sila lalo para mas okay yung pasok nila. Although, C has full control for the defensive side.
Yun nga kahit meron alarm bot, makikita pa rin yun ni Kangkang. Pero look at that. YZ with a headshot dito. Grabe na talaga yung dash. Nandun yung recon dart. Medyo mahirap nga yung sitwasyon na ito. Yung Samity coming from the flank. Hirap na hirap si EDG holding on to their positions. And it is a 4v2 na ngayon.
4v2 equals score. Hawak nila yung site. So, paano sila mag-retake dito? Operator pa naman to in the close corner already. Mark camera just for the insurance. Makita natin yung barrel. Masyadong mahaba yung barrel. But then, Bianc goes for the swing also. Now, advantage for BLG. Parang papalit lang yung advantage dito.
Sobrang ibang-iba yung sitwasyon na nakikita natin ngayon. Kasi akala natin it is a build-up of momentum. Akala natin napunta na kay EDG yung momentum after seeing that 4K from Kangkang. Pero biglang may ibang plano si BLG, no? Parang that was a thrifty. Yung coach naman ng EDG. Parang
na siya
nagtataka.
Pagod na ang lahat ng players dito pero hindi sila pipigil kung hindi pa manalo ang isa. Advantage ngayon sa BLG pero early util dito para maagapang si Kangkang even closer at least para masecure yung lobby, forcing them into BNC kung saan nag-aabang na si Cypher.
Yun nga yung mga impormasyon dito, si Chichu nakaabang. BLG gumagapang slowly but surely but to smoke. May signal na EDG dito na ito napapasok na sila. Paranoia para sa platform para mag-clear. Papasok na si Rin, half HP. Pero nandyan yung Hunter's Fury para sa dagdag na space. Wala pa rin mamamatay. Wala pa rin
the flash!
blood! Pero si Chichu nakakuha ng tatlo! And the rest of EDG, they've managed to recover. And it's all because of Chichu.
Chichu, nakahanap siya ng posisyon kung saan siya hindi mapipitas. Kahit nakuha nila yung buong front side ng C, double cage agad. I thought nga na baka masyadong maaga yung pagka-pop, but it's just enough time para makalapit yung breach niya. And with this flash, able to find 3.
Spike down.
Okay.
Still,
for a break.
yung pressure talaga for both teams is very on. Tingnan yung fans, sobrang happy sila. Chichu. Sa replay, kita din natin na yung operator had so much value and this time around switching it up. Dito naman tayo sa mid. Spotting in the third early. Has an opportunity to peek before he gets tagged up pero kailangan niya umatras. May teammate naman siya in case he needs that refrag papunta sa window. But there comes the first kill, opening up the board. Yosemite finds Smoggy. That's the breach. Still a quick entry. They're just attacking from everywhere and nobody is taking out the initial duelist that's forcing them back. Now, tituloy ba na nila yung A or magsastop pa sila?
You should run.
Pero because of that lockdown, parang hirap nga kung itutuloy ba nila yung pag-stay dito sa off that retake. Kailangan nila bigyan ng espasyo. Nobody may konting space dito sa Hellcat. Oh, nag-push forward! Nakuha siya ng kill. Bianc immediately with a trade. Pero di nila alam, hindi na clear yung head. Pero Bianc is fine. Okay pa siya. Nakuha pa siya ng 3. 25 HP. Haldong with a kill. Finally napatay si Bianc. Hindi pa rin na-plant yung spike kasi tandaan. Biniliwan. That's in Bicol. Pinitawan pala. And Haldong is able to salvage that round. Napabicol ako doon.
Oo nga, pero dito tayo pa rin sa Haven kung saan yung advantage ay nasa EDG. Operator pa rin yung pina-force out ni Kangkang. Marami siyang util na pwede gamitin, but Knight with that Rolling Thunder and also that Aftershock in hand can slow down a lot of these early plays. But a good play here. Di ako sure kung intentional yung dash forward, to be honest. Kasi parang alam niya na mag-shorty siya for the killer. Baka nagulat lang siya.
Feeling ko baka nga nagulat siya. Pero hype pa rin si EDG. Siyempre, panalo pa rin yung round na yun.
At ngayon, 6-5, EDG on the upper hand, forced by ulit ang BLG. Paano silang gagapang dito? Breaking what traps that they can gamit ng shock darts. Dash in, even close. Hintay Rico. Dark comes to the Paranoia. So may chance na it's the perfect range but the crossfire nakaset up ng dyan sa backside. Rolling Thunder coming in. That's 3 already for EDG.
Ang bilis naman ng mga pangyayari. Smoggy nakaabang pa dito sa may smoke pero si Knight nahanap pa si Nobody. All up to Kangkang, 1v2 situation. Meron siyang operator, hindi pa rin na-plant yung spike, so they have to keep guessing saan papasok itong si Kangkang. Papasok siya galing garage, na-activate na. Nakaalit nila!
That's one!
Now they know! Then they know! Pero no!
Hindi pa bumuo ang Cloudburst si Bianc. Nakita niya si Kangkang. Now disarm siya, no weapon in hand, and that's 6-6. First half pa lang, last map, para siyang best of 1 at reset essentially tayo ulit ngayon. Itong pistol na naman ang pinaka-important round.
Kaya nga, akala natin kaya niya yung 1v1 na yun, pero yung Cloudburst, the decision to Cloudburst or hold that angle in case na mag-peak, parang meron fork road. And okay lang yan, Kangkang. Okay lang yan, pero yung mga fans...
Kahit yung fans, nalilito eh.
Stress. Pero syempre, tingnan nga natin kung ano masasabi ng panel natin.
Sa wakas, after 2 games, these two teams have finally come out of their shells in this series. Good morning, guys. They're fast, they're explosive, and they're all so much more coordinated than the previous 2 games. At 6-6 yung scoreline natin. So again, hard reset at the end of the day.
Definitely. Sobrang good form na ito para sa side ng BLG dahil mas nagustuhan na nga natin dito yung mga executions nila to the point na rati plays nga pero may backup plan sila. Kumbaga, meron na nga sila kaagad nakapag-entry na going in A pero meron pa pala sa kanilang lilikod laban sa side nga ng EDG.
Maganda yung tapa na pinapakita nga nila, diba? Hindi na hinahayaan na makaporma pa yung mga players nga ng EDG. Nagsimula tayo ng 0-4 yung scoreline tapos nakabawi na talaga yung mga players nga ng EDG. Akala ko dire-diretsong papanalo ng Bilibili Gaming eh. Kala ko ito na ata ang literal na biggest comeback of the century.
Grabe,
kasi saan ka babawi, di ba? I mean, oo, tinatalo mo ako sa bansa natin, pero pagdating sa ibang bansa, ngayon kami babawi. Pero dito sa ginagawa nga nila, like kung ano nasasabi natin lahat, complete mental reset, and ito yung malupit. Yung mga players nga ng EDG na wala sa kanila yung comfy pick na malakas sila sa defenders, pero ngayon babawi na sila, ngayong attacking na sila.
That's right. And now here, going on to the second half, sabi nga ni Fluffy, this pistol round is going to have everything relying on it kasi once you get that, the momentum is just going to snowball into so much more. And being on Haven, switching sides, the agents, the Cypher and Killjoy picks are going to matter more than ever. Good morning, guys. Good morning din sa inyo. It's 7:43 on a Saturday morning.
Gulat ako dun.
Well, guys, oras na para sa second half. Ilang rounds na lang ang matitira. Kaya Fluffy and Riku, it's time to find out who stays and who goes home.
Sino kaya magsistay daw? Sino will go home?
Sino ba?
Kailangan natin ng pastor para magdasal para sa isang team dito. Yung pistol round na to, all the blessings for one of them.
Yan ang katanungan nga. Sino ba ang uuwi? Sino ba yung uusad dito? Here we go. Wizzy. Nag-activate early ng Tailwind. And for Kangkang, magmi-meet eye to eye sila at mananalo si Kangkang with that 1v1 and that is a pistol.
Pistol opening frag, Jet out of the picture. Kangkang's half, but at least andun pa rin siya sa game. 6-6 pa rin. Time going down. Attackers, di pa sila nakapili kung saan sila pupunta.
right now, it is Chichu winning that 1v1 once more. Yosemite, kailangan niya ng trade, pero si Chichu nakaabang ulit sa pintuan ng garage. Smoggy everybody from EDG. They're doing it dito sa pistol round na to.
Si Bianca lang na natitira dito, pero buong stack ng EDG nakatingin sa kanya. Bawal pa siya pambigyan ng info kasi nakagapang siya yung Cypher Cage. Magbibigay ng notif kung pumasok siya. So ito na lang. Na-spot out na siya. Puro ng isa. Naka-atras pa naman.
Pag isa naman siya, itatry niyang ipumatay kasi naka-frenzy naman siya. Pero anong magagawa mo laban sa apat? And it's 7-6. It's gonna be a possible easy 8-6 in favor of EDG.
Yung tanong, mag-force ka ba kung ikaw yung natalo dito sa defense side? Or bibigyan mo ba ng free round ng buy na ito? Lalabanan mo ba ang might ng EDG? Kasi kita naman sa first half, tinatry mo kumuha ng space as a defender. Pero nahirapan kayo i-convert yung space yun kasi natalo kayo sa duel.
Yun nga yung problema, di ba? Kasi it's the second half. Wala ka na masyadong leeway papuntang when you lose these pistol rounds, you really have to try and fight. And syempre, huwag natin kakalimutan yung highlight kanina na nalo sa 1v1 si Kangkang against YZ. Here we go.
Grabe yung tiwala, yung frenzy nakabantay sa window. Handun pa rin siya sa B-side. Full stack ng BLG trying to make a play but no armor still. Even with the pistols, mean that martial shots connecting dito kay Kangkang is gonna be very effective. Not wasting time, EDG. Ma-plant na sila.
Oo nga eh. And that is how Dong landing that headshot onto Rin. And that's an easy numbers advantage on the ends of EDG.
Pero kailangan na lang nila maghintay. EDG has all the cards on the table. Si Kangkang lalason pa ng isa at na-punish. Yosemite able to pick up a weapon maybe, but from the side, nobody gets a frag instead.
Galing naman ni Nobody, at least nakakuha ng trade. Kailangan pa nila bawasan yung ekonomiya. Yun lang yung parang saving grace nila. Pero si Smoggy, kahit naka-ghost lang siya, kayang-kaya pa rin niya si Bianca.
Kayang-kaya pa rin. Pero si Knight, ano yung kakayanin niya? May util siya, pero wala nang oras. Isa pa tong libre round para sa EDG. Pitas pa siya ng isa, spike na lang ang kanyang kukunin.
Oo nga, magpapa-kill na lang siya to make sure walang makakuhang orb sila EDG. Pero things are looking good, pero magkakaalaman na dito muna dahil by round at mga konting rifle sa mga kamay ni Kangkan at Nobody.
Tama. Kung yung pistol round ang pinaka-importanting round, itong pang third round talaga ang second most important round. Kasi kung na-convert pa to ng EDG on their bonus, it means that that lead is almost guaranteed against BLG.
Kaya importante talaga to si EDG na maipanalo to para sunod-sunod marireset si BLG na naman. Recon is not gonna spot anyone out too much.
Napaka-trust naman si Bianca dahil doon. Info at least nandun yung Sova. Drone invested early because short-range weapons, not naman short-range, but the lower-buy weapons means that grouping together is probably the best strategy. Meron pa rin silang paranoia for that short player and Kangkang slowly creeping their way up onto long. No real lurks outside of their Cypher, but that can change kung nawala dito yung Omen nila. Si Chichu, gumagapang, wala pang contact. Nag-iingay siya! Alam ni Rin na possibly umatras sila, but it might be a fake after all. Isang minuto na lang natitira dito and still 3 players hindi gumagalaw from BLG on side.
Kaya nga they are trying their best to parang keep it slow na muna. Para kay EDG, kailangan nila mag-ingat. Kumbaga, take care of the lead that they have right now.
Kailangan sila mag-ingat dito. For 37 seconds ang natitira dito. Util coming in, very effective gamit nito. And nobody still finds Bianca in all the chaos.
Wow, Kangkang! Grabe naman siya! 4v2 lang ngayon. Nakakuha siya ng value of his life, able to get 2 kills at least.
Yan, 2 kills na lang. Ang kailangan nila si Rin at Yosemite nagpapabuhay dito. Pero is that save gonna be worth it? Because EDG, they win the pistol na, nanalo pa sila sa second round, tas yung bonus. So lahat ng cards for this second half, for this final game, nasa EDG. Ano yung kailangan nilang gawin dito? Normally, parang naglalason yung EDG, pero instead, playing extra safe, knowing na kaya naman ng BLG bumalik.
Yun nga eh. Kailangan talaga nilang anuhin to, isave yung weapon kasi mahirap talaga yung sitwasyon ng BLG knowing 2 rounds na lang yung natitira is magkakaroon na sila ng double digits.
Naghahanap pa rin yung dalawang EDG players. Konting left na lang. Baka ma-spot out siya. Pero safe pa rin dito. 9-6 yung round. But it's not a nice day pag BLG. Meron kang dalawang rifle. Makabalik ka ng baka isa. Pero na ngayon, time out agad.
30 seconds left.
Si EDG, kita natin sa previous round, nag-flood in talaga lang sila. Kahit lower buy talaga, hindi sila uusog. Diretso yun na lang ang site nila. Kung gusto nila yung 8, kukunin nila. Na BLG naman, reorient and reisip or rethink to what to do. It's gonna be a very difficult road though. Kasi ilan na lang yung rounds? 4 rounds na lang kailangan ng EDG para matapos itong series. At yung para sa BLG, ang tagal nito nilabanan. Ilan OT yung second map para lang umabot sa point na to. You need to make something very different happen because you have to either do something very aggressive or makahanap ka ng gap sa mga attack plays ng EDG kasi yung mga lurks, yung mga patient plays talaga is destroying yung defense nyo.
Kaya nga yun yung sinasabi natin. Kasi you need to make something completely different. You need to switch it up. Kasi parang handang-handa na si EDG sa lahat ng kung ano-ano yung pwedeng itapon kay Bilibili, sa kanila rather.
Yung Bilibili, di pa kasi na nakakabili. Dalawa lang yung rifle nila. Again, puro save na lang yung kuha nila. If EDG gets this to the double digits, almost impossible na talaga. Ilan rounds ko na lang sinabi yan, pero totoo. Kasi yung BLG, di pa sila nakaharap ng efficient way para manalo ng round or even manalo ng round at all. This time, stack na sila ng C.
Baka tama nga yung gamble nila dito sa C. Kasi EDG. Pero they decide to retract their decision.
Nakaiwan naman sila si Rin, at least for early info dyan sa baba. Para 3 players, actually 5 sila. Open na nga yung A kung pumunta sila doon. Isang smoke lang na papatakot pero nobody. Na-cancel yung drone dahil sa spam.
Ganda ng cancel na ginawa to deny any information on the board. Tandaan, it's a bit of a broken buy on the ends of BLG so medyo mahihirapan sila sa depensa na to.
Matalino tong stack because normally pag eco ka, gusto mo yung short range fights. Medyo malason yung dito. Mas-spot up sila na early. Shots going down range pero EDG winning those trades.
Galing ng pag-reposition. Pero si Wizzy nakakuha ng kill. Kangkang immediately with a trade. Pinasa na agad yung spike. Yosemite, meron siyang phantom, tandaan. Kaya niya ba patayin si Chicho? Kita siya, pero 21 HP na lang siya. Konting-konti na lang. 3 round na lang ang natitira. EDG is gonna win this series.
Nako, ever since nag-swap yung sides, yung BLG, di pa sila nakagalaw. Gumamit na sila ng attack pause nila. So, paano na ito? Kasi EDG with the weapon advantage, with the man advantage, actually lahat ng advantage, kulang na lang position, nahihirapan talaga ang BLG na gumalaw.
Parang parang limitado na yung mga parang choices ng Bilibili Gaming dito. At least it's a buy round again. Konting half shields here and there. Fully decked si EDG. And si Wizzy, tingnan natin kung uusad siya dito sa short.
Naiipit lang talaga yung defense ng BLG. Wala sila masyadong info kasi nag-dodge ng EDG kung anong gagawin. Ngayon, Omen lang yung nagbabantay dito. Kailangan niya mag-out. Nakaswatch ng isa and that's Kangkang out of the picture agad.
Nice one rin dito. Atras na muna siya. Pero si Piang, shooting through the smoke. Di nila alam to. And Piang nakakuha pa ng kill kay nobody. Si Haodong na lang si Chicho ang natitira. Hindi pa rin nakaya nilang patayin si Knight na galing sa logs. Chicho, wala pang impormasyon si BLG kung nasaan siya. Pero di niya alam na may manggagaling ng city. Problema ito. Paano nila gagawin to para gawing 11-6? How do you get the isolated fights? You do have 53 seconds on the clock though.
At least, since naka-spread out sila, marami kang 1v1s, pero ang dami mong angles na kailangan tignan. So Yosemite gets an easy frag off. The timing for Chichu. Finally, yung BLG striking back. Dito na sila sa second half.
I swear talaga, Fluffy, yung numerong 10, medyo may pagka-curse dito sa dalawang team natin eh.
Parang pagdating ng double digits, yun na, pause muna, pahabol mo muna yung kabilang side.
At pwede yan mangyari. Oh, Kangkang, hyping up the crowd, hyping himself up. Kasi, operator ang kanyang hawak.
Operator attack. Ngayon, pwede sila bumagal pa kasi meron silang operator pampitas kung kailangan nila pa that stun. Oh, gonna miss actually. Pero umatras na lang yung BLG player sa long.
At ang daming setup nga na ginagawa ni Yosemite dito. So, totoo nga ba na ito yung pinakamagandang choice na pwede nilang gawin?
I mean, it's an easy take dito sa long. Short, nakaabang na yung Nano Swarm. Slowly but surely clearing this. Habang yung Cypher nila si Chichu, umiikot pa, naghahanap ng ibang butas sa may mapa while this pressure is created dito sa A.
YZ playing really, really close here. Kailangan ng trade. Kailangan malapit yung mga tao of EDG here. Mukhang A na talaga yung kanilang i-commit. The flash is gonna come through. Wala siyang dash. Hindi niya ma-activate! He gets a double kill and then with a follow-up as well. And yeah, just like that, tapos na yung round.
Okay talaga yung setup nila dito para sa BLG. The way they play that so beautifully because yung breach nila nasa likod, mas wide. Siya yung unang magkakakita para kahit sa mapa pa lang, hindi nila makikita si Wizzy and YZ can just go for that wider swing with the spray tapos pwede pa mag-support yung breach.
Grabe nga eh. Kahit may flash, kahit ano pa man yan, YZ nakabawi, nakapag-stabilize. And ito na naman yung mahiwagang numero na nakikita natin sa mga Chinese teams natin. The magical number 10. And paano kaya si EDG makarecover after this timeout?
Pero yan yung kailangan ng BLG, mga simple, effective plays kagaya ng ginawa nila last round. No util required, positioning lang ng team, may ka-trade ka, mayroon kang bait and switch, and because of that, EDG falls with the swarm in. Yun yung weakness na pinakita sa atin ng EG kay EDG. Magaling sila mag-contact, pero minsan, masyadong overcommitted yung contact. Mayroon silang lurk play and everything, but they have to fall back for that control. Yung patience play ng BLG is slowly working as long as matalino yung mga setups nila.
And yun nga yung nakita natin na setup. Everyone...
Silly Billy
Silly
pala.
Billy. Silly Billy.
Pero parang hindi sila natatawa dito sa score. 8-10.
EDG fans must be sweating right now with just 2 rounds ang pagitan nitong dalawa. Let's see though, daming ults available sa dalawang teams natin.
Parang ang daming sisigaw this round. Dalawa yung Rolling Thunder, tapos dalawa pa yung Hunter's Fury, dalawa yung Blade Storm. Pero on the side of EDG, may chance din na pag nakakuha siya ng lurk si Chicho, bring siya neural theft, so that can change the pace a lot.
Yun nga eh. It's a mirror matchup ng mga ults na available dito. And unfortunately, hindi gumana ang operator buy na ginawa ni Kangkang sa previous round. So, medyo parang, ang tawag dito, back to the knives, back to not buying a lot on this round para sa kanya.
Pero open yung C this time around. Interesting talaga yung mga defense ng BLG kasi nagbibigay sila ng mga sides. Kaya na A ngayon, C. Rolling Thunder gonna come in, but it's not gonna stop anyone. Wala contact, no challenges. YZ gonna fall back very safe.
Oo nga, nasa garage pa rin siya, nakatambay sa may window. Kangkang playing really close. Let's go into nowhere to Rachichu. Ganda ng kill. Pero immediately traded by Knight! Can he get the right pick? No! As Yosemite immediately trades rin. Agad-agad. Pero it doesn't change the fact that EDG is close to match point.
They break through that 10 barrier. 1 round to match point and 1 round after to secure this map. 11-8 ngayon and low buy pa rin ng Bilibili Gaming.
Tingnan nga natin ulit yung replay na yun. Napaka-patient talaga ni Chichu sa garage. And while hindi nakakuha ng multi-kill si Kangkang dun, it doesn't change the fact that EDG is feeling good after that.
Tawang-tawa sila kasi alam nila dapat namatay yung Cypher nila pero si Chichu nakapitas pa ng isa kahit natamaan. Tinangkin niya yung buong Rolling Thunder pero okay lang guys. But this time though, pacing a bit different since may operator na si YZ.
Delikado if mag-peak sila sa long. Kailangan nila pumunta sa ibang site instead.
Inisip nila kung saan sila pupunta. Again, opening up one side dito sa defense. Ngayon, B is the option kung saan libre. Contact lang nila ang nag-aabang na breach dyan sa may A-link. And the control of A-long secured by 2.
Hindi ubusat. Ay! YZ with the first blood. Wala si Nobody. Wala silang scan.
Wala nga silang scan. And yung kabilang Sova naman, may Hunter's Fury. Yung mahirap to as time goes down. Possible scan to stop the push. Makakuha siya ng isa with the cage. Doesn't matter. Is able to find another.
Isa pa. 4 bullets forced to reload. They're going to go back. Kangkang. Access sa site. Nandun pa rin si Rin sa backside. Paranoia. Who's gonna follow up with that one? Bahala na si Rin dahil may scan. Howdong with a headshot. 3v4. Kangkang's gonna do the plant sa spike. Neural Theft's gonna spot everybody. They're forced to
Oh, it's big.
reposition. It's huge! And here comes the reveal soon. But Haodong is able to get a kill. Bianc as well. Chichu though, making it into a 2v2. Operator sa isa. YZ playing close. 1v1. Unable to salvage this. Kangkang back at it again sa sitwasyon na yon. All up to him and the fans.
Di
The
kinaya.
fans, hindi kinaya.
Nahulog na din yung fans kasi sobrang lapit na itong game na ito matapos pero sobrang lapit din ng score. Parang kanina, naipit lang sila sa 10th round pero ngayon, one trade after one kill, it just reduces that into that 1v1. Yes, may Killjoy ultimate na sila this round, but still the round win is what's important. Since ilan na lang, dalawa na lang para sa EDG.
Kaya nga, you can really feel it. You can really feel it. Again, tandaan.
Babaton niya yung...
Oh, babato niya na yung cup niya.
Neural theft din siya.
Oh, I know exactly where you are. May Cyphercam naman dyan sa Valorant Champions. Pero tandaan, elimination round po. Ito, nasa lower bracket na po tayo. Sino yung matalo dito ay uuwi na. YZ, he still managed to keep his operator from the previous round. Napitas niya kanina si Nobody. May pipitas na ba? Ulit siya?
Cloudburst para magapang sila. Most of the players dito sa attack pupunta sa short. Hinahati na yung defense with the aftershock pero slow pause. Maybe multi-peek here. Nasa likod pala. Kala ko sa dodge sa harap. Pero nasa likod pala. What a peek by Kangkang trying to go extra wide pero the airtime just gives him the opportunity to take a shot.
Mainit na mainit ang rivalry talaga ni Kangkang and YZ. YZ still trying to prove and still, you know, gusto niya i-solidify na siya yung better and best operator player sa China. And here we go, Chichu though, evening out the numbers. Bianc! Smoggy! Nagtitrade agad sila. 3v3 na ngayon ang sitwasyon. Pwede sila mag-plant leaning towards the C side of things. Smoggy nakaabang na, nakatingin na sa link. Handang-handa na. The smoke rather is not gonna expire just yet. At walang manggagaling ng flank.
Wala kang magalit ng flank. Hindi nga sila magagamit ng Killjoy ultimate. Contact na lang daw.
Ayan na.
Ayan, bababa na yung lockdown.
Here we go. Wala na kasi yung smoke. Yung Samedi with a kill onto Chichu. Kaya ba ni Smoggy? Hindi! Nobody! He has to buy time here. There's the drone. Alam nila he's vulnerable. Alam nila that he's near. Can he grab the shot? He can! Because he's blinded. And Knight is gonna take it 10-11.
10-11, palapit na itong score. Dalawa na lang kailangan ng EDG but BLG not far behind dito. Invested lahat ng ultimates na meron. Kulang-kulang na lang yung Hunter's Fury but even though they get this early pick, the equalization ata made it so close. That one flash, if Knight didn't go extra wide, mahirapan sila and EDG looks demotivated.
Oo nga, whenever the player cams go towards Kangkang, you know he's trying his best. You know he's trying to recover. Kasi diba, ilang rounds, whenever he's on the operator, hirap siya makarecover. And EDG right now on the back end with his buy.
Still ultimate available dito. May Hunter's Fury pa rin si Bianc. Malaking bagay yon. Even though wala silang Killjoy, still the damage gonna be heavily in their favor kung ginamit yan. Kahit nga for info on the retake. A very fast play dito. Matatanggal yung alarm bot. Insta-drone din for the info. Just making as much noise as they can habang gumagapang si Kangkang papasok sa A.
Nandyan na nga siya. Walang tao sa may A. Nobody! Hindi ako makapaniwala. Hindi siya namatay dun.
Invest pa yung TP. Handa na sila mag-push even further, just using that to push back para at least ma-clear yung side, buying more time for their team to flood in for the EDG. Makahanap muna ng posisyon bago sila mag-plant para sure na may crossfire setup na sila.
Yun nga, pero yun nga, hindi pa sila magpa-plant ng spike. Waiting for that recon itong si Bianc right now. Flooding in ang the rest for the retake si BLG.
Namawala na dito yung smokes, Hunter's Fury agad. Nakascan pa siya ng recon pero tumatalon siya sa air. Nasasayangan ang Hunter's Fury damage. Nobody's able to find Yosemite in the chaos.
Grabe! Yung 1v1 na mauntik naman natin makuha between Kangkang and YZ here. Kangkang trying his best! Smoggy and Hado saving the round. 2v1 naging 2-0. And it is now match point para kay EDG. They can taste it. They can smell it. They can see it. Na sila ang magpapatuloy dito sa Valorant Champions.
Sobrang hype ng game. Tatayo na ako!
Tumayo na tayo lahat.
Grabe talaga. Ang bilis ng trades na, no? Pagdating ng dulo, hintay muna contact, tas kahit na mag-iingat sila ng konti, I feel like yung bait or not really bait, pero since na-scan yung jet nila, tapos nag-up drop, nasayang talaga yung value ng Hunter's Fury. Ilan yung parang pwede niyang kunin na sure kills, instead going for Kang kasi siya yung threat, I guess.
Oh, siya yung lang natag from what we saw earlier. Yung fans riled up na. They're very hyped for this. EDG can taste it. They're so close. It's match point.
Match point, yung jet nila, ang layo sa defense, naka-judge lang siya. So the rest of the team gonna try to flood in. Na-spot out siya, na-stun, and this time the Hunter's Fury gonna connect on some. Not gonna be enough, but the bullet from Yosemite is enough.
Yeah, wala na si Chichu, pero bawas yung mga miyembro ng BLG. A lot of people are low, pero YZ 1v1 na! At panalo si Kangkang!
They're coming up on top. EDG 4v4 but positioning on their side. Pwede sila maghintay kasi nagbabanik na yung defenders. Kailangan sila mag-split 2-2. Deacon Dart comes out, at least spots out, and nandiyan yung Sova sa C. So kailangan nila mag-ingat. Pero since wala silang infos for the rest of the map, split na talagang team. It's a 2v4 if they rush any side.
Oo nga, the numbers advantage. Sobrang importante yung ginawa ni Kangkang, removing YZ there and gaining the numbers advantage.
Oh, the stun coming through. Wala nga silang paranoia. Diyan na yung recon, lahat ng util na pwede tapon.
Si Rin, hindi nila na-check doon sa my side. He has to reload. Nobody gets a double kill. However, 2v2. Bawas si Nobody. Half HP si Yosemite, tsaka si Knight. Kailangan nila i-plant yung spike. Aantayin muna nila ang layo na lalakarin dito ni Knight. But Yosemite wins that 1v1. And here we go. Bulldog pa nga yun eh. Smoggy, nakasalalay sa'yo dito. Huwag mong gawin tong 12-11. Ayaw mo pumunta ng overtime. Look at this play from Smoggy.
Oh, the timing though. Makikita siya nakalibot. Oh! Pero nag-180. Nakita niya at the right time. That's the Rolling Thunder now available for him. He can wait for the tap. He can use it once he comes close.
Let's go!
But does he expect him to be in window?
Hindi niya alam. Galam niya ba ito? Yosemite needs to land that headshot!
But Smoggy!
Smoggy! EDG will continue their journey in VALORANT Champions, sending Bilibili Gaming home.
Sabi ng EDG, mauna muna kayo guys. Dito muna kami. Game number 3, pero props din for BLG kasi all the way from the almost comeback for this map. Map 2 went decisively that way, but here on the replay, matalino talaga ginawa ni Smoggy. That one kill, giving him the ultimate. And I think, dahil inult niya yung C-site, tas wala siya narinig na parang tumalon, in-expect niya na probably close na si Killjoy.
Yun nga, even though Yosemite won that 1v1, nabawasan pa rin siya ng HP. Walang mag-heal sa kanya. And syempre, we get to see on your screens, Bilibili Gaming, GGWP, sila ay hindi magpapatuloy ng kanilang run dito sa VALORANT Champions.
What a run talaga. Yung rivalry buhay, pero kita natin yung strength ng region nito. Ngayon, yung last remaining representatives na the victors for this match, EDG, showing the massive respect from their rivals.
Yun nga, di ba, nung sa video na nakita natin, we're not friends here in VALORANT Champions. Kahit na we've seen each other, we've met each other numerous times sa ating region, we'll show no mercy because everyone here in VALORANT Champions wants to win this title. And EDG, it was such a struggle sa pinakauna, lalong-lalo na sa mapa nila sa split, but they were able to push through.
Able to push through kahit na down sila sa mga ibang times na map. The moment na nahanap nila yung group nila, EDG just surpassing the odds. No short for any of their players and their coaching staff.
Yeah, everyone stepped up in this competition pero nakakuha na tayo ng conclusion kumbaga dito sa, at least for this year in 2023 sa international stage, the big stage, the Kangkang versus YZ. Constantly, you get to see YZ winning every single 1v1 against Kangkang. Kahit ano pang weapon yon, hirap na hirap si Kangkang. Pero the deciding round for them to win that, nanalo si Kangkang with that knife headshot onto YZ.
The judge only in handles, so hard to fight that. But at the end of it, whatever happened, EDG still continuing yung streak nila. But props again to BLG. Ito yung, unlike EDG, ito yung first parang international event kung saan sila napakita, and it's such a strong showing. This is the team that almost took down EDG, but they did take out those titans like NRG.
Exactly. Ang laki ng impression. Everyone was basically, chanting EDG's name nung Tokyo Masters, pati na rin kay Kangkang. Ang laki ng ang laki ng impact nila nung Tokyo Masters, and syempre gusto nila yung dagdagan dito sa VALORANT Champions.
Grabe talaga, kahit yung fans, kanina pa sila pagod na pagod. Ngayon, may opportunity sila para mag-thank you, mag-support dito sa EDG and support they can kasi sila na yung sole representation nila for their region.
Yun nga eh. Parang yun yung conclusion natin today. It was region versus region as we take a look at the replay na nangyari sa Haven. And there were a lot of highlight plays coming from you.
Gising na. Good morning din sa inyo.
Good morning daw din. And ang ganda nga nagsimula ng BLG, no? It was a 4-0 start.
Pero palagi, yun yung problem, no? Hindi lang sila nag-hot streak, puro heat retention yung problema. Pero some of the plays here coming from Kangkang talaga.
Di ba POV yun ni Kangkang? Sa sobrang intense na bukas niya yung menu. O yung escape.
Yung bago siya namatay, out na siya. Pero okay na to, guys.
GG na daw.
GG na. Out na tayo. Pagod na ako, please.
Yung fans talaga never ending suporta para kay EDG. Kung sino yung nakakuha ng kill, dun yung magcha-chant sila parang Chichu, Smoggy. Gumagano sila. Ang cute eh.
Oo nga eh. Grabe talaga, at least kita yung support talaga na nabibigay dito ng fans. Yung energy ay nakakatulong din para sa mga players, motivating them.
And because of that energy na naibigay, syempre, the rest of EDG was able to hold on, break through that 10 score, and then take it to 11. Parang yun nga eh, parang yun yung nagiging malas na numero para sa mga teams natin from China, and they were able to break through eventually.
Bad luck pala yun eh, pag umabot sa time na yun. Parang nahihirapan sila to close out a lot of these games. Is it the firefight? Is it the positioning? But whatever the case, EDG somehow manages to always scrap up on top.
And ang ganda na nga ng execution na yun. Imagine it was Smoggy. It was the rest of the team who was able to do an amazing job para matapos yung series na yun.
And what a series. Ang daming highlights. Yung sinabi nga natin, kahit map 2 pa lang, sobrang daming highlights. Pumulit yung song dito nga sa map 3. Dalawa din ang kanta na lumipas.
Ang dami nangyari talaga sobra. It all boiled down to a lot of these, again, 1v1s, yung opening picks, parang yun nga yung nagiging istorya ng between Bilibili Gaming and as well as Edward Gaming. But when it comes to the story, ang makakausad at magpapatuloy ng kanilang chapter ng buhay nila dito sa VALORANT Champions ay syempre si Edward Gaming. Again, the biggest worry is how do they finish these rounds, these maps rather, pag nakakuha na sila ng double digits. So hopefully they will be able to repair that sa susunod nilang laban. And of course, that would be it for us. We're your casters for today, Fluffy02 and of course, Rico. And we are going to be sending it over to the English broadcast para sa isang interview sa EDG.
Thank you so much, Golden Boy. Yeah, I'm standing by with Kong Kong, fresh off of a win against Bilibili Gaming, and I want to start off with the inter-regional rivalry. We saw as you guys were walking across the screen, it was nothing but love. You guys were hugging each other. You took a little bit of extra time. What was it like to have to go through another Chinese squad in order to advance in the tournament?
首先，恭喜你们拿下了这场比赛的胜利。其实，在这场比赛结束之后，能看到你们花了更多的时间在舞台上面和对手一起来握手，然后一起拥抱。所以想问一下，拿下这场比赛，其实你们也能够成功的晋级到下一轮，继续你们在冠军赛的征程。但是这个代价其实就是淘汰另外一支CN瓦的队伍。现在感受如何呢？
跟他们交手的时候心情很低落吧，因为我并不想亲手把自己的兄弟送掉。然后但是我们自己没有打好吧，然后这一场导致了现在这个原因，所以说我们会带着我们另外两支兄弟的那一份希望吧，继续往前走的。
Well, I was very upset when I was facing off against BLG today because I really don't want to eliminate them with my own hands. This is the least thing that I wanted to do. Also, it was our fault that we didn't play well in the previous matches. So coming to this point, I would definitely bring the hope of the other two CN team and to move forward.
Let's talk about that very last round there. It was a 1v2 clutch on Haven. There was no way for that to work out. I want to get your perspective in that moment. Everything is so tense. It seems like Bilibili's making another ferocious comeback. What's going through your mind as you have to sit back and watch that play happen?
我们来聊一下影视搜索最后的那个残局那一分，可以说是非常非常关键，所有的可以说紧张的时刻都在这个瞬间来爆发。然后想问一下，在这一分其实很可能对于 BLG 来讲是另外一个反扑的时刻。那当时你坐在可能说是观战视角的情况下，当时你的脑海里面在想什么呢？
没有想什么，因为我100%相信张昭。
I wasn't thinking about too much. I had 100% trust on Smoggy.
And it worked out. He was able to pull it out. Last question I have for you, and then I'll let you go. At the beginning of the tournament, the aspirations for EDG were to perform just as well as you did in Tokyo. You've accomplished that feat. You're continuing to play well. What's next for EDG? What's the next bar?
在这个冠军赛开始之前，你们说可能这一次的目标就是至少要跟东京赛走的差不多远，然后甚至要做得更好一些。那现在你们已经做到了，想问一下你的下一步会是什么呢？
我觉得下一步就是做好自己吧，然后面对每一个敌人的时候，我们不再畏惧，不再恐惧，然后我们发挥出自己100%的东西。然后我觉得无论如何也要去一次4强，去一次新的场地。
So definitely we're not afraid of any opponents from now on. Also, no matter what, we'll really want to see the venue of semifinals.
You put the world on notice before. You're continuing to do it here. Congratulations on the big win, and thank you for the time. Back to you guys.
Well, guys, there you have it. EDG takes home this series with a 2-1, advancing in the lower bracket. And sad to say for the side of Bilibili Gaming, this is now the end of their journey dito sa Champions. But like Kang Kang said, it was, again, a very, very heartbreaking thing for them to do, to take down a fellow representative of their region. Pero there can only be one. But speaking of this game, pagkatapos ng napakaraming balik-balik, EDG finally comes on top in this series.
Ganda pa rin ng Ang ganda pa rin ng ginawa ng BLG. Kasi syempre, ilang beses na nade-deny yung EDG, di ba? There are times na parang nawawala yung steam ng EDG dahil nga they are being countered by the members like YZ, tapos dadagdagan pa kaagad ng backup nga na ginagawa nila all the way from the back para naman hindi sila maging comfortable. But in the end, nakita mo naman, sobrang jumpy na ni Kakang at yun ang gusto natin makita.
Pagdating ng game number 2, nakita natin ang aggression nga, pinakita dito ng EDG, which is ito naman talaga yung kilala natin sila, na sobrang aggressive, sobrang literal na, sobrang flashy plays, at ito yung ginawa nila. Pagdating ng second half talaga, men, yun doon na natin nakita na wala, sige, all out na tayo. Medyo pinako nila yung mga players nga ng BLG dito ng 8, pero nakahabol ng konti eh. Lahat tayo kinakabahan na, pero dun sa last moments nga ng game na yon, talagang yung mga players nga ng BLG, yun yung last hope nila eh. Pero hopefully, sa mga susunod ng laban, lalong-lalo na sa EDG, at least, next laban nila, medyo masakit eh.
Oo,
Fnatic, di ba? So, si Boaster at si Kangkang magkikita.
That's actually something na they wanted to happen nung Masters Tokyo, diba? I think na yan yung one of the matches that that Kang Kang has always wanted to have. So very excited to see this match happen tomorrow. So we're gonna be taking a look at our brackets and see the outcome of everything that has happened from day 3 of the playoffs. So speaking of our matches today, Fnatic versus FUT ending in a 2-0 with Fnatic advancing further in the lower bracket with EDG and Bilibili Gaming.
Hindi pa.
2-1.
Mali.
Sorry guys. Sorry guys. Pero yun nga, diba? This is gonna be really interesting kasi makikita natin dito kung sino ba makakalaban ng Fnatic and EDG. So, if ever na DRX tapos EDG or EG then EDG, malaki ka na yun.
Diyan tayo magkakatalo.
Yun nga, kasi para makakakita tayo dito ng matinding rematch if ever. Pero hindi pa tayo sure, malay mo, ang Loud and DRX pa rin mapupunta sa baba. Pero at least, kung napapansin nyo, buhay na buhay pa rin yung naglaban nung Pacific Grand Finals. PRX versus DRX. Pareho sila nasa upper bracket natin, and malay mo, magkita sila dito sa semifinals.
That's right. I think things are looking very, very good, especially for our Pacific teams. Pero we're going to be finding out tomorrow who wins between these games between Loud and PRX and DRX and EG. It's NA versus Pacific against each other in their own separate matches. So the outcome is going to be very, very interesting. So we'd like to invite you guys to Syempre. We'll be back here at 2 a.m. tomorrow on Twitch at Valorant_PH and Valorant Esports PH on Facebook and YouTube. At Syempre, if you'd like to stay updated on all the latest Valorant news, we are updating you on Val Esports PH on Twitter and Instagram and Valorant Esports PH on Facebook and TikTok. And guys,
Tsaka sa
again,
page namin, guys. Like yung page
that's right.
namin. Honey Glaze with a double E.
And Vil with a double L.
Tsaka
Vil
kay
Sanity.
Ribix ko.
Well, guys, I think it has been a very, very long day. Maraming salamat sa pagsama sa amin dito sa Filipino Broadcast.
Trip
And
niyo ako,
once again,
Trip niyo ako ngayon.
May entry ako.
Game!
Ano yun, Han,
Ayan,
please?
may entry ako.
Game.
Ano yung kinain ni Kangkang para maging mabilis?
Ano?
Quick.
Hey!
End the show.
Hey, end the show.
Pero mo ako. Pero tayo sabay-sabay.
Happy! Once again, guys, this has been Ribixco together with Honey Glaze and Vil. Kita-kits tomorrow ng 2 a.m. for more Valorant Champions. Good morning and good night.
You're always on my mind. Direk, baka naman, Direk.
Yeah.